Good Sunday morning to you here from New Orleans, the Big Easy. It is the Collegiate Rugby Championship May Madness Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby. What a day we have ahead of you. It is semifinals and finals day here for the men's division at the Gold Mine and Airline. This is John Broker, joined by Austin Willis. Austin, just a little look at yesterday. Great day.
Huge day of action. Some teams running away with this competition. Some teams putting on great performances from small colleges across the country. I've been really impressed with the quality of play we've seen from both the men and the women's division. How impressive have these guys been and these ladies been?
Just a tremendous day. First up here, we're going to have Central College versus Wayne State. They are in a challenge semifinal. And we are going to move on from there to the Survivor semifinals, Champion semifinals, Cup semifinals a little further down the road. An exciting bit of action. You see Central on the left in red, and you see Wayne State, coached by Darren Varner, in the yellow and black. Let's talk about how these two teams got here.
Yeah, in the first round, Wayne State came up against a really big, strong Western Michigan side, went down 34-7. Then Central College came up against Air Force, and that Air Force team has been really impressive. They lost 27-0. Both teams fell in the second round, and so here they are, two smaller programs that are wanting to come away with a win, and I'm looking forward to seeing what these two teams have on day 3 of action.
And Central here is coached by Spencer Daves and Derek Pearson. Assistant coaches Nico Wakalaivi and David Hurt. We are ready for the action here. Our referee for this big first round matchup is Ian Seaton with Adam Falk and Cody Kuchman. Underway we are with Wayne State kicking deep inside to the 22 to Central. And here come the boys from Pella, Iowa on the run immediately, trying to work the ball to the edge there. 3 defenders in front of him. He's got to slip back in. That's Spencer Daves. Ball moving out into same side of the field because it was a little errant pass that couldn't go there. So we are headed back up. That was Ryan Moorfeld. Gets the ball quickly down to Zach Theus. And Theus may be away for our first try of the day. He's got a trailing defender. Can he make it? Can he touch it down? Slides it in, and yes, he does. Try number 1 for Zach Theus from Beatrice, Nebraska. Good start here for these Central College boys.
Well, good start. It all came from Spencer Daves, the captain. He had 2 really strong carries on the edge, and then he just found his teammate Zach Theus with a little bit of space, and Theus put it away to burn. Really good speed from Theus. After 3 days of action, you'd think you might see some tired legs, but not from Theus. He just gunned it through the gap. Let's watch it again here.
Great work, as you see. Just a little jump over there. Going to give the ball to Theus. Theus is going to get by 2 defenders, bunch a little bit, circled around that defense. Across the 22, big chase there from Hunter Betcher, but not to be, as the first 5 points go to Central. Ball up there, little indecision. Wayne State has it. Wayne State, isolated player out there, pops it up, well done, moved across the field there by Anstein. Onto the right edge, a little fen there in this early morning. The tackles are not coming yet. We need a little wake-up call. Another tackle not coming yet. That is Jason Palmer Foster from Crete, Nebraska, the sophomore. And he knots it at 7-5. We have, the kick was good from Central College. Wayne State touches down a quick try. 2 minutes in, 2 tries, Austin.
Jason Palmer Foster just got it on the edge. He had a man on the outside, but instead he pinned his ears back and took it all the way. What an impressive fen, and I hope we see it again because he got his legs churning and was able to just brush off the defender here. There's one, and he does it again to Theus, the try scorer from earlier. Again, Jason Palmer Foster. That's an impressive fen.
Coach Barner from Wayne State calls him Mr. Steal Your Ball, but that time he certainly showed his other side, his offensive side. Little advantage here to Central. Pass rolling the ground just a little bit there, and it is up into the hands of Betcher. Betcher is going to work his way to the 5-meter line. Little step, does a smart thing, moves it out there to Grant Fleeks, the 6'3", 200-pound freshman. Most improved during the season with them. The freshman touches down for another 5.
We saw Betcher do that on day 1. He's considered the speedster on this team. Didn't trust his legs as much just then, but he had some support and found the assist there for the try.
Big number 20, Joe Dow from Des Moines, Iowa, pushes that one across the face, and Wayne State will kick this off. Another look.
Here's Betcher picking up this turnover ball after the good pressure on defense. And watch him go. He pins his ears back, looks like he's going to go for the line, stutter steps, and then finds the support line for the try to Grant Fleeks.
Hopefully this is what our day is going to look like. This is high-flying action here early on. We're just a couple of minutes into day 3 here of May Madness 7s, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We'll talk a bit about them as the day.
Turn the penalty.
And kick there into touch. Referee loses his flag as part of it, but gets it back up, does the assistant referee, so he is good to go.
We haven't seen a ton of kicking for touch in this tournament so far, John. It's been a lot of quick tap action, getting back, getting the ball going. So Central College feeling confident in their line out.
Yeah, it's good to see, because some of these teams, they're taking the quick tap inside their own 22 when they were, down by a bit or playing a good team with pressure defense. You just have to sit and think a little bit. Let's take that space that we can and just work a set move like we see right here. And there they are. It is Central College. Central College, the men with the headband, number 6, Jean from Overbrook, Kansas, takes it into contact, and they are away here. It is just a lot of smashing from Sam Kruger. Now looking to go back across the field, but Ryan Moorfeld feels the defense coming at him, and he just works his way across the field. Here comes an errant pass to the invisible man, but it is back in their hands. A little bit of bobbled ball here. Across they come, looking for their 3rd try. Ball popped up there, but a knock on.
Yeah, a little bit of loose ball play. Central College just losing it a little bit. Betcher wanted to have a chance, but unfortunately that ball just went a little forward. We're seeing that man, Hunter Betcher, on the screen. He is a lightning in a bottle threat for Wayne State.
These boys, Sunday night in the hotel, thinking about the game, thinking about Monday night on Bourbon Street, have to get it done. Want to finish with a big day here, and they are playing hard. But those mistakes are just coming a little bit, and they have to move it. And it is Wayne State 10, Central College 7. Ball, again, spending more time on the ground than in the hands this game. Advantage here, and it is that man, Ryan Moorfeld from Lisbon, Iowa, the sophomore, taking it in and penalized. Excellent work there from Wayne State. Number 2, Damir Gumarov. Gumarov now takes a quick. Don't know if it was 10. Referee has his arm out. Referee Seaton certainly sees that one. Moving back across the field, we go out to Anstein, puts it out. We have another penalty coming back for that advantage. Nothing really happened. And we'll see Wayne State. You see a player just waving it off there.
Slow it down is what he's calling for. He wants to play a little slower. Doesn't matter. Betcher wants to go.
They can stop and get a set piece move here from their penalty, which is sort of a sevens thing. It's almost considered another set piece. Run a couple of diversions, but they're just going to go straight at it. Big space opened up there. They do not have that outside runner. Popping the ball back and forth. Javier Long puts a pass out that goes to the ground, and a big hoof forward, but that ball is going to roll into touch. Line out coming here. Well, the referee seems to have seen the end of the first half there. It is 10-7 Wayne State. Very high energy first half.
Yeah, great first match, first half of the first match. We're seeing a lot of competitive play, and that was the stiff arm from Jashun Palmer Foster that was put the stamp on the first half for Wayne State, gave them an early lead.
Excellent work here by these teams. That's the first half of the first game, done and dusted. We're going to come back for the second half. Won't you stay with us? The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save National Collegiate Rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana, with a look at Central College there to kick off just behind in points as Wayne State is 10-7. Wayne State in yellow running from left to right, and that kickoff doesn't go, so they're going to have a free kick from the center here. John Broker with Austin Willis for this first game of May Madness Sevens. It is presented by National Collegiate Rugby. Little dummy move there. Pass doesn't quite go to hand, but on the spot is Damir Gumarov. Construction management major moves it on, and now the ball is going well, and back again is Palmer Foster. He's been very important, but that time bundled in a touch. Central College, down by 3 points, will have a line out inside their own zone.
Well, that penalty play looked threatening, that free kick play from the midfield. They gave it to their big man, Joe Dow, and they had some space there, just couldn't use it and just take it into touch.
Little switch move back in there, and they're going to go for the direct route up the middle, stepping around a couple of those statue defenders to the ground. Who is going to take this one? Attempt at a counter ruck not coming. You have to come in from behind it, not next to it, so not going to happen there. Just a silly penalty, and Central opportunity to take a quick. Very bunched as an offense right there, so they're going to try to find the spaces in between. Looks like they're playing the width. And a nice little offload there. And a big number 6, Jean Ray, is back through, the business management major. Played at Santa Fe Trail High School.
Just forward.
Just a little bit forward there.
It's been an excellent work rate from Sam Kruger, number 3.
And our referees here, Ian Seaton, you see right there, joined by Adam Falk. And Cody Coxman is on the sidelines as the assistant referees. Great work by our entire referee crew all weekend. David Haynes in charge of that. Done a great job. Scrum here. Wayne State gets away with that one, Austin.
Look at that steal from Sam Kruger, the big prop.
And a little bit of an illegal steal. Try there.
He got his foot in a little early. It looked impressive.
Something happened there.
Sometimes the most impressive plays are also illegal.
Yes. And Wayne State is going to go off to their left-hand side, and it's Joe Dow. Joe Dow, big part of this team from Des Moines, the sophomore. It's some high school rugby. We have a high tackle penalty there against Central College. And there's Dow again, throws a long one in to the man with the great hair, Keenan. Switching again, looking for the numbers here. And back in. What a nice little pass, a little hook shot there. And player shielding it in, but Central, due to lack of Wayne State support, able to get that. And off to the races they go. Ryan Moorfeld, the 20-year-old exercise science and athletic training major, has decided to save some of his gas and just had a trot, get over the line and touch the ball down. And they have put 5 points on the board, has Central College, Ryan Moorfeld.
Ryan Moorfeld with some great pace, but didn't even need it. That all came from the work rate of Zach Genere. Let's see if they show the turnover here. He gets over the ball, gets it off to his mate, Ryan Moorfeld, and he's off to the races. But that all starts with the steal from the counter ruck from his buddy, Zach Genere.
He had a little pressure on him there. Had to hurry up. Good awareness. Not, we've all seen some of those silly. Somebody thinks they're guaranteed to go in and score the try, gets knocked out of their hands. Don't want that to happen.
Well, and Central College steals the lead back.
Central up 14-10 over Wayne State. Off to come. We have 3 minutes to go. Exciting stuff to get started today.
Yeah, how about this, John? A really nice back and forth match just to get CRC 7th day 3 underway. This is awesome.
ball back. Wayne State, a little bobble there. Pressure coming in. Did that go forward? It is rolling all over the ground. Ball is in touch. Wayne State might have wanted to pick that one up off the ground.
Well, I think if Wayne State's going to get another try here in this match, they've got to get the ball to number 12, Hunter Betcher. He's clearly their playmaker, and they go as he goes. He's got serious pace, and as we saw from that hook shot offload, he's got a lot of tricks in his bag.
Line out here looking for the safety is Central College. Another try would change things. Referee says it's not straight, uncontested, but referee going by the book. It's going to be a scrum here to Wayne State.
And Wayne State had an option there. You saw Big Joe Dow. He's the big man on this team. He said, I want a scrum.
It suits his look there. I think he's a scrum aficionado, as many people are. And you see just on the left of your screen, that's him. Ball coming through, moved away. They've got a long way to go to win this game, but Wayne State has the opportunity. That little wraparound that opens up the outside attacking player, but they haven't used it yet. Incredible steal there by Central, but then a knock-on comes in after it. Just hard luck for number 7, Jason Giselle from Williamsfield, Arizona.
Well, we saw Wayne State threatening on a penalty play earlier. It looks like they're going to choose a scrum. I guess it was a knock-on, yeah. So let's see if Wayne State can gather this scrum again. They were really impressive this last scrum.
Ball in there for Central College. Central College just over a minute to go. This would seal it if they can get over the line. Little shake of the head, little move there. Shake and bake if you're not first, you're last. Try goes down there for number 4, Ryan Moorfeld. Great work to seal this game, most likely for Central College.
That's Moorfeld's second of the match. And just as I'm complimenting Wayne State's scrum, Central College able to get a really strong push off the back of big Spencer Kruger. And then watch Moorfeld here. Just gathers it up, give him the first step, the second, and he leaves Wayne State defense in the dust. And look at this finish. Just great stuff from Moorfeld, his second try of the match.
The long hoofed kick not going to go over, but a nice comfortable lead here for this Central College team as time is right at the end here. We should have time for the kickoff, I would imagine. Referee just checking things out. Referee Seaton making sure there is time to go. And off they go. Kickoff happens. Wayne State can only get close at this point, one would imagine. And wrestling until the end, but getting penalized was Central College, and Wayne State off to the races here. Nice pass, draws in the attacking player, moves it out wide, and a little slip of the ball. Is that it for Wayne State's weekend? And that is indeed first semifinal of the day. Central College elated as they beat Wayne State.
Now, this is an awesome celebration from these guys, and they're going to have another game to play. And good for them. Small school, Central College, and they went down early in the game, and they rallied in the second half to come back. I'm excited to see these guys play later in the day.
It is certainly going to be exciting as you see them starting to leave the field there. And excited to shake hands with his Wayne State team. Darren Farner's boys just couldn't come up with that one. Take another look at one of these big plays.
Big scrum, and it was Moorfeld, the man of the match. He had 2 tries, and he shake and bake for the try to win the match.
End of our first game. We have Taylor St. Scholastica coming up right after this.
All gave some gave all. When I began this rugby team, it was with the sole purpose of remembering Kevin. Kevin was one of the Marines who gave all.
I don't know if any of us joined the old breed. I think we just are the old breed.
The old breed is a group of Marines, and now has grown to civilians and other services that come together 2, 3, 4 times a year, play rugby, to honor the fallen Marines that we've lost.
It's bigger than what we ever expected. It was just really a group of guys getting together to toast the fallen, and now it's got a cause behind it and everything else.
You know, they're not forgotten, and that there's a legacy here that will continue to go on long after some of us are gone.
Nah, one word is family. Like, you got people like you could depend on.
It's great. We all love each other. We all like hanging out at these tournaments. I mean, we all choose to come here. We don't have to be here, you know. It's just good fun coming out on a Sunday, playing, getting all together. And
New York Rugby Club is a great community because it puts you around great people, such as Alex, my coach Alex, and he teaches me more about rugby, how I can make my game better every day.
You know, as a coach, what I'm trying to get is better people, really. The unique thing about rugby is what it does off the field. And, you know, I talk to these guys and these kids off the field, talking about their school, understanding where they want to go to college. You know, for me, we're trying to get better people out of this program rather than just better rugby players.
Probably my favorite part of playing rugby is, like, I can forget any problem I'm having at school or at home, or just any kind of worry or burden, and just like giving my all on the field, and then I get off and I feel like I've accomplished something, and then it helps me with other stuff outside of, you know, the confidence outside of rugby, basically.
It's brought up a lot of my confidence. I wasn't very confident in middle school. I've just become so much like a better person to myself. I see myself in such a bigger light, and I'm honestly so much happier playing rugby.
And what's quite unique about this club is you're not having one type of school or one stereotypical type of kid. You know, you're getting a mixed variety, and you get to see all these different kids actually come together and work together once a week or twice a week when we practice. So definitely that's the biggest impact, seeing kids from different backgrounds and different histories and you know, different parts of the world really come together and work together for a common goal, which is rugby. Let's get more kids playing sport because we know what that can do for them off the field, and in turn let's send more to college.
And without rugby, I think it would be a lot harder for me to get into some schools that I want to get into. So I'm really thankful that I've been involved with the sport and had that kind of like extra push when it comes to college and higher education.
Day 3, finals day for the men's division. The Collegiate Rugby Championship, May Madness 7s, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. You see Taylor University taking the field, along with the College of St. Scholastica. St. Scholastica in the blue, and in the purple here you have Taylor University from Upland, Indiana. John Broker. I am joined here by Austin Willis for the second game. High energy first match. What do we expect from this one, Austin?
Well, it should be a good one. Two pretty evenly matched teams, and they both came up against some really tough competition early on, but hung in well. Taylor University should be favored in this game. They ran up against Notre Dame College and McKendree, two really strong sides, like I said, and they're in the purple jerseys. But we'll see what St. Scholastica has got in their tank in day 3.
Yeah, St. Scholastica, tough losses, tough weekend. Lost to Mount St. Mary's, a great team, then lost to Nazareth. Nazareth we'll see in just a little while. Taylor comes down with the ball. Taylor immediately breaking up the field. Into the center of the field they go, and that is Ben Britton. Oh, sorry, that's number 3, Jordan Jackson. Threes look like an 8 with that font on the jersey. He's tired already, but he scored. Jordan Jackson from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Played for the Boca Bucks in high school. Touches down the first 5 points for Taylor. What a start.
Well, that's how you get the day started if you're Taylor's. Jordan Jackson taking the opening kickoff to the house. Let's see it again. A couple steps in here. He takes it, and he sees the first man, and he is through the hole and doesn't look back, throws the dummy, and he is off to the races. He's got pace, and he's got energy left in the tank for day 3 of action.
Love that right foot step. He was right off there, and he is pleased with himself, tired at the same time. Well done there. A great dream start by Taylor University, the Trojans. Kick was no good, and we will have a kickoff coming here. A little discussion between Jackson and his kicker, Ethan McNeil, grad student studying higher education and student development. up maybe into the sun there a little bit. The big boy Dylan Schaefer looks like he had to pay some attention. Schaefer comes in and is in the contact, and a little error creeps in for Caleb Rock, the junior from Duluth, Minnesota. Just knocks that one forward. The player took a little bit of a knock here.
Yeah, it's Jordan Jackson, the try scorer. I think he's just going to have a bit of a Charlie horse here. He took a shoulder straight to the hip region.
Hope he's okay. We'll just slow down for a minute here, take another look.
Yeah, we'll see what happened here. I think, yeah, just in that tackle, I just saw leg come up and just get him right where you don't want to be got.
Pulled that leg up. He kicked himself to be.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate. We're sure he's going to be okay here, but that certainly will hold you up for just a minute or so. And the big man looks like he is good to go. 6 foot 225. Another look at it.
Man, he just got himself. You know what? Sometimes it happens to the best of us. He's the try scorer. He's aggressive in this match. This might slow him down a little bit.
Number 11 for Taylor to put this in. That's Levi Bailey, another sophomore. Played for the Brownsburg Bulldogs in high school. Ball squirts out but comes back St. Scholastica way. Referee says it has gone back. Not an issue. Big counter ruck coming in there from the Trojans of Taylor. Good pressure defense here. St. Scholastica really needs to solidify this, but just ripped out of the hands there by Taylor. And there he is again. He steps a couple of times, finally puts up the pass. It's moved out by Bailey. Bailey moves it out there to McNeil. McNeil tries to get it to Bowden. Bowden leaves it behind and knocks it on just a bit. Just can't connect on that one, Taylor, but they're looking threatening.
They are, and their counter ruck effort is really nice here. We saw several different Taylor University players getting in the action and contesting that St. Scholastica ruck. That may be something they scouted out after 2 days of action, and we'll see this ball just go off the hands. Looked like they were going to finish the try there, but they'll have more opportunities in this match.
Commitment there, just bodies flying over the ball on their own 5-meter line are the Saints of College of St. Scholastica. Getting the ball, but stolen away quickly, and Jackson has a hold of it. I think he's looking at that try zone, but eventually gets held up and moves it, gets a ball to Bailey. Bailey into the contact, well taken back. Here is Jackson again, in for his second, and he just seems to be everywhere.
I think he's just got just pinning his ears back. He's aggressive on the line speed and just coming straight at the defense and wants to test them. He's putting this team on his back in the first half.
Good shot of Jackson there. Up in Upland, Indiana these days with Coach Nicholas Kirsten Johnson, a South African coach doing well with these boys. That kick is good. Jackson a little different from Fort Lauderdale.
Let's see it again. He gets the ball for the second carry of this phase, and he just dives and ducks through the defense. Nobody was going to stop him there. Look at this from this angle, and there we go, back in the action.
We're going to be back in the action here. They're going to kick this ball off are the Trojans. High up into this New Orleans morning, and an immediate turnover on a pass there. Will he get him to touch? Assistant referee is okay with it. One more shot here. Ball coming straight through the middle. Finds the outside space. Well done. Bowden this time. It will be Luke Bowden from Eden Rapids, Michigan, the sophomore, touches down. Another try, and Taylor continues to extend their lead with 2 minutes to go in the first.
Yeah, he was the one that just had the ball slip through his hands earlier in the first half, and he gets another chance to see what he can do on the edge and just burns around the corner untouched.
The kicking ritual there, getting ready for this one. Not going to go through. Taylor taking the lead here.
Let's have a look at this. Really good give and go from number 10, Jonathan Taylor, to find his teammate Luke Bowden. And Bowden was not going to be touched once he got the ball in hand. Nice little run. Just a couple quick passes from Jackson to Taylor to Bowden.
Coach Kirsten Johnson talks about that player right there and just says speed, 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 and all heart. And doesn't understand why he wears camouflage all the time. I'm not sure what that little mention was for, but that is our man. As we're going to have another scrum here. Referees for this. Our referee Gregory, assisted by Cisco Lopez and Patrick Fettit.
Been really impressed with the referees' performance all weekend long. They have just been all over the park running right at the sevens. Look at this effort from Jackson.
Jackson, a tremendous, great all-around player according to his coach. Also says he's a polite gentleman who will delight in running over you when we chatted with him about his team. But Jordan Jackson, a third for this semifinal game here, doing a great, great job for this Taylor Trojans team. Wonderfully done. And St. Scholastica really on the receiving end of it here.
They may not come away with silverware on the weekend, but that man there, Justin Jackson, has come away with a hat trick. Impressive showcase of power and speed and just confidence. Look at the way he's just attacking this, putting the ball away and looking for the line.
Jordan Jackson really having a good show of it here. Jackson's a senior, so putting in a great effort here for his final college rugby event. A long one to the 22.
Yeah, number 10 for St. Scholastica got them on the move, but just offsides from the opposite number 10 was Taylor University, Jonathan Taylor, getting in there and getting his hands on the ball.
St. Scholastica being told they need to take it from the mark there. Referee just settling things down. We're at 8 minutes of this first half, so this should be without a penalty. Next stoppage would be our halftime. And a little pickup there from Taylor. Another good bit of defensive work. Referee has seen it, seen the knock-ons, and whistles that end of the first half. All Taylor.
Taylor has been aggressive, and they've come out firing and wanting to win this game. They are coming after St. Scholastica on defense, and they're just finding Justin Jackson with the ball. He's been really good throughout the first half, backing himself, throwing the dummies. We've seen it all morning long. Justin Jackson with the hat trick in the first half.
May Madness Sevens game 2, all Taylor so far. Second half action right after this.
The United States Rugby Foundation. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a national collegiate rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. Rhino Rugby. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today.
May Madness Sevens. Take a look here. A little injury to a big try scorer and a big part of this team, Jordan Jackson. Take a look at a couple of these tries here.
Well, he rallied back from that shot. Jordan Jackson has been all over the park. He had the first try of the match off the opening kickoff, dummying and show and go all the way to the house, and then he backed himself from short range. Check this one out, diving and ducking through the defense. And then the last one, just a give and go. No one was going to catch him there. Slipping off tacklers. Jordan Jackson has been impressive.
Taylor right there, well in the lead. We are going to have referee Gregory kick off this second half, and we are good to go in this men's challenge semifinal. May Madness Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby. High up into the air, St. Scholastica, a little miscue there. I thought the ball went forward. The referee says everything's cool, so we will take her word for it certainly. But a knock-on, and it is going to be a Taylor scrum, and St. Scholastica just having a tough go. The bounce of the ball isn't going for them right now, Austin.
Well, and give credit to Taylors. They're getting up and in the face of St. Scholastica and making it hard for them to take that ball. We've seen teams have trouble at the restart, and a lot of times it's because those teams are getting up and getting pressure in their face.
Levi Bailey, been in this position all day, 5'10", 190, the 20-year-old. Ball has come straight out. We're going to reset this. After this, we have the Survivor semifinals coming up. 2 games will be Franciscan versus New Mexico Tech and McKendree versus Nazareth, followed by championship semifinals. And we will roll on from there. Later in the day, we'll have the Cup finals. But right now, Taylor and St. Scholastica are having a little trouble converting a scrum.
St. Scholastica is giving them some pressure here at scrum time. They don't have Jackson in anymore, so this scrum gets a little bit harder. St. Scholastica, really nice pressure from this scrum.
Successful scrum eventually. Ball comes back into the hands of Ethan McNeil. McNeil finds some room, open territory on the left. And now they're going to work their way back across field. Ball to Bailey. Bailey has to throw the overhand again. Ball spilled forward there, unfortunately, by McNeil. So close was the grad student. But looks like we're going to have a scrum here for St. Scholastica, but under pressure deep inside their own zone.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult opportunity for St. Scholastica to get out of dodge. They're going to be deep in their own zone. Let's see this knock on again. It looked like number 12, Ethan McNeil, wanted to score the try. Instead, it just slips out. We've seen that a little bit. Little try line fever there.
St. Scholastica on their own line here. That is Harrison Reinke, the captain, to put it in from Chisholm, Minnesota. The 20-year-old playing in this May Madness Sevens tournament. Squirts back out. Big pressure from Taylor. Have they taken a tight head scrum? They have. Referee's giving them a bit of an advantage. And a Bulls charge there from McNeil. Ball up. The big unit has it. That's Nate Canales. Nate Canales moves the ball out. They have some reserves in there. That's number 6, Dane Weingarten from Bristol, Indiana.
Yeah, Weingarten brought down a little bit high there.
Little slip. Ball's back across. Jonathan Taylor hanging on to that. Moves it out there to Britton. Ball into the hands of number 13, Christian Jacotet from Saint-Omer, France. The senior touches that one down, and they continue to extend their lead. 27, Taylor over Scholastica.
Well, Taylor's Dane Weingarten got brought down high, and that gave Taylor's a penalty. And then it was just a quick set of offloads that found Christian Jacotet to the corner.
Jacotet, interesting player, natural runner. Coach says he's runs great lines, has a great step, gets up on the field to really kind of push those defenses around. You can see right there, held his line very well. But that big play started by big Nate Canales. They call him the heart of the team. And like every prop, as Coach says, he really just wants to be a fly half.
That's the way Jacotet uses the sideline here and makes sure he doesn't step out. Just uses all the space he's got to find the try zone.
Kickoff to come there. We take a look at the international man from France playing in Upland, Indiana. Ball hits the ground. This time, St. Scholastica fields it cleanly. That's Connor Kowicki from Isle, Minnesota. Penalty for not releasing against the big boy Nate Canales from Indianapolis. He's an orphans and vulnerable children's major. In the middle of the field they go, and number 9, Grant Steger, just can't hang on to that one, the freshman. Paul, rangy runner. Ball now down to Britton. Britton moves it out. There's the try scorer from the last one. Jacotet, he gets it back to Britton. Britton moves it back across field to Taylor. Taylor to Canales. Canales, ball in midfield, eats some ground, points at where the space is, gets the ball to the hands of one of his speedier fellas, knocked backwards there by a St. Scholastica player. So Taylor should be good to go here. Lance Harris from Chicago, the elementary education major, takes that one in. The referee has spotted the ball going, and a penalty here to Taylor, and extending their lead is that man, Ethan McNeil, and great work across the board from these reserves coming in now from Taylor University, the Trojans.
Well, McNeil was destined to get on the board here. He got close to the line earlier in the half and lost it forward. This time, it was great work from the man, Nate Canales, to get McNeil into space, a penalty, an offload, and watch McNeil easy just to trot in and dot down.
Conversion kick is good. Well done there, assistant referee in a good place for that. We will move on with this game. We have about a minute to go in this challenge semifinal. Stay tuned, as I said, for the Survivor semifinals. Around 1:10 Central Time today, tune in for the Cup semifinals, which are going to be Life University versus Army, Lindenwood versus Davenport. Yesterday's women's final was between Life and Lindenwood. Can their men's teams repeat that in the semifinals and bring home the glory to one of those places? It is going to be a barn burner when we get there.
Well, we've got Jordan Jackson back in the game, and stepping in for Taylor is Tyler Horsley. Excited to see what those guys can do.
Tyler Horsley from New Palestine, Indiana, a Christian Ministries major. Ball comes around to the big, tall freshman, Grant Steger. Feet go in touch, however. We're going to have a line out for Taylor, and McNeil wants to play.
Well, Taylor's got 34 points on the board, but it's really their defense doing all the work, playing sideline to sideline, and just then dragging St. Scholastica into touch.
Jonathan Taylor to put this one in. Coach tells me he's the sneaky assassin. He just pops up in the right places.
This coach has got all the explanations, all the nicknames for his players.
It just has a bit of fun. So you gotta set the right, let people be themselves and set the right culture there. Ball moves out for Taylor. Nice draw and pass there, and will he get his fourth?
No.
A big man, Jordan Jackson, has done it all. He may not. Oh, very unselfish there. Jordan could have had 4 and put it down, but he goes to Lance Harris. Twinkle toes, according to his coach. And Lance Harris touches down for his first try.
Well, how good is that, John? Jordan Jackson, he's already got 3 tries in the match, and he's breaking away towards the line, and he just finds his supporting teammate, Lance Harris. That is just good sporting play. I love to see that from Jackson.
Kick goes wide. Time running down here. And that looks like the end of our game 2 for the challenge semifinals. Taylor comes away with that one.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Taylor's play. They're going to have another match today, and they're going to come up against a tough squad from Central College, but today it was all Jordan Jackson.
We are going to step away from Maeve Madness for just a moment. Be back with more action soon.
Well, George, we are at the halfway point. We've already seen some amazing rugby. What are your thoughts so far?
Well, we're 49-0 as a league, and what that means is we've had 49 matches, and we haven't lost one to COVID. We haven't had to cancel one, which a lot of other major sports leagues would trade places with us, but that's a real testament to our players, our coaches, our trainers, our medical staff. You know, we put in a COVID protocol at the beginning of this year, and they followed it because we're 49-0. We're about to go 50-0 tonight.
I love it. That's a great celebration point. Now, speaking of winning, how about we had the first ever rugby match and the first ever time fans got to enjoy a game of any sort at SoFi. That was incredible.
That was incredible. What an unbelievable facility, and for us to be kind of the guinea pigs, to be able to be one of the first sporting events there meant a lot. And it was really kind of them to rent us the stadium, and it's a beautiful day.
It was a great match. And speaking
dramatically, which is great to hear.
Yes. Rugby Internationals, you can see this all over the world because of the Rugby Network and all of the viewers that we're gaining through the Rugby Network. What are you seeing in terms of viewership?
Well, it's huge. I mean, we began the Rugby Network with our partners, the Rugby Pass, and we really didn't know how it was going to go. So it's free. So as a fan, you can go on and register and watch any match you want, and a lot of rugby shoulder programming as well. And we had a goal for the season of how many people would sign up, and we've already exceeded that goal here at the halfway point. So we know it's the right thing to do. We know that there's a huge rugby audience out there that's going to follow us.
We welcome you back, New Orleans, Louisiana, site of the 2021 NRC Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championships, the gold mine on Airline, home of Major League Rugby's NOLA Gold. But for this weekend, it is the home of the best men's and women's sevens teams in the country. The best collegiate programs on display alongside former Furman Paladin Austin Willis. I'm Kit McConico. Austin, we turn our sights to our men's Survivor Bracket semifinal number 1, a matchup featuring the Franciscan University Barons and the New Mexico Tech Miners.
Well, Kit, we saw two teams come up against tough competition in the opening match. New Mexico Tech came up against Wheeling 38-12, and we are going to have some awesome referees for this game.
Cisco Lopez, the man in the middle, and Franciscan there in the forest green, white, and Vegas gold with the opening kick taken by the Miners of New Mexico Tech out of Socorro, New Mexico. On actually being told that Mr. Anderson, the man in the middle, our referee for this matchup, and a very warm welcome to you wherever you may be joining us from. Glad to have you on the Rugby Network, YouTube, USA Sevens, and it is the men from New Mexico, the Miners, who get off to a hot start. Elijah Naranjo, the junior from Albuquerque, the local product.
A try.
All-Metro first-team wide receiver in high school there for Naranjo out of Albuquerque. And getting it done for New Mexico Tech early on. Gerard Dunbar very pleased with what he's seen from his side. A beautiful morning. Glad to have you with us here for the 2021 NRC Sevens, presented by NRC National Collegiate Rugby and produced by Next Level Rugby, as we will come back to the halfway line. The winner of this match will take on the winner of our semifinal to follow, featuring McKendree and Nazareth. Right now, Franciscan, the men from Steubenville, Ohio, trying to find something as they trail New Mexico Tech 7-0. 5-0, unable to complete the conversion. Here come the Barons. Looking to go for it, Anthony Chips, the junior from Indiana, still on his feet. Chips pulled up short of the try line, looking like Jerome Cano there, the men from New Mexico Tech, able to pull him away. Fantastic work, but still in the hands of the men from Ohio. Ball batted back, Naranjo all over the pitches, number 22 for the Miners, but here comes the whistle. The high tackle will go against New Mexico Tech. Quick tap and go from Rafe Lewis. Lewis inside the 5-meter line, the man with the headband. At the breakdown, New Mexico Tech not rolling away, across and down, quick restart, Vince Prezia, the freshman, the younger brother of the All-American David Prezia, but it's the youngster from Clifton, PA, who finds the tying try.
Well, how about Franciscan? They go down early, but they immediately keep putting pressure on New Mexico Tech. Got that free kick to start, took it all the way down inside the New Mexico Tech 5. And let's watch this try again. Just quick work from the quick tap, and it was number 9, Vince Prezia, getting over the line.
Gregory the Great Academy, two-time state champ there in the Keystone State. Rafe Lewis did the work, and then Prezia heads up, tap and go. New Mexico State caught napping, and the men from Ohio, the Barons, make them pay. Great response from Franciscan after New Mexico Tech found the opening 5. A fantastic start to our first men's Survivor semifinal. 5 apiece, neither side able to complete the conversion. Looking for the offload into the hands of the Miners. Miners inside their own 22. Looking to get it wide, and there's Naranjo looking for it now in the hands of number 22. Here comes Naranjo, a beautiful ball back inside. What a feed into the hands of Naranjo, a beautiful ball, and it will be the Miners who respond almost immediately, going all the way down. Willie Early, the man from Pago Pago, American Samoa, puts the Miners back on top.
That was impressive set of hands from the New Mexico Tech, but it's Naranjo, the earlier try scorer, getting it back in. How good was that pass from Naranjo to set up early with the try?
We've seen it from Naranjo. He's the kind of man that the defense focus on, and for good reason. 2 defenders there. He got the hands free. Beautiful offload to Willie Early, and the man from American Samoa does it. So 12-5 Miners with the lead. Fast and furious, just as 7 should be. Barons looking to respond. Is Franciscan. Heavy tackle there, able to bring down the ball carrier, David Prezia, the All-American. We've already seen his younger brother be a factor. Lewis at the breakdown. Now the aforementioned Vince Prezia has a try to his name. Nowhere to go. Trying to steal it at the breakdown were the Miners. Barons, a little dummy there from David Prezia. Rafe Lewis looking for a bit of space. The speedster cuts inside. 2 Miners there, and it will be a high tackle going against New Mexico Tech. One Prezia to the other. Naranjo, the recipient, a poor ball, and here comes Naranjo. Elijah Naranjo caught up, looking for the offload. Couldn't get into the hands of Dylan Mann, the senior from California, and back with the Barons it goes. 4.5 minutes in. Fantastic here in the first half of our first men's Survivor semifinal. Ball on the turf. Roland Lassiter, the fourth. The man they call Skeeter couldn't get it.
They've got an overload if they can use it.
They do indeed. Able to break one tackle. A nice fin to there from the Baron ball carrier. Finally brought to ground was David Williams, the sophomore from Weatherford, Texas, just outside of Fort Worth. Naranjo, big tackle on David Prezia. Over the halfway line go the Barons. Another whistle, not releasing. Big mistake by Franciscan.
This ball has been in play for the last 5 minutes of this match. This has been awesome stuff, and good on the referee for letting this ball continue to play. And now we might have a yellow card.
We are indeed, and it's going to go against the Barons. It's going to be David Williams, the aforementioned sophomore out of Weatherford, Texas, the political science major from the Lone Star State, heads to the bin. So big opportunity here for the Miners with a man advantage for what will be the majority of this first half.
And they've been clinical with the hands, so they may take advantage of this very quickly.
Joshua Ward, another Albuquerque native, picked up. We've seen early with a bridge outside. Beautiful bridge pass to Naranjo. Naranjo able to find a man. Lost his footing, did Dylan Mann. He would have been in for 5. Couldn't stand up, but it will matter not as Dane Robergs, the senior, the former Albuquerque Eagle, finds his first try.
Give credit to Willie Early for that cutout pass to Naranjo. Those guys are doing a ton of work. And then Dylan Mann just taking it, inching it closer, and finished off by that big man, Dane Robergs.
What a first half. It has been full field running rugby, exactly what you'd like to see. Man, he would have been in, but the senior from Rancho Cucamonga couldn't keep his feet under him, and Robergs says, let me do the rest of the work. Big Dane Robergs rumbles across, all 235 pounds of him, and the Miners extend their lead. Again, the winner will take on the winner of our match to follow between McKendree and Nazareth. So glad to have you here in the Big Easy halftime, and it's the men from New Mexico Tech, the Miners, leading the Barons of Franciscan. Stick with us. 2021 CRC Sevens continues after this.
The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already...
Apologies there. Our first half continuing, and why not? First half so exciting to watch. We're just going to keep going, Austin.
No, I'll watch whatever we can. This has been scintillating stuff in the first half.
And we say that, and then on cue, our referee blows his whistle and says, all right, gentlemen, just a taste. You're going to have to wait until the second half. Impressive stuff there. Glad to have you with us. It's the 2021 NRC Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championship presented by NRC and produced by Next Level Rugby. Second half coming up after this.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save National Collegiate Rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today.
Welcome back. Start of the second half here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Hope you have your beignets and your chicory coffee ready because we are underway. If you don't have it, well, you don't need any caffeine for this matchup. Our first semifinal in the Survivor, I should say, between Franciscan and New Mexico Tech. Alongside Austin Willis, I'm Kit McConico. And impressive stuff from the Miners. The men in white and blue from Socorro, New Mexico. Great first 7 minutes.
Impressive stuff, and it was end-to-end, so we'll see how much they have in the tank. They were going open play for about 5 minutes of that 7-minute first half.
Ball was in play for the vast majority, very few stops. And that's exactly right. We will see how much they have left in the tank. David Prezia trying to spin through there, the All-American, able to find his younger brother, and clears the ruck, does Prezia. Now Lewis. Barons trying to get something going. It was running rugby from both sides. Oh, cleared away. Great job from Lassiter, the fourth. And the freshman using that big body. And here come the Miners yet again, looking for more. All spun out. They have speed, and there is Naranjo. Elijah Naranjo. Oh, he thought he was in. A forward pass will bring it back.
He got a little bit eager out there on the edge and just positioned himself a little bit forward. But he'll be calling for the ball, no doubt, all day. He's got some pace, and we'll just see it right here. Just drifts a little bit forward, and Naranjo was not going to be stopped.
Final ball from Nico Cruzado, the junior out of Adelaide, Australia. And we will see our first scrum, our first set piece of the match.
Yeah, it's been a while, and we've had a ton of great open play, so you love to see that, but we're going to see which team comes out of this scrum.
Take this opportunity to welcome you, those of you joining us on the Rugby Network, YouTube, USA 7's, Next Level Rugby Facebook page, wherever you may be joining us from. Very happy to have your company and hope you'll stick with us for the remainder of the day. Great matches in store. And again, we'll take this brief opportunity for only our second set piece to thank Jeremy Teresa, head of NCR, Pat Clifton, our tournament director. What a fantastic job they have done. The best sevens teams for men and women in the country on display this weekend.
Well, they've just done a great job getting fans in the park, getting the stream pushed out all over the place, and keeping this field in great shape. The referees have been excellent, and man, it's just been a blessing to have some great teams competing for championships once again.
Indeed, after a year off last year, thanks again to our host of Major League Rugby, Nola Gold, letting us use this beautiful facility, the Gold Line on Airline, and everything has come together for a great weekend. It is May Madness, and no better way to wrap up the month of May. Lewis, back it goes, trying to find a bit of space, looking for the offload, met immediately, ball on the turf. Rafael Lewis able to come up with it, but knocked on, says our referee, and right now, nothing going the Barons' way.
No, and it comes from the pressure that New Mexico Tech is able to put on Franciscan. It's hard to play rugby when you've got somebody in your face the entire match.
Very different second half, and you see the hit right there leveled by Joshua Ward, the man they call Bear, the senior from Albuquerque, and the defensive line speed, the aggressiveness from the Miners really paying dividends. Ball stolen away. Here comes New Mexico Tech yet again. Naranjo trying to find a bit of space. Cruzado, the Aussie. Naranjo clearing the ruck, but not quickly enough. Held on to, says our referee. Cruzado not releasing, and a rare chance here. Let's see what the Barons can get going. Well, they've had some chances, but they haven't been able to get out of their own end. The ball for the Barons has been stuck on their side of the pitch almost the entirety of the second half. Tough running there. Big run from Matt Henning, the Newport, New Hampshire sophomore. But right back with the Miners, able to come away with it yet again. Oh, rumbling there from Lassiter, the fourth. Skeeter, the freshman at 235 pounds. Naranjo Going through, offloaded to Gregory Diaz. Tommy Diaz, the senior from El Paso, Texas. The furthest point west in the Lone Star State, and the youngster finds his first try.
Well, how about the hands from New Mexico Tech? They fought for the ball, they battled for it, and they came away with 2 great passes to find Diaz on the corner.
They did indeed. Beautiful stuff right there, and you see it right here. Tommy Diaz, woo, biomedical sciences major.
Look at that step from Diaz. Impressive juke.
I think there may be one man in the upper echelon of NCR, a president, if I had to guess, who has some ties to this Franciscan program, maybe hoping his Barons are able to find something here in the final few minutes. But it has been all the men from Socorro, New Mexico, the Miners. Impressive stuff since for Jason Adams' side if they are going to come back. And the men from Steubenville, Ohio, they have had a bit of possession, but no territory. It's all been in their own end. Big tackle laid there from Nathaniel Serta, a freshman from Tracy, California, but it will go against the Miners. So another bite at the apple coming here for the Barons.
This is their chance to get on the board. Penalty play.
All-American David Prezia. Lewis gives it back to Prezia. Oh, a little one-handed flip over the top. Now to Vince Prezia outside. Very nice stuff from the Barons. Quick passes going through the hands. Unable to get the hands free. Tommy Diaz with a great tackle, the senior from El Paso. And still with Franciscan. That organization from the Miners, so tough to break down. Trying to find his way through. Prezia, low pass, looking for Lewis. And Lewis knocks it forward, couldn't collect it.
Yeah, it looked like Franciscan was just trying to keep the ball alive. But look at New Mexico Tech's swarm and the tackle. They are not going to let you offload because they're going to have 2 men committed to every tackle, high and low, and they are ferocious.
I mean, Diaz, a perfect example of that right there. He got his hands wrapped around the ball carrier, no offload available, couldn't get the hands free. And the Miners take it back. Final few seconds here. The winner will take on the winner of our game coming up next between McKendree and Nazareth, and it appears that it may be the Miners of New Mexico Tech. Inside their own 22, but they have possession, the most important thing in sevens, and they have the lead. Time ticking away. Bobbled, a rare miscue from the Miners, but they were playing with the advantage, and there is the final whistle. New Mexico Tech takes it, and they book their spot in our Survivor Final coming up at 2:22 p.m. local time. Congratulations to both of these sides.
Congratulations for sure. Franciscan showed fight throughout this tournament, but it was New Mexico Tech was too strong for them today, and New Mexico Tech going to have one more match to play on the day. We saw Naranjo, we saw the ferocious New Mexico Tech defense earning this team a win.
Stick with us. Live coverage of the 2021 NRC Collegiate Sevens continues after this.
All right, folks, we're going to break down 2 of our top 5 tries of the week. The first from Josh Whippy of Utah versus the Free Jacks. And the theme for these 2 tries we're going to cover is the chip and chase, a unique skill in rugby whereby anybody in the field can kick the ball ahead and regather themselves. So let's have a look. It started with a counter-attack. Josh Whippy, a good solid line from the Free Jacks coming up. He has 2 players coming back in support, but they're not quite there. They're not an option for him just yet. So what will Josh Whippy do? With a solid line, he notices there's space in behind. There's not a defender for the Free Jacks covering in a second wave, so he has all this space to do a chip and chase, and that precision left boot of his will mean that he can catch it on the full, perfectly timed. But now he has a 2-on-1. Mitch Wilson for the Free Jacks coming across. Bailey Wilson, it is, his namesake, in support. He was one of the original players that got back to help out Whippy. He's turned around, and now he is in support. Now, watch Josh Whippy. He's not done. He's going to keep continuing on this support line just in case Bailey Wilson needs him. And you know what? He actually does. And it's not an easy pass either in the tackle from Wilson. Brilliant try from Josh Whippy. Started the play and finished. The second try here is from Mikey Teo. It was a consolation try, but an all-important one because it allowed Utah to score a bonus point, a losing bonus point. Mikey Teo, the US Eagles veteran with his 7 skills as well. brilliant. Let's break that down. It all starts here. Calvin Whiting does a great job. He spots Harry Barlow, who wants to come in and make a hit. He's coming out of the line on Mikey Teo. So what does Calvin Whiting do? Well, what else do you do in this situation? With a nice left to right floating 20-meter pass, it still allows Barlow to get across in cover, but the strength of Lance Williams means that this defender, John Poland, is probably going to get sucked in as well, allowing Mikey Teo to come around in this channel on the outside. So Williams still has to do that pass there, which was brilliant. Mikey Teo, one to beat. Dougie Fife is coming across. Does Teo go inside? Does Teo maybe burn him on the outside with his jet shoes? None of the above. Teo is going to chip and chase, and doesn't he do it perfectly as well? Not an easy thing to do with an oval ball, but easy for Mikey Teo. What a try for that sensation, the former Legion player, now with Utah. We love to talk about tries and attacking flair, and we've broken down a few of those already this season for you. But one thing we don't normally break down is defense. Now, we're going to have a look at this try. You're seeing Poland cross the line. What we don't see is what happened before. So we're going to break down the lead up to that try. So here we have San Diego with the ball. Look at that line from the Free Jacks. Now, take note, we're at the 22-meter line. These two players, Johnston and Barlow, are going to race out, forming a kind of umbrella defense, and they're going to run up with speed. They want to shut down this attack in the middle of the field and not allow the ball to get out wide. With a great tackle, they succeed. Now, because they're tackled well beyond the gay line, look at San Diego having to run back in support to form their next offensive play, while the Free Jacks are just moving forward nicely into position. And that allows them to race up again. Justin Johnson, number 6, just making a perfect tackle, racing out. He's got support left and right. And again, behind the gain line, San Diego. Watch Johnson again. He's at the bottom of your screen. He races out yet again to make another tackle. And Tamalau says, nope, I don't want anything to do with that. I'm going to pass it to the left. But look at these players for San Diego. They're out of position. So now only one option is to go forward into the traffic again. Remember, the Free Jacks always moving forward. Two-man tackle, pushing them over the 50-meter line. Remember where they started? On the 22, just about. And now forcing them all the way back beyond the 50-meter line. And this next phase was the killer blow for San Diego. Sam Wuching has the ball ripped, a rare blip in his man of the match performance, and then inside to Poland, and it is try time, thanks to some beautiful lead-up defensive work from the Free Jacks.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
We welcome you back to the beautiful Big Easy, a picture-perfect morning in New Orleans, Louisiana. Glad to have you with us here on the Rugby Network, YouTube, USA 7's Next Level Rugby Facebook page, wherever you may be joining us from. It is the 2021 NRC Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championship, presented by NRC and produced by Next Level Rugby. Austin Willis, Kit McConico with you. Austin, we saw a great semifinal between New Mexico Tech and Franciscan. It'll be the Miners who advance, and they're going to take on the winner of our game coming up right here between the Nazareth College Golden Flyers and the McKendree University Bearcats.
Well, neither team is going to have easy work of New Mexico Tech in this next round, but we'll see which team comes out of this one. McKendree played more rugby than anybody this season. They had a tough go in their first match, losing narrowly to Denver, and then pulled off a nice 2 wins after that against Taylor and Tulane. They'll be favored in this match against Nazareth, who came out and lost to James Madison in the opening match, to a team that went far in this tournament and then came back and won 2 matches against St. Scholastica and Marion.
Flyers out of Pittsford, New York. They're in the Rochester area. Will receive the opening kickoff in the white. It will not go the requisite 10 meters to kick from the Bearcats there in the purple and black. Going from right to left is Joe Lippert's side.
Well, this is exactly the start you want if you're Nazareth. You get a free penalty play set up right in the midfield, served on a platter to you.
A young Nazareth team entering their second season here in the 2021 season. Young, but a very rapidly progressing program. A great history of rugby across the Empire State. The Flyers looking to take advantage of that. Looking at Nazareth trying to find something. Khalil Lynch, the Dorchester, Mass native there in the greater Boston area, but not rolling away. And here come the Flyers trying to find the opener. Stephen Beck, the Jersey City man, still with the Garden State native. An offload to Lynch. Lynch trying to find a bit of space. Has support, does Lynch. Looks for the offload. Couldn't find it. Knocked away.
McKendree's got this bend but don't break defense. They're patient, and they're looking to just shepherd the attack sideline to sideline. And you saw that they're forcing Nazareth to press, and they just knocked it on. Patient defense from McKendree.
Indeed. The men from Lebanon, Illinois, McKendree University. You mentioned no side playing as much rugby in 2021 as the Bearcats did. That is certainly to their advantage in a year where sides were lucky to get many 15s and even fewer 7s matches in. Put in by the Bearcats. Amir Hanlon, the big senior out of California. And here come the Bearcats, able to break through. What a line break here. It's going to be McKendree all the way. A 80-meter try. Beautiful stuff from the Bearcats. They strike first. Peyton Sippert, the sophomore from Idaho, finds the opener.
Well, that was impressive work off the scrum to find the 2-on-1. Peyton Sippert could have given it on the outside. Instead, he backs himself and takes it all the way down the field. Let's see what we got here.
Apologize. I thought that was an 11. That's Trevor Gillian, number 13 there. Difficult to see the 3 on the Bearcats jersey, and give credit where credit is due. That is the sophomore out of St. Charles, Missouri, home to one Lindenwood University. Came up through that Francis Howell Force rugby program, and now Gillian will try for his own conversion. Easily done right in front of the post, and the Bearcats on top 7-0 early.
Well, that was impressive pace from that man Gillen, taking it all the way, and he just backed himself to burn.
The sophomore, that's right, exactly, getting some love there from the NOLA boys. It appears that the gold in the house, watching the top 7s programs here at their home pitch.
That was Nick Feeks giving his team, giving him some love to the St. Charles boy, the Lindenwood Lion, showing love to the local boy.
One St. Charles man to another by way of birth or university. Knocked on. And great to see those guys, and you see the camaraderie here, the pro players. And that brings up really this fantastic partnership we've seen between Major League Rugby and NCR. It is finally, we have this pathway, and this is what we've needed so long. We had the Super Draft, you have players going from college to Major League Rugby, and now that pathway is even brighter and easier to make the transition.
Well, just like you mentioned, the Collegiate Draft coming up in just over a month's time. And, you know, this is these players' last opportunity to put some highlights on tape to earn themselves a contract in that draft.
NCR CEO Jeremy Tracy said at MLR, that's the ultimate goal of these collegiate rugby players in the U.S. And now an easier path. Oh, what a step here. Able to get through. Beautiful work in space and make it a double for the Bearcats. Andre Greenup, the freshman from the Lone Star State out of that very good Rock rugby program just north of Austin in Round Rock, Texas.
Well, Paul Rock McCartney will be impressed with that showcase from the freshman. Just a year out of that Rock rugby program, and he's shown incredible pace throughout the tournament. Just shaking off the tackler with speed. It's Andre Greenup.
Greenup with a step, enough to freeze the would-be tackler. And then the Central Texan finds the second for the Bearcats. Unable to tack on 2 with the conversion, but Joe Lippert has to be very pleased with what he's seen thus far from his McKendree side. 2 big tries, one from that man Gillen, and then Greenup with the second.
Well, McKendree is one of the new varsity programs to the college rugby scene, so it's really nice to see their program getting a few wins here and just dropping 1 in the first match of the CRC.
Again, a reminder, New Mexico Tech, the Miners from Socorro, New Mexico, awaiting the winner of this one. And judged to have gone 10 meters. Nicely done there from Amir. The big senior from California read it perfectly. Referee says play can continue. The Bearcats, they're looking for 3. They already have 2. Offload. Trying to find a bit of space outside. Greenup out there if they can get him. They may not need him. What a job stepping inside. Speed and power. Did he get across? That's the only question. Peyton Sippert that time and we will have to see.
It looks like he's going to give the try, and he conferred with the NOLA Gold players there, determined the authority figures in this park.
That is actually, I believe that is trying to get a number there. It looks like number 22 for the Bearcats. And wouldn't you know it, one number we do not have on our roster. We have number 21, no number 22, so apologies there to the John Doe for the Bearcats, unable to give just credit where credit is due, but it is all about the men from Lebanon, Illinois. Take another look here. Beautiful job. Looks like he had the ability. He could have spun it out wide, had Green up with him, goes inside, eludes two, and then after the nifty footwork, the power enough to get him across. And, hey, you've got a few NOLA Gold assistant referees there saying, oh, yeah, he got over.
Hey, well, this is their pitch, and they are the Chiefs down here, apparently.
Now Greenup already has one. The Texan, big tackle coming in there from Seth Guy, the Queensbury, New York native. And it has been all Bearcats thus far. Final minute or so here of the first half. And if you're Nazareth, you need to get some points on the board before that quick halftime break. Gillen through one. So slick is Gillen. Trevor Gillen already a try to his name. Big Californian Amir looking to rumble, fins off one, a second, has Green up, will he need him? No, he won't. Oh, just shy. Great work from our camera crew.
Wow.
Not release, and that is a break for Nazareth.
Well, Ayamir Oyamahanlin had a go himself, and you had to know he wasn't passing that ball the way he was carrying it, and just held up by Nazareth. Like you said, great camera work to show he did not get over that line.
Senior out of Hercules, California, listed at 6'3", 215 pounds. 6'3", accurate, 215 pounds. I would be very surprised. He is an absolute unit. Ball in hand, difficult to bring down. You've seen the Golden Flyers. They have had 2 or 3 on him and still having trouble bringing Oyamahanlin to the turf.
He's penalized again, just eager to get over that ball, and he's going to get a not releasing penalty.
Not what you characteristically see from the senior. Such a good player, but 2 mistakes and maybe trying to do a bit too much. Final seconds here of the first half. The Bearcats of McKendree University well in front. Impressive stuff from the men there in the purple and black on the right side of your screen. Nazareth, they've yet to get it out wide. Oh, looking for the offload. Fancy stuff there, a little backhanded flick, and able to find a bit of space. Going through Decker. Kyle Decker is going to bring it in. Kyle Decker will not be caught in the local product out of Oswego, New York. The sophomore with a very important try going into half.
No doubt. Just getting them on the board. Got Nazareth on the board was Kyle Decker. And look at the speed from that man. He's got some wheels, and it was shaking off the defense and burning through.
Massive try there from the Flyers right before halftime. It had been all Bearcats. Flyers needed something for momentum and confidence going into the second half. And Kyle Decker obliges them, does the senior, the business major, all business on that try.
It looked like they were going to leave him to convert his own try. He waves for Beck.
Unable to do so. That's exactly what Decker was saying. He brought Stephen Beck over and says, Decker says, I score the tries, we'll let someone else take the conversion.
Fortunately, Nazareth isn't able to slot that one.
And 2 missed points, couldn't complete the conversion. You take another look here. The man with the offload, Beck, nifty offload, a little flick back to Decker. Didn't wrap up, and Austin, as you know, if you do not wrap up in sevens, chances are it will end in a try, and that's the case. Halftime between Nazareth and McKendree. Bearcats with the lead.
United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today.
New Orleans, Louisiana, a beautiful site for this year's NRC Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championships. Glad to have you with us. Third and final day of our live coverage from the Gold Mine on Airline. Underway here in the second half of our second semifinal here in the men's survivor bracket. McKendree and Nazareth. Nazareth trying to get something going early. Khalil Lynch with the offload, and the men from Western New York trying to find something. The upstate boys, they were on their heels in the first half, but looking for a great start here. The fin and the try. Stephen Guai, the freshman out of Queensbury, New York. And if you are a Flyers fan, that's exactly the way you want to see them start this second half.
Well, this is what we've seen from Nazareth throughout the tournament. Coming out in the second half and immediately making a spark. That was Khalil Lynch who made it all happen to start. Comes through the midfield, and then it was Seth Guay on the outside. We've seen him score earlier in the tournament, and now Guay getting this lead, closing this lead for Nazareth.
Yeah, very nicely done there. You mentioned from Lynch, the sophomore out of Lincoln Sudbury Regional High School there in the greater Boston area, and getting some well-deserved props is Lynch. Guay there with the try, and now it is a 9-point affair. Still plenty of time remaining in this one. And a spot in the Survivor Final. The Miners of New Mexico Tech awaiting the winner. The men from Pittsford, New York there in the greater Rochester area. They were starved of possession, didn't have chances except for that final 60 seconds or so of the first half, but they made something of it. And this ball out into touch, a mistake. Gillen, a rocket back. I believe he was looking for Greenup. Greenup unable to come away with it, and everything going Nazareth's way.
Well, McKendree was clinical in the first half with putting the ball through the hands, spotting gaps. Now they're just letting this match slip away from them. They've got to right the ship.
Saw their head coach Joe Lippert there, a few words of instruction for his men. I have a feeling he's telling them, just settle down, take a deep breath, get back to where you were early in the first half. A line out coming for Nazareth. Lynch will take it. Stolen away. Great work there into the hands of Greenup. The Texan at the 10-meter line. We've already seen what the Bearcats can do in space. Trying to find something, found the offload, but lost his footing. Now looking to go to that blind side, taking their time. Now back to the near side come the Bearcats, looking for the gap to exploit it. It appeared to be a foot race to support line there from Mahonalin. May have numbers if they can get it out wide. Gillen, one more. Beautiful work here for the Bearcats. Quick, accurate passes going through the phases, continuing to attack. Greenup, back to Gillen. O'Mahalan, unable to hold on, but judged to have gone backward, says our referee. Still with the Bearcats, a fin there. The big Californian able to stay on his feet. Now Greenup turns on the Jets. You see the step from the Texan. And Andre Greenup with his second, a brace for the freshman from Round Rock, Texas.
Such a strong runner there. Got the ball, and you could see him just stick his chin out and go for the line. He knew he was going to have the pace to score, and he got it done.
Mentioned he came out of that Rock Rugby program, one of the more established rugby clubs maybe in the country, but certainly in the Lone Star State.
No doubt. They've put out plenty of good players. Damon Torres, just to highlight a couple. And he's been impressive in MLR. Greenup may be the next one.
A conversion. Up and through, nicely taken there from Trevor Gillen as we take another look at the try. Look at Greenup go.
Couple really good steps there. One to create the gap, the other to get through it.
Hanlon with the offload, all the focus on the big senior number 1 for the Bearcats. Greenup freed up and makes the most of it. A great into the first half from Nazareth, a very good start, but now you're seeing McKendree back to where they were the majority of the first half. So dangerous, maintaining possession. They have the territory, and the Bearcats with ball in hand, watch out.
Well, just like that, McKendree gives the ball back to Nazareth on a poor kickoff, and now Nazareth is going to have a really good opportunity to get back in this game.
That is one thing, Austin, we've seen from this Bearcats team. They're so dangerous, especially on attack, but a few self-inflicted wounds, unforced errors from the Bearcats.
Absolutely right, and it gives the opposition a chance to get back in the ball game.
Now Lynch tries to step, unable to get around. Big tackle there, Seipert. I say that, Lynch not brought down. Lynch still goes, the man from Dorchester, Mass. Out it comes into the hands of Beck. Beck. Ooh, Jonah Clark. Oh, Jonah Clark. 2 large men colliding at high speed there. Ball on the turf, back with the Bearcats. And they're going to be looking to turn defense to offense. Has space, and who else but Greenup. And Greenup cuts inside. Andre Greenup by 1. It's going to be a foot race. I don't think they're going to catch Greenup. They got the little clip on the heel, but not enough to take down the freshman from Texas, Andre Greenup, with his 3rd.
Well, he is stretching his legs on day 3. Andre Greenup has some serious pace. And Kyle Decker looked like he had a chance at the ankle tap, which we'll see. And he
did indeed. It just wasn't enough to take down Greenup, and that speaks not just to his speed, but also to his power. Greenup doing a fantastic job with the finish.
No doubt. He's just putting on a show, representing that Rock Rugby program, and it's excellent to see the hat trick.
Able to tack on 2 with the conversion. Take another look at Greenup's try, his 3rd today.
Look, this is an excellent attempt at the ankle tap, just how you draw it up, but his power is just too much, and his legs go nowhere.
It's looking more and more that it's going to be the Bearcats of McKendree taking on the Miners of New Mexico Tech in our men's Survivor Final. That'll be coming up at 2:22 local time, and you see Hanlon and Greenup both getting a well-deserved rest as they know that they have another match coming up. Final few seconds here, and we will see. It appears it's going to be Nazareth taking on Franciscan in our Survivor 3rd place match. That'll be at 11:41. You can find that full schedule, MayMadness7s.com. But stick with us. A full day of action here from the Big Easy. No better way to spend your Memorial Day, the final day of May, than with May Madness. Golden Flyers continuing to press, and you would expect nothing less from the men from upstate New York. The Empire Staters not giving up, continuing, trying to find something, at least another try. Very well defended from the Bearcats. No space for the men in white. Jonah Clark, the freshman from Brooklyn, unable to find any way to get through. Now back with Beck. Beck letting his legs go. Beck able to stay in, looking for the support. There it is. Out to Lynch. He's been very influential, has Khalil Lynch. Has Guai with him, already a try to his name. Now back to Clark, the Brooklyn man. And Clark brought down just inside the 22. Knocked away and into touch. That will do it. And the Bearcats of McKendree headed to our Survivor Final to take on the Miners of New Mexico Tech.
Well, McKendree, clinical in attack, able to use the hands and spot gaps, and it was all Andre Greenup today with the hat trick, and he put the team on his back. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a little bit more time.
Oh, apologies there, jumping the gun. Well into the 16th minute, referee says this is too good to call to an end just yet, gentlemen. So we will get maybe one more set piece. No arguments here. A little extra free rugby. Never one to complain about that, particularly as high quality rugby as we have seen today. So McKendree have been a few miscues, a few things as they start to get some of the reserves in, getting those starters a rest. The Miners of New Mexico Tech await them later today in the Survivor Final. It'll be a scrum at the 22, and maybe the final set piece of this matchup.
Yeah, we'll get to see what this second front row for McKendree can do. They will no doubt have to be counted on in the second match because New Mexico Tech, as we saw, has great depth to their front row.
We will come back to do it again. Again, glad to have you with us here at the 2021 NRC Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championship, presented by NRC, produced by Next Level Rugby, and for your viewing pleasure on so many platforms, the Rugby Network, YouTube, USA Sevens, Next Level Rugby Facebook page. Top level sevens teams in collegiate rugby here in America. And McKendree not done yet are the Bearcats. They are going to take this opportunity, and why not? We thought we were finished up, and they are going to say, no, let's find another 5.
That was Peyton Siepert with some serious pace, taking it down the edge of the field, and he burned away with the fend.
A sophomore from Rugby, Idaho, with the exclamation point for the McKendree University Bearcats.
They had an outstanding performance here, and they're going to be a tough test for New Mexico Tech in the next round.
Stick with us. Coverage of the 2021 NRC Collegiate Sevens Championship continues.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs.
And we're back at the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship presented by the National Collegiate Rugby Organization. It's May Madness Sevens here at the Goldmine on Airline in New Orleans. It's the third and final day, and we have a brilliant matchup for you right now. It's the men's champion semi-final number 1. It's Iowa State against Wheeling University. I'm Dallin Stafford, joined alongside the great John Broker, our first of 2 semifinals.
This is going to be a great semifinal here. We have the Cardinals of Wheeling. They won over New Mexico Tech 38-12. Nail-biter of a loss against Air Force in their second game and beat Lander 33-0 to come to the semifinal game against the Cyclones of Iowa State, who beat Franciscan 34-0, lost 17-22 to Western Michigan, and beat Loyola 34-7. Great work for these guys, both in the semifinals.
Our referee is Cisco Lopez, man in the middle.
Kept that sweet mustache for the week.
So he says, let's go. It's Sevens rugby at its finest here on Memorial Day weekend. And kicking off from left to right. Cardinals with ball in hand on the right-hand side, just seeing what they can make with this early mistake coming in. Just nerves getting the better of them, and Jose Ultra was there as well.
Love this Wheeling team. Tough little knock on there, Dallin. But all weekend we've been talking about it, that nice kind of international flavor, the Moroccan internationals. South African player, and Joseph I has been huge for them. Mulea from Zimbabwe.
We saw Cisco Lopez there, assisted by Alana Gregory and Patrick Fetted as well. Lopez, one of the best in the business, also looks the best as well with that beautiful mop of hair and stash as well. He'll be raising money for charity soon if he shaves that. I will contribute towards that fund. And here it comes with the Iowa State University side. First touches for them as they look to drift across field. Oh, beautiful dummy switch. They fall for the go on the outside. That's stunning bit of play. It's Jacob Sunday will go the distance. One of the great individual scores here at the Goldmine on Airline, the backline MVP, and you can see why.
That is Jacob's son. He is the human highlight reel, as they call him. You see that little just open dummy there, just open his hands, close his hands. That was enough to draw in that defense and take it around the corner. Jacob's son puts them on the board for Iowa State, the Cyclones.
7-0 straight away, converts his own try. Here's another look at it.
Great look at this here, just shows it. Comes around, finds the corner, takes it around Hadar, who is very speedy himself, the Moroccan, and is able to head under the post. First 5-pointer, Iowa State.
They call him the highlight reel, Jacob's son, and you can see the ability he has. Tremendous start for his side. They're up 7 points to nothing. The winner will face the winner of Denver against Mount St. Mary's, which is up next. A deep restart, so it forces the Cardinals to run from their own 22. Defensive pressure coming in here as they look to go across field. Joseph I, the man from Gauteng in South Africa, gets it away. Good support there by Ball. And now on the outside range. Oh, good, strong fend back in field. Just losing it there. Try to get it with the one hand. It was a great looking attack.
Good defense by Iowa State there. You saw that man, Simo Hadar from Marrakesh, down the line, has incredible speed, but an Iowa State defender able to just get a hold of his hand and disrupt that offload coming to the inside. You'll see it again right here. Great defensive play, just enough disruption to make that pass uncatchable for Mr. I.
Looking dangerous early on. You mentioned I, yeah, played with the Springbok under 18 side in South Africa. That is no mean feat. Difficult one to take, rips around Griffin. Huffin does well, gets it away with his son. This time they do the switch. Comes in nicely as they attack the line. High tackle there, spinning free. Lovely little pirouette as well from Tyler Cahill. Still a ball available. ISU, another big strong tackle. Flicked across there. Stays with Noah Miller, one of the twins.
A little bit of intent here from Iowa State early in this game. They're sort of bunched in the middle of the field trying to find the spaces, but they are certainly coming with the power.
Looking to see what they can conjure up here. Back on the inside. Ball still spits backwards, so to the halfway line they go. Defensive pressure not up in their faces yet. So the Cyclones look to remount with Huffman. Ball's been knocked down. That could be yellow card for Colton Boyle. The man known as the Old Goat may have to sit down for a couple of minutes.
Referees are not fooling around with that. You intentionally knock down a ball and disrupt play, you're going to spend 2 minutes in the bin, and he finds out right there, wheeling down a man.
So 7 plays 6. Can they use that advantage? They cut back in there. Owen McGuffin was involved. The port on the outside does well to keep it in field. Nice strong tackle coming in there, Wes Cummins. Still able to get the fend and ball away to Huffman. And now it's Noah Miller. Noah Miller flicks it in beautifully. Support runners are there. Muhela with a big strong tackle. Stays with Iowa State. They shifted across field. Now they've got numbers to burn here. McGuffin gets the ball away. Oh, look who it is.
Great work there by Jacob Son.
Build up there from Miller and Huffman was excellent. Cummings getting involved also. On this Iowa State side, Mark Bokhoven, the great Eagle from back in the day, one of their most notable alumni. Bokhoven was a Sevens World Series for many years. He lived in the gym for most of those years. Kick unsuccessful, so 12-0 the score for the Cyclones.
Another look at it here. Son just has to step inside and beats his opposite number, Ayub Jolly, who is a fantastic player. Another Moroccan on this wheeling side, but just gets a step off the right foot and goes right around Jolly for the try.
Son very ill-like in his running. He used his abilities to beat Franciscan 34-0 and then Loyola 34 points to 7. So this kick, excellent restart. Bounces all the way down, so it'll be a line out here for Cardinals, and they'll be struggling inside their 22. Ball not out, so they keep playing. First chance for them really to get things going, and that ball was knocked on, so it's not going their way in the opening 5 minutes.
Certainly not. They looked much more crisp in their games yesterday, did the Cardinals. Hadar with a second mistake there. Bit tough on the young man. He'll bounce back. Excellent player, a freshman out of Marrakesh.
Yeah, this Wheeling University side, they were founded in 1967 as the Gators, but they're promoted to varsity status in 2012, formerly played in the D1A Rugby East. Now they're rebuilding, and there's scholarships available there too, so definitely get in touch with Coach Mike Geibel if you can. I know he's doing wonderful things for the program.
Great building. Had a good conversations with him this week. He's doing wonderful work. An old friend of mine is an alumni of their team there, Matt Kowalski, and he was part back in the club days, but they've come a long way. Good support from their alumni.
Yeah, wonderful to see these programs growing. Jolly does get it away superbly, and they get the penalty as well. This will relieve some pressure.
Penalty there against Iowa State. Just squandered that opportunity. And off they go.
Sabai moves it across. Oh, big goose step, the head shake as well. We haven't seen that for many years. He's bringing it back. I like it. Cardinals now on the outside. Need to stay in the field of play. Just a foot goes out there for Jolly.
Jolly's so critical to this team and just trying to do a little bit too much on his own. If you straighten up that player there, he had the speedster Hadar outside. Hadar would certainly want to make amends for his couple of mistakes, but just couldn't make it happen. Iowa State just shepherds him across and pushes him in a touch.
Ayub Jolly apparently lost 8 pairs of AirPods in one semester. I'm not sure what he's doing with those things, but they are quite expensive. His team up against it here, 12-0. They trail in the men's champion semi-final. We're on day 3, a final day of the CRC Sevens for 2021. Chance for the Cardinals. Wheeling University on the outside they go. Brian Gannon. Gannon, oh, beautiful flick by Gannon. Gannon also showed his intent to declare for the MR draft in 2021. Showing his skills there on display if anybody, coaches are watching from the different MR sides. And this is a kick through. Brilliant play here. Simo, Hadar. Oh, Hadar. Did that go forward?
Not
playing
seen.
on.
Hadar is still going.
It's a highlight reel here, the other way for Simo Hadar. He's tackled over the line. It won't matter. He scores an excellent 5-pointer for his side.
He has just got absolute speed to follow up on that kick. He's so fast. He watches 60 minutes and 30. Finds it onto that ball right there. Well done to Simo Hadar.
One of those Moroccan talents you mentioned. Great skill off the boot as well. Captain 15s and 7s for his country. Oh, Joseph I adds the extras to narrow the gap. That'll bring the halftime score here. And a brilliant score that is for Wheeling University. Here's another look at it before we go to the break. It was 12-0, but then Wheeling University stormed back with this individual score from Simo Hadar to narrow the gap here in the men's champion semi-final number 1. Plenty more action coming at you from the gold mine on Airline. Stay with us. 12-7 the score.
Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a national collegiate rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today.
Welcome back to the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship.
Campaign
it is May Madness Sevens, and the action continues here. Wheeling University on the left of your screen trail 12-7 against Iowa State University of Science and Technology. And this is the men's champion semi-final number 1. It is a beautiful long weekend here, Memorial Weekend, and it's our 3rd day. 92 matches on display, 1,000 players in action, plenty of fans. And the good times keep rolling here. I'm Dallin Stanford, joined alongside by John Broker, and it's been a very interesting first 7.
Interesting first half. Wheeling there, just a little rusty and sloppy at the beginning of that. Started to put it together before they scored that try at the end of the first half. Here comes Jolly, the main man. They need to sharpen up their skills for this second half.
Isco Lopez Stash says, let's go. Ball comes down to ISU. They do well to retain this restart. Picked up there by Sun, the try scorer. 2 tries, in fact. And now here they bust through the middle. Brilliant bit of skill. Nick Baines. Baines going the distance. Baines being chased all the way. This will be a great finish. Oh, Baines gets touched, but it's not touch, Rugby. It's tackle. Here will take 5 underneath the sticks, and that's the way you start the second half.
Wheeling defense just leaving a little space there, and it is going to be taken by this Iowa State attack. Great work to just spot it, get in there, and Ayub Jolly just could not make that final tackle. And great try there by the young man.
That's why he was a track star in the UK. And Nick Baines does the distance. Okay, and so he adds the extras as well. East side goes up 19 points to 7. So elusive. Look at this footwork.
Slipping right through that gap. You see Jolly there has to turn around and try to make the tackle. That's one of the things in sevens players want to do, is really own that space between a couple of defenders, really find your way. Once you turn them around, if the foot race is on, you should have some support coming, but unneeded there by Baines, the freshman from Bath.
ISU kickoff from right to left. Wheeling University need to get their hands on possession here, and they will get something, and it's going to be a yellow card as well. This will definitely get them back in the game, so ISU will drop down to 6 players for 2 minutes.
The yellow card really benefited Iowa State in that first half. Let's see if it does the same for Wheeling here. They need to capitalize and capitalize quick.
Wheeling with alumni Max Lum, plays for Old Glory DC, and Peter Malcolm, the Eagle, with the San Diego Legion, produced many great players over the years, have Wheeling University. See what they can make up here. Go into the contact, setting up there nicely by Mike Mulea. And now busting through, Joseph I, one of their most dangerous players, built like a tank as well. Big Joseph from Gauteng in South Africa. Oh, a little dummy throw, and they come back to the right-hand side. Mike Mulea, now a little step there from Hadar. Hadar's got one already, draws 2 players on him. Lays it back superbly. This excellent play from the Cardinals. Looking for a bit of width now on attack on the outside. Gannon shifts it across. Big step there from Jolly. Jolly! What a smile on Jolly's face.
I started to think he's got one outside, he's got a man outside, he's got a man outside, and he started to step back in. I thought, oh no. But certainly he finds a space there, gets it onto the post, make it a little better for the kick for him, for the conversion, and great try there by Ayub Jolly.
Man from Casablanca, Captain Morocco under 20s, and the kick goes over. It's 19-14 in this champion semi-final.
Here's a look at it again. He's got a man outside, does Jolly, but he steps, a little shake and bake, comes back in. He is headed for the try zone.
Just what his coach wanted. So they're right back in. There's 5 points the difference. They trail Wheeling University. Restart. Oh, big collision. Has it been knocked forward? Yes, it has, says Lopez.
A little bit of volleyball there. Didn't quite go to hand. And it's going to be a ball here for Iowa State.
Yeah, Iowa State, the 2019 15th and 7th Heart of America champions. They're a side founded in 1968, the Cyclones.
Cyclones ball, taking a look at it here, just knocked forward there. Unfortunately, he was trying to get it back, was a big number 9, Mike Mulea. Interesting, family owns an 800-acre farm in Zimbabwe where he has responsibilities when he goes home.
That's right, he tends to the crops and the livestock. It's pretty impressive stuff there from Mulea. And now here he is, strutting his stuff on this big 7 stage. And welcome to wherever you're tuning in from for this 3-day tournament, which culminates today with the men's cup final. A little kick through, that still works. How does this one sit up? Sits up okay for Colton Boyle. The old goat has done his 2 minutes in the bin. Back on the field, and then just a knock on there, advantage.
Little wrestle around the ball there. There was nothing happening. Cisco Lopez just says, okay, boys, let's slow it down. Take a scrum here. It's going to be a scrum to Wheeling. Cardinal with an attack from their own 40-meter line. Everything to play for.
2.5 minutes to go. The winner of this will play the winner of the next game, which is Denver against Mount St. Mary's, and that'll be for the champion final, happening a bit later today. So many brilliant games we've seen, crowning our women's champions yesterday. And today, the men's champions will take place in the last game. Now they break around the short side. Hadar scored a couple already. Still going. So elusive, Hadar. Stepping 2 or 3 plays. They get his ankles. Flicks it away to I. Joseph I. On the outside. Back beautifully. The pass from Gannon to I for the line. Oh, what a reach. What a score.
Great try there, but it all starts with Hadar out there taking a wander through the park, going this way, going that way, taking defenders with him, setting everybody up, able to put it away. And Joseph I, the recipient, dotting down for 5 points. And this is what you look for in sevens semifinal action.
Huge try there. 19-all the score. Joseph I. Plenty of puns to use with that last name. Let's see if he can knock this one over. The man from King Edward School in South Africa shaves the upright, so it stays 19-all.
Very exciting here at 19. We'll just take another look. Here is after he gets tackled finally, Hadar. He just puts a ball away to Joseph I. Joseph I, the recipient of it, After a little give and go here, and I just has a couple of defenders. Going to take somebody with him, and very intelligent. Just reach over the line, get that ball down, and it knotted up with the Cyclones team.
This one goes towards the touchline, and he's out. All to play for here in the final 45 seconds. We can't end in a tie.
Would go to sudden death if we go to overtime.
Energy-sapping play, a 3-day tournament, and now they have a few moments left in this game. Time for a hero to step up.
Interesting, Wheeling using Hadar as their jumper there. He's going to go up and try to contest this, I would believe.
He's got all the skills. Let's see how he goes. Nick Baines tries to score from earlier. Track star to feed this line out as Jose Ultra comes onto the field. Ended a Sports Academy High School in Madrid. Here they go. They knock it down beautifully. Hadar is the man that touches it. Now shifts it across. This is exciting play from Wheeling University. Can they come back here and win this game? They chip over the top. Skills here from Jolly. Still comes to his side. Great skill from Brian Gannon. Jolly. Back in field. Has this. Looking for the try line. He's powerful. He's strong. And the Water Buffalo is in.
What a turnaround from the Wheeling Cardinals. They have taken the lead. 14 minutes gone on the clock. He is a very happy man right there. But great work by Ayub Jolly. Great work by this Wheeling team to move the ball across. And Hadar did take that line out. It's where it all started. A big steal.
Joseph It's superb vision from He wins the game at the death for Wheeling University. A stunning finish indeed. 26 points to 19. Wheeling University go through to the final of the champion section, and it's all because of this brilliant bit of try. They knock out Iowa State University in thrilling fashion. A dramatic finish. Stay with us. The men's champion semifinal number 2 up next.
All gave some gave all. When I began this rugby team, it was with the sole purpose of remembering Kevin. Kevin was one of the Marines who gave all.
I don't know if any of us joined the old breed. I think we just are the old breed.
The old breed is a group of Marines, and now we've grown to civilians and other services that come together 2, 3, 4 times a year, play rugby, to honor the fallen Marines that we've lost.
It's bigger than what we ever expected. It was just really a group of guys getting together to toast the fallen, and now it's got a cause behind it and everything else.
And, they're not forgotten, and that there's a legacy here that will continue to go on long after some of us are gone.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
It's the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby. It's May Madness here at the Goldmine on Airline in New Orleans. And it's our third and final day of Rugby Sevens action. It has been absolutely fantastic. And right now it's the men's champion semi-final number 2 between Denver and Mount St. Mary's. I'm Dallin Stanford with the golden voice of Kit McConaughey.
Oh, Dallin, so great to be with you. Third and final day of this wonderful competition. The best collegiate men's and women's sevens teams from across the country on display here in the Big Easy, and a fantastic one here between the Mountaineers of Mount St. Mary's and the Pioneers of the University of Denver.
Denver will be in their red strip. And here are Mount St. Mary's. They got St. Scholastica 46-0, lost to James Madison 22-5, and beat Christendom 46-0. Our referees Brian Hall has the whistle.
At J. Miles' side, a lot of experience. They have 1 title in sevens, 2 other top 4 finishes. They're looking for more hardware today.
Here come the Mountaineers, kicking off from left to right. And University of Denver early touches for them. Huge collision up front. And it's Chris Riley that feels the hurt early on. But they maintain possession as they crisply move it to the outside. Just flirting with that touchline. Gap opens up beautifully for Denver. Here they come, the Pioneers. Getting the fend. Oh, don't argue. McCorkindale eats some dirt as Dan Hauser flicks it back in superbly. That is going to be an excellent 5-pointer right from the get-go. It had it all.
What a job from the Pioneers. An absolutely massive hit laid by Mount St. Mary's Colby Rigg on the kickoff. And then the other way comes Hauser, the hard-hitting former Hong Kong man. He was there in 2019, was the senior out of Chicago, Illinois. He was their MVP a year ago. Absolutely beautiful. Goes down the pitch. The final offload, a dream start for Kinstone's side.
Looking for the 2-point conversion to put their side up 7-0. There it is. The Pioneers up 7. Mountaineers yet to score. Thrilling start to this game.
You take another look. Absolutely brilliant from Hauser. Hauser able to fend off one, had the wherewithal, kept his feet underneath him. A reach across at the line, able to dot it down that time was Killian Carter, the grad student out of Wisconsin.
Great start for his side. Let's see what the Mountaineers can come back with. Beautiful ball back on the inside from Gersik. But it's been ruled forward.
A massive mistake there. Damon James just unable to hold on. The big sophomore from the Keystone State had a lot of room to rumble had he been able to secure that one.
Mount St. Mary's. They're a side that have 2 massive victories, we said, and then a close loss. Meanwhile, the Denver team beat McKendree 14-10, lost to Notre Dame 12-5, and then 31-0 beat Louisiana. Here they break down the fringes again. Stunning start off the fringes. Brilliant stuff. Looks like Vaughn Williams. He has been so active this week, and he punches it down for the second 5.
The junior from Joburg, the South African, he came out of the Sharks Academy. He is an absolute brick with legs. 5'7", 195 pounds. Great speed from Williams. We saw him in the previous rounds. It opens up right wide as the Red Sea, and Williams right through, easy as you please.
Eats wildebeest for breakfast, does Williams. Man from Hilton College in Durban, South Africa. With authority, puts it down. His team with a kick in front. Dunk is not successful, but still, they're up 12 points to nothing. Dream start here in the men's champion semifinal number 2.
Indeed, and the men from Emmitsburg, Maryland, the Mount, they need a quick response. It has been all Pioneers early on. The men in crimson and gold, fantastic start, marching down the pitch. 2 early tries, 1 successful conversion, and they've been able to put Denver up 12-0.
Denver side placed 5th at the Enscrow tournament in 2019. Las Vegas champions in 2019 and 2020. They're a side that can handle the heat here in sevens. To the short side they work. Here comes Williams again. Big step. Straight into the contact. He loves it. They're going to get a penalty for a high shot. Vaughn Williams again. Look at him go. Steps off the right, off the left, up the middle. Hounded down. 5 short. Pioneers peel around the fringes. They're going to help out there, and they get yet another penalty inside the 22. So close to the line, just looking for a big unit to barge through. Hauser, very close to Williams. Hitting for the line yet again. Carter held up.
Carter trying to dot that one down. The Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin native, unable, and give the Mount credit defensively. A big stand, and that's exactly what the Mountaineers needed.
Hello and welcome to the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National College Rugby. It's May Madness, and we welcome our Cox Sports viewers and those tuning in from around the globe to the beautiful New Orleans venue. It's the Goldmine on Airline. Our 3-day tournament culminates in the men's championships today, and we go to Women's Championships yesterday. It has been a brilliant weekend of sevens rugby. Almost 1,000 players in action from around the country. And Kip McConaughey, it has really been so much fun to see.
It has indeed. The third and final day of action here at May Madness. You couldn't ask for anything better. We have seen the top sevens players in collegiate rugby from across the U.S., the Pacific Northwest, the Northeast, the Southeast, the Southwest, everyone here in the Big Easy. And what a weekend it has been, and looking forward to wrapping things up, crowning some champions today.
That's right. Our Lindenwood Lions women's side were champions yesterday, and we're looking for our men's champion later today. Right now, you're joining us here for the men's champion semi-final number 2, and it's Denver in red against Mount St. Mary's, who are really trying to get outside their 22. They trail by 12, and Williams, the little Buffalo, picks this one up, but he won't go over. Gives away a penalty.
It does indeed. The winner of this game will take on the Wheeling Cardinals. We saw that Wheeling side victorious earlier over Iowa State.
Nail-biting game, winning it at the death, 26 points to 19. They shifted across here from McCorkindale. He's the one that got the fend earlier on in the first half. Oh, nice bit of play here. The Mountaineers now looking for their stride on the outside and their pace. James, high ball to take, comes to the outside. Here we go, real chance. Tremendous speed on the outside. Shamar Lewis, did he get this ball down? Flag is up. We're going to have a little chat here. A referee comes in, Brian Hall.
Killian Carter doing a fantastic job tracking down Shamar Lewis. It looked for all the world that the freshman out of Laurel, Maryland was going to be in, and now we will see if he was indeed able to dot it down. And give a ton of credit to Killian Carter coming all the way. Great closing speed from the grad transfer, the law student.
The ball just needs to touch a blade of grass to be a try.
And it looks like it's going to be a high tackle there, and that's a massive loss. Vaughn Williams, the star junior from South Africa, he's going to head to the bin for 2 minutes. Try awarded as well. So absolutely great result from the Mountaineers. They get the 5-pointer, and the star pioneer heads to the bin for 2 minutes.
That's right. 12-7 the score right now, 5 the difference. And that is a big blow for this University of Denver side. But stunning turnaround for the men from Emmitsburg. So the Mountaineers will restart this with 7 players against 6.
And Jay Miles, a few words there for his side. He knows this is where you have to get back into it. You have the man advantage, just a 5-point affair, and they're looking to find points before that halftime whistle.
This kick goes the required 10. They're fighting for it. It sits up for Lewis. Lewis was the one that got that knock in the corner. They still keep it alive, going down the fringes. Great skills there from Damian James as well. It's still there for the Mountaineers. Going back to the short side. McCorkindale beats them all. It's a magic show. He's left Las Vegas, and he does it here in New Orleans. In fact, it is Nick Ramirez. He has fooled everyone, including me.
Ramirez, the senior from the city of brotherly love, the Philly native, able to dot it down out of Roman Catholic High School, but give Shamar Lewis credit as well, the freshman from that powerhouse program, DeMatha Catholic, and the two of them getting involved. What a response from the Mount. It was all Pioneers early, and the Mountaineers coming back, a chance to take the lead.
Looking to convert his own try. Is successful. The flags go up. They were down 12-0. Now they lead 14 points to 12. That is the game of sevens and why we love it so much.
Absolutely down. Incredible stuff from the Mountaineers. They appear dead in the water, down 12-0. All possession, all territory for the Pioneers, and back comes the Mount, able to take the lead at the break.
It has been a blast all weekend. 92 matches coming at you live and loud here from the Gold Mine on Airline. And there has been so many brilliant scores, so many brilliant defensive efforts as well. Our women's and men's competition. We even had a tennis tournament as well. It is May Madness, and rightly so. The action has not stopped for the 3 days and will continue well into the afternoon here in New Orleans. So sit back, relax, get yourself comfortable. It is going to be a roller coaster ride as we look to crown our Men's Premier Cup Final champion just around 4 p.m. local time later today. Meanwhile, the score here, 14 points to 12. It is the Mount St. Mary's that lead University of Denver And this is the one earlier. There was some tremendous collisions in the men's champion semi-final number 1. Iowa State against Wheeling University was fantastic. And then our current game here, it's Denver. They went 12 up nothing, but Mount were not done.
You're exactly right, Dallin. The Pioneers came out on the front foot. They took advantage. Killian Carter with a big try there. Pioneers have found another one via Vaughn Williams, the bowling ball, the South African able to go through. As you said, eats wildebeest for breakfast, but then back comes the Mount to take the lead at the break.
Back to the live action we are. Not a lot of rest for these players as they go at it again. 7 minutes to separate who goes into the champion final. They will take on Wheeling University to beat ISU 26-19. This one rolls into touch. If you're just joining us, I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Kit McConaughey. And what a comeback we've seen in the first half by the Mount.
What a comeback indeed. They were down 12-0, had few opportunities on attack. It was all the Pioneers. They looked the better side. Kinstone's side looked like they were going to run away with it. But then comes the Mount. Jay Miles, a few words for his side. The Mountaineers responded perfectly. Shamar Lewis able to get things underway. And what a response from the Mountaineers. McCorkindale, Ramirez, everyone in those purple and blue, or the blue and white hoops, I should say.
Been pinched though. Let's see what the Pioneers can do. Terrific good one to take, so they do go out of bounds. They should be back to their full complement of 7 players as well, which is very important in their efforts.
They are indeed. Williams back on the pitch, and that's massive for the Pioneers. They need the South African. He is their emotional leader, the junior, the electrical engineering major.
Yeah, man out of the Sharks Academy in South Africa. So, chance for the Mount. See if they can get this line. They go short, does well, the Matt White, but then they go into the touchline, so it gives away possession. An opportunity here for the Pioneers.
Yeah, mistake there. Jack Husher unable to hold on to it. The junior out of the Garden State. Both teams having a bit of trouble finding that running rugby form that we saw in the first half. A slow start here to half number 2.
Ken Stone, the head coach for University of Denver from the UK. His side Cowboy Cup champions in 2020. They certainly have produced a lot of talented players over the years.
Yeah, fantastic coach. Also the coach of the men's club there in Denver, the Queen City RFC.
Williams takes us out. Williams takes it on himself, not looking to offload quite yet. Ball is spilt free. A couple of knock-ons coming in from both sides. So they move to the left-hand side to the Pioneers. Ball in hand. Such a dangerous team, and they go on the outside. Beautiful step back in. Dan Hauser gets it done, and they take back the lead.
What a job. The senior from Chicago shows the power, the precision, the speed from the big 6'4" man from the second city. He had eyes for the try line, was not to be denied. The international relations major puts Denver back ahead. A back-and-forth affair here in this semifinal.
17-14 the score. And it's Vaughn Williams. 60 seconds to kick the conversion. The man out of the City of Gold in South Africa. Nice looking strike. Not successful though, but they do put themselves up in front.
Pioneers, fantastic stuff, able to find Hauser in space, the step in the fin from the big man, and then it's a race to the try line, skips one would-be tackler, shows the dexterity, does number 2, Hauser, and finally dots it down.
Excellent bit of play from the 21-year-old. 3.5 to play in this clash. Williams goes down to the Mount, they bat it down to keep possession. Chance for them to mount an attack here. They go to the outside. Great width. The Mountaineers spill this one forward. Gives an opportunity here for Ian Quinn, known as Mr. Dependable. That switch, low one to carry. Tough to take from the bowling ball.
Yeah, low ball there for Williams, unable to scoop it off the shoe tops, and give Jason Gleason a ton of credit. The junior from the Evergreen State, he came from behind. It appeared that the Mount had a man headed for the try line and was just able to punch it out, got it back for Denver.
Just joining us here, we've seen tremendous action all weekend. This is our 3rd and final day, presented by the National Collegiate Rugby Organization, Made Madness Sevens. So great to see all these teams taking part, which has been a very difficult year and a half. Looping on the outside, the Mount go on an attack with one of their speedsters. Corkindale loses possession. Done well initially, so it gives an opportunity here for the Pioneers. There's one of their try scorers, Killian Carter. Short ball. Oh! Gives one of his teammates a belated birthday gift. Nobody wanted to open up that one.
Massive hit right there, and we are going to see a card. It's going to go to the Mounts, number 8, Doug O'Donnell. O'Donnell, the junior out of Bristow, Virginia, heads to the bin, and now the Pioneers with the lead and a man advantage.
It also looked like he's done something to his finger there. Unless that's a salute to his family or friends, he's going to need some attention there. So down to 6 players, a telling moment in the game. 17-14, Denver lead with ball in hand now. Here they go through Williams again. Williams cuts through. Williams puts on the gas. The bowling ball, knocking down all the pins as he heads towards the try line. And that is a try they'll need.
Vaughn Williams, a bowling ball with legs. You look at him, great size, deceptive speed in the open field. He's able to fend off the first tackler and then turns on the Jets, does the South African. Williams, absolutely outstanding. One of the marquee players we've seen this weekend.
He's at the game of his life so far in this semi-final, and he's put his team well in front. And here's another look at it.
You see the fin there, able to take the would-be tackler, and then the afterburners. I mentioned the deceptive speed. You look at him, the size is what hits you immediately, unable to get the ankle tap. There's where the power comes through. A great combination for Vaughn Williams.
His legs are so thick, it looks like he runs with 4 of them. He's such a powerful player. He puts his side up 22 points to 14 with a minute left. So can Mount St. Mary's come back in this final 60 seconds?
And what a job from the men in crimson and in gold. This long-established rugby club founded way back in 1968 for Denver, trying to get a chance to play in the final.
Damien James meets good contact. He will get possession here, but this takes time off the clock.
That's a great point down, and right now time is of the essence. In the Mount, they're not just going up against the scoreboard, they're going up against the clock as well, and whatever they do, they need to do it quickly.
2 tries needed. That is a huge task for the Mountaineers. Scrum time with Alex Hedge. Flick it back in field. Slowly working to the far right-hand side. The winner, of course, will face Wheeling University, looking for that speed. Gersick. Oh, Gersick is cut down. He's felled in that occasion. James again across field. Looking for Ramirez. Difficult ball to handle. It's been pinched up here. Great skill from Killian Carter. Just putting his body on the line. The ball spits free. Here they go again. The Pioneers will put the exclamation point on this game, and they will race away for another excellent try. And they get the job done. It's Chris Riley.
The senior from Sudbury, Mass, out of Lincoln Sudbury Regional High School with the try, but give a lot of credit to the law student, Killian Carter. He was there. He was able to pinch it. He got it back for the Pioneers. A great offload, found Riley, and Riley races 50 meters for the final try.
They will face Wheeling University later in the champion final. The kick doesn't matter. They're victorious by 27 points to 14. A heck of a 14-minute match featuring these two sides. Mount St. Mary's, their time is done here at the CRC Sevens, and congrats to the University of Denver. What a finish.
Congrats indeed. You see it right here, picked up on the spot. Oh, Chris Riley takes it 50 meters in, and Denver heads to the final.
For a short break, more action coming up soon. Stay with us.
All gave some gave all. When I began this rugby team, it was with the sole purpose of remembering Kevin. Kevin was one of the Marines. who gave all.
I don't know if any of us joined the old breed. I think we just are the old breed.
The old breed is a group of Marines, and now we've grown to civilians and other services that come together 2, 3, 4 times a year, play rugby, to honor the fallen Marines that we've lost.
It's bigger than what we ever expected. It was just really a group of guys getting together to toast the fallen, and now it's got a cause behind it and everything else.
And, you know, they're not forgotten, and that there's a legacy here that will continue to go on long after some of us are gone.
All gave some gave all. When I began this rugby team, it was with the sole purpose of remembering Kevin. Kevin was one of the Marines who gave all.
I don't know if any of us joined the old breed. I think we just are the old breed.
The old breed is a group of Marines, and now we've grown to civilians and other services that come together 2, 3, 4 times a year, play rugby, to honor the fallen Marines that we've lost.
It's bigger than what we ever expected. It was just really a group of guys getting together to toast the fallen, and now it's got a cause behind it and everything else.
And, you know, they're not forgotten, and that there's a legacy here that will continue to go on long after some of us are gone.
Welcome back to May Madness here, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We are here in the third place game for the Challenge Division, where the Wayne State Wildcats will take on the College of St. Scholastica Saints. John Broker joined by Austin Willis for this matchup. These two teams want to go home with a big win from this one. Tell us about it, Austin.
Wayne State came up against a really strong Central College team and took it to the wire. Then the College of St. Scholastica came up against Taylor in the last round. Both these teams looking to walk away with a win here from the CRC Sevens.
You see St. Scholastica on the right of your screen. They are in the blue and gold. They will be kicking off to Wayne State, who's on your left in yellow. Referee set to get us going underway here, has done, and immediately on the attack is Wayne State. Gumarov has been big for them all weekend. Little knock on there, early nerves. We're going to have a scrum here for St. Scholastica.
Well, Damir Gumarov, the Newton, Iowa native, sophomore construction management major, he is voted team MVP of this squad, and he is a little tank at the hooker position. He might be 5'7", but he plays like he's 6'2".
First scrum of the game here.
Fine.
St. Scholastica, the Saints to put it in. That is Harrison Renke, their captain from Chisholm, Minnesota, the biology major. Coming around the corner here, assistant referee has a good look. Ball is still in play. A big wrestling match going on. Just flirting with that line there, but referee has seen a not releasing, and it is going to be a penalty here. The advantage going to this Wayne State team.
Well earned by Gumarov there, the hardworking little tank.
Little stop, little step. Moving across the field from their set-piece penalty play. Trying to break through there is Bryce Anstein. Been very good on the outside for this Wayne State team all weekend. Ball down to Betcher. Betcher moves across the field. An attempt on Joe Dow there. Joe Dow is certainly one of the big playmakers for this team, having to reset in the middle of the field, although St. Scholastica defense was just holding off on that one. Get the ball to Fleeks. Fleeks scored a try in the last one. Little high tackle there from Jonah Alm. Nothing in it, though. Referee's going to let it go. And here is Austin Willis's favorite, Damir Gumarov from Newton, Iowa. And first blood is scored by the sophomore. What individual work to see that space.
Well, he's left his stamp on this first half. 2 hard runs already in this match, and he's earned a penalty for his squad. Gumarov, the team MVP, wants to come away with the win and watch this run. Pins his ears back, earns the high tackle penalty, and just slices through the St. Scholastica defense and dots down for the Wayne State try.
Good work there by Gumarov. Shot at the young man. Playing for this Wildcats team. Darren Barner will certainly be pleased with him.
And just after the try, Wayne State unable to kick that one off 10 meters. And it's going to be a St. Scholastica free kick at the midfield. This might just be the play they need to get back in this ball game.
Out to the right-hand side go the Saints. Saints looking for a little open room. Wayne State, good defense across the field there, really covering up the space. The vast expanse of a rugby field in sevens. Down to Michael Nguyen. Picked up off a little confusion there. It is number 7, Grant Fleeks from Glidden, Iowa. The freshman scores the second try for the Wayne State Wildcats here in this third-place matchup.
Well, that one all started with the pressure defense from Bryce Anstein shooting up, causing all sorts of chaos in the midfield for St. Scholastica, and then that ball just hits the ground. And you saw there, Fleeks was quick to get on top of it. Watch him come through, scoop, and score.
Great work there. And Wayne State just pulling ahead a little bit.
Straight out.
Wayne State having a little bit of trouble with these kickoffs. First one didn't go 10. That one went all the way into touch. So now St. Scholastica going to get another free kick from the midfield.
Free kick here for the Saints. Ball spilled there. That's a mistake from St. Scholastica. Going to be a scrum here for Wayne State. Another chance to attack right from midfield. They can spread it around. Ranky knew that happened. You could see him a little unhappy with himself.
Yeah, you'll see it here. Ranky just rushed it a little bit, tried to pick his head up and look at that defense a second too early. He is going to be kicking himself, the captain out of Chisholm, Minnesota. Now, Wayne State's strength is their scrum, so watch out for Dow here.
Little spill behind there from Wayne State. Little miscue. We're going to come back for a scrum from St. Scholastica. Just about 5 minutes into this first half of Collegiate Rugby Championship presented by National Collegiate Rugby here at the Goldmine and Airline in New Orleans.
And that was Harrison Beecher leaving it up just a little bit in front of number 8, Javier Luong. They want to get Beecher involved early in this game. He's the playmaker, number 12 for Wayne State.
No, straight out of the tunnel. The 3 sets of blue. Come up.
Another scrum here for the Saints.
Look at that counter scrum.
Back inside their own 40, St. Scholastica going for the kick this time, trying to make something happen. That's Zachary Thomas. Ball bounces backwards into Wayne State. They have returned in a good form. That's Palmer Foster. We've seen a lot of him this weekend. Ball back to St. Scholastica, but holding it in. Going to be a penalty against St. Scholastica. And off they go across the field. 12-0 they are up. Just under a minute to go in this first half. Ball out to the wing. That is Fleeks again. Fleeks steps off the right foot back inside. He is headed for the post. He's got the attention of Carter Mintz, but Mintz can't get to him. And Fleeks will touch down another one.
Fleeks gets his second of the game, and he's a double major. So double major, double tries here for Fleeks in the first half for Wayne State.
Kick to come here. Just talking to the referee, and they're going to get that one. It is going to move up another 7 points into the lead, and St. Scholastica falling behind here as we see Fleeks.
Yeah, nice set of hands from Dow to find his partner Fleeks on the edge, and it just took one step and a sprint to the line. Just like that, Wayne State's got it back in scoring position again.
Yeah, Wayne State is really having a run of it here. They're turning it up as this tournament goes on. And another try here for Wayne State. Little tussle back there, and that looked like Javier Luong from Des Moines, Iowa, the sophomore. Heart and soul of this team. Darren Barner thinks he is just such a good inspiration for everyone around him, and he gets his 5 points.
Yeah, it looked like Wayne State just took the opening kickoff, picked it up, and it was Harrison Beecher, that man, number 12, finding Luong with the try assist.
Luong touches it down, and we are going to have another kickoff here for this Wayne State team. Or it is halftime, actually. Be back for the second half in a second.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save National Collegiate Rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today.
Welcome back to the Big Easy. The referees for today, head referee Castro in this one, joined by Sky Leary and Dave Haynes. Also, the head of the referees of the weekend, Haynes, as it's a matchup between St. Scholastica and Wayne State in the yellow there. Wayne State out to a commanding lead so far. Second half, St. Scholastica wants to leave New Orleans with something interesting. A little set of dance moves there from the number 10, and Captain Harrison Renke finally has to go to ground, and they're going to move it out to the right-hand side. Look to get the ball to the wing, but the freshman Grant Steger cannot hang on to that one. 6'3", 215. He will keep developing as he goes, but hauled into touch. Can't get rid of the ball quick enough. Wayne State line out.
Yeah, really good defensive pressure from Wayne State, not letting St. Scholastica go anywhere off the opening kickoff. That coach, Darren Barner, must have lit a fire under his team there at the break.
Gold. In the lineup.
Ball coming in here from Wayne State. That's Ellis Keenan from Preston, England, a sophomore. Right for the Preston Grasshoppers. Darren Barner loves his power pass and a step around the outside there by the number 11, Riley Kramer from Norfolk, Nebraska. The junior is going to touchdown. Another try, 31-0. Wayne State over St. Scholastica in this second half. Just a minute and a half gone. Plenty more time, Austin.
A really well-worked ball through the hands from Wayne State, and it gave Riley Kramer a 2-on-1 on the outside, and he just gave one dummy, put a step in, and just blitzed through the line for the try. Watch this entire sequence. The cutout pass out to Kramer, and Kramer just knew exactly where to go. One little fend, and he was through.
Kick was good there. Extending the lead even more. Wayne State, little power. Good tackle by St. Scholastica. Coming back around, Hunter Betcher moves the ball out to the wing there. A little spill forward from Kramer. And St. Scholastica has the ball, but they push the ball forward. We'll come back most likely for that first knock on there. It should be a St. Scholastica scrum.
Well, Wayne State's giving St. Scholastica all sorts of trouble off the kickoff. They've done it all match long. Just hanging it up high, putting it short. And Gumarov was able to get up under it.
Come right here. Right here, Blue.
St. Scholastica is going to need to have some better chances at the restart if they're going to get back into this one.
Coach. Bind. Set.
At their own 15-20, ball comes out. There's some open room there. St. Scholastica up against it. Player goes to the ground and is getting poached quickly. Referee says that's okay, however, and off they go. Still maintaining the ball. Strong defense here from Wayne State. Steger, the freshman, around the outside, slips that tackle. Steger hauled in a touch last time, moves himself back in field. Steger continues to go. Ball comes squirting out the back there, just trying to keep that alive. Connor Krewicki from Isle, Minnesota, the organizational leadership major, gets that ball, but a penalty against Wayne State, and the Saints have a penalty here. Let's see what they decide to do as they move it across field. Long pass. Defense coming quickly onto that. Breaking away there is Caleb Rock. Caleb Rock goes to ground. Moving it back across again. Good pressure there and scooped up. No worries. Number 12, Hunter Betcher, Dakota City, Nebraska. Grad major. He played Siouxland Wolves in high school, a rugby team, and just good play to see that telegraph pass, pick it up and score.
Exactly right. It was telegraphed. St. Scholastica trying to get it through the hands. Just left it up too high, bouncing off the turf, and Betcher was under it. Let's see it again here. Quick ball off the turf, and Betcher was already there on top of it, juggling it through his hands. One man to beat, and the speed was no match for Hunter Betcher. He's been a speedster and all over the place throughout this tournament.
All game, and kick is no good. Wayne State in this second half of the third place game in the Challenge Division. Around the outside, St. Scholastica take out the assistant referee. He's okay. Always worry about our officiating team here. And the game continues. St. Scholastica looking for some points here.
What a hit from Damir Gumarov. He takes down two players on the play. The St. Scholastica number 12 and the assistant referee take a spill.
Bryce Anstein, Omaha native, to put this one in. Nobody jumps. Ball comes up there. The big number 1, Dylan Schaefer, for St. Scholastica, makes that tackle.
This is Gumarov.
Gumarov, hands off one. He's headed towards the line. He's got some deceptive speed.
But when you back yourself, you've got the confidence like Damir Gumarov, you can do anything on the pitch. And just then, he took it all the way for his second try.
Betcher gets us underway again. St. Scholastica, 30 seconds to go in this match. Time running against them. Would like to get some points on the board. Schaefer goes for, I think, a cross kick, but it winds up in the hands of Riley Kramer. Riley Kramer tackled in the midfield. Showing one way, going the other way is that man, Betcher. Gumarov, can Gumarov get 3? Gumarov hands off 1, Gumarov hands off 2, and Gumarov is in the try zone. The big man with a hat trick, Damir Gumarov.
He taps himself on the head saying, "Sub me out, coach. My job is done." The hat trick. Tip your hat for that young man, Damir Gumarov.
Gumarov having quite an afternoon here on day 3 here at the Gold Mine and Airline. National Collegiate Rugby presenting May Madness 7s. Kick to come here from Ellis Keenan. Pushes that one wide. And that is the end of our third place game, and it is Wayne State, the Wildcats, overcoming the Saints of St. Scholastica.
Wayne State, impressive all match long. Pressure defense, and that man there, Damir Gumarov. Give yourself a pat on the back, young man.
Here's that final play.
Yeah, the final try of the match came from that errant kick that went straight to Riley Kramer. And Kramer and Betcher work together to find the MVP of this team.
We'll be back with our next match right after these messages.
Can you kick that over to
Here you can, but I'm on.
I think I was right on the line. So you got me. Yeah.
The Lindenwood Lions, your national champions.
D1 Women's Elite. And ladies, I am so excited for all of you. Hey! This was your third consecutive championship for the D1 Women's Elite. Incredible. First of all, congratulations. And ladies, is there anything that you did differently to prepare for this one than you did the previous two?
This year was a lot different for a lot of reasons. We had a really big freshman class come in, so I think the thing we did differently was we just tried to give as much of that knowledge and experience to them as we could and try to build back into the program. We had a really good core of senior leadership, junior, upperclassmen leadership, and I think kind of coming together as a group. And we spent a lot of time together with COVID protocols. We were interacting with other people very much, so we got to know the team really well. And just pushing each other, really, I think is just the biggest difference, is we had to rely on each other.
I love that. And knowing you have such a young group coming in, what does that say for the future of the progress of Lindenwood?
I think it'll make for some really exciting games to come. I think this season was a great season for us kind of passing the baton. You feel your turn to carry the legacy. And so I think the next couple of years are going to be really exciting for this program.
I also think Life put up a huge fight. I mean, they're a great team, and they always definitely give us a run for our money when we play them. I think especially knowing that they are a great team, it allows us to work harder, because it's not just a walk in the park. It's something that we have to work towards and for as a team competitively in order to achieve the goal we want to achieve.
Not only impressive to win a championship, but 3 consecutive, and to do it with these humans beside you, that has to be extra special as well. How would you describe the identity of your team?
We're just one big family, honestly. We're all sisters here, and we just love pushing each other and going out and showing what we can do.
Family aspect, it's not always perfect. Having your sisters, your teammates on the field, also believing and expecting that from you every time you play, it's a motivator, and it's a level of expectation that we set for everybody who steps on the field. You give your all.
and I think that is a big additive to the family aspect as well.
Thank you all for being who you are.
Thank you, MLR All Access.
Big thanks there, Stacey Pace of MLR All Access. You can check her out alongside Mark Sabina every Tuesday on FS2, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time for that piece. And the Lindenwood Lions, Austin Willis, not just the 15s champions, but 7s as well.
They were impressive all weekend long, scoring tries all over the place, and eventually knocking off that really strong Life University team in 15s and in 7s.
That was the matchup, and the Lions getting the better of the Running Eagles in 15s. And they did it yesterday here in 7s at the Gold Mine on Airline. The side from St. Charles, Missouri, able to double up a fantastic game. And congratulations to the Lindenwood Lions. A double, the best team in U.S. Collegiate Women's Rugby in 15s and 7s. That is something.
A perennial powerhouse, a blue blood in college rugby.
The definition of a blue blood, and well represented, an international flavor to that side. And again, congratulations, very well deserved, your champions. And we're going to be crowning some more champions today. Big matches coming up. We have our challenge final for the men. Just about 2 p.m. our Survivor final following that, and then the men's Premier Cup final at 4 p.m. As we turn our sights to this one, you see the men from Franciscan University in the forest green, white, and Vegas gold. The Barons out of Steubenville, Ohio with the opening kick to the Nazareth College Golden Flyers. Again, alongside Austin Willis, I'm Kit McConico. And right there, a big fin from Khalil Lynch, the man from Dorchester, Mass. And the Golden Flyers flying early on. The men from upstate New York trying to get something. A big matchup here in our men's Survivor 3rd place. Glad to have you with us, wherever you may be joining us from. A full day of action, 3rd full day of action here in May Madness. MayMadness7s.com, but it is Nazareth and Coach Taye, his side, Coach T as they call him, very pleased on the front foot. Here comes Lynch. We saw Lynch earlier, a big unit, tough running there, quick to the breakdown. Stephen Beck.
Entry 9 green.
But it is going to go against the Barons, so it will remain. Beck looking for a quick tap and go. Flyers out wide, have space into the hands of Rayford Jr., and now it'll be Seth Guai, the freshman from Queensbury, New York. But no, we will bring it back. No try, so back to the spot of the penalty.
Rampant start from Nazareth, putting Franciscan under all sorts of pressure. It all started with Khalil Lynch taking the opening kickoff, getting a second carry in the first few phases, but just knocked on there from Guai.
Guai looks like he was going to be in for 5, the former Foothills Rangers rugby man.
Fine.
The Barons able to dodge one early. Put in by Franciscan. Out with Rafe Lewis. Still. Oh, big tackle, dislodges it. In and out of the hands, unable to hold on. Henning. The Flyers found themselves back with possession, pinched by Naz. Men from Pittsford, New York there in the greater Rochester area, back with Lynch. So good, ball in hand. Khalil Lynch, not one man able to bring him down. Pops right back up, finally brought to ground is the sophomore from Massachusetts.
So hard to tackle, Kit.
Good ball out wide into the hands of Fitzwater, and Fitzwater, the freshman from PA out of Knoxville, Pennsylvania, finds the opener.
Once again, it's Khalil Lynch making it so hard on that Franciscan defense. He's just diving and ducking, stepping through that defense, making it so hard to bring him down, sucking in that entire defense, and just making it easy on that man there, Owen Fitzwater.
Fitzwater wide open, out wide, no one there for the Barons. All the focus, as you so correctly said, on Khalil Lynch, and for good reason. 5-0, Naz, and we'll see if the Flyers can tack on 2. Difficult conversion, but up and through. What a kick there, raises the flags. Fantastic stuff from Jonah Clark.
How about that conversion? We'll see this try again. Just all it took was a shovel pass from Owen Fitzwater. Sorry, from Beck to Fitzwater for the try. And how about that conversion? That'll be huge one in this match when they've got confidence like that.
Freshman from Brooklyn, former USA Academy man, a beautiful conversion, makes it 7-0 Golden Flyers, and now the Barons trying to get something going. Rafe Lewis able to find David Prezia. He and his younger brother both on this side. Prezia, the graduate student and All-American. David Prezia, Vince, the younger brother. You would imagine maybe their final chance to be able to play together. And here is the youngster, Vince Prezia. Lost it, but we will come back to the spot of the penalty. It will remain with Franciscan. Tap and go. Vince Prezia looking inside, had his brother there, keeps it the dummy. Now Lewis. Well organized are the men from Nazareth. Lynch there with the tackle, trying to find a bit of space, breaking through, eludes one, dives across. Did he get the grounding? That's the question. It was David Williams, the sophomore from Weatherford, Texas, just outside of Fort Worth.
Well, kid, he went hard to the line there. He knew exactly where he was going with that ball, and it looks like they're going to give him the try.
It will indeed. David Williams, the political science major, making that trip up from the Lone Star State to Steubenville, Ohio, with the try, the conversion, up and through, and we are knotted at 7 apiece.
Well, let's take another look at that try. Impressive stuff here from Franciscan, and it's Williams cutting, picking his spot, going for it, and getting it down in the downward pressure for the try. Good effort, though, from Kyle Decker out of Nazareth to try to hold that one up.
Decker just unable to hold him up. All want to from Williams, the sophomore from the Lone Star State. 7 apiece between Franciscan and Nazareth. Nazareth back with possession inside their own 22. Swiftly brought to ground. Trying to steal it at the breakdown. It is in the hands of the Barons. Flyers looking to take it right back. Lewis, little pick and go. Nowhere to go for Rafe Lewis. Trying to find any bit of space. Anthony Chips, the junior from Indiana.
Wow, look at that effort from Clark. He just gets over the ball and hangs tough to earn that penalty. That is stellar defense.
Just a freshman, the big man from Brooklyn. We already saw him with a beautiful conversion from long range, and the stellar defense indeed. Now the Flyers, they have the speed, trying to get it out wide. Tough running inside. Big number 3, Curtis Rayford Jr., the Jersey City sophomore. Now with Lynch, we know what he can do, and here comes Khalil Lynch, the Dorchester, Mass native, says see ya.
I love what Beck was doing there, waving his teammate on, giving him the go-ahead signal to go score that one.
The greater Boston area, Khalil Lynch out of Lincoln Sudbury High goes almost 80 yards, and he's the kind of man, if you give him a half gap, he is going to make you pay. Khalil Lynch all the way in for another 5 for Nazareth.
Well, that big space opens up because Nazareth able to work the ball from all the way from one edge to the other, back the other way, and Beck knew it as soon as he passed it.
And Clark, who made the very difficult conversion on the first try, you think this one would be almost automatic off the crossbar, leaves 2 points. We take another look at the try from Khalil Lynch.
Lynch running through, Beck saying, go on, my friend, taking it all the way. By the lead.
All business from the sophomore business major Lynch. Another very impressive standout, an underclassman. Expect big things for him in the future, but he's not worried about the future. He wants this 3rd place title for the men's survivor bracket. Back with Lynch. Oh, not until second half. Coming up after this, it's the 2021 NRC Collegiate Rugby 7 Championship live from New Orleans.
The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org. The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs.
Welcome back. Start of the second half. John Nees, our referee. You see our crew, and a big thanks to all of our referees this weekend. The best in the country. The best players? Well, we got the best officials as well.
Well, and they're in stellar shape to be running around with these guys and these ladies all weekend long. 3 days of work from those referees. Impressive stuff from them.
Saying it's hot and humid down here in the Big Easy?
That's right. That's right.
Just a bit. It has certainly been a factor, particularly in these later matches. Glad to have you with us. Second half underway in our men's Survivor third place game between Nazareth and Franciscan. Back and forth first half, but it is the Golden Flyers of Nazareth College with the lead. They try at the end of the first half from Khalil Lynch. The Barons with possession going from left to right here in the second half, unable to hold on, and it will go back to the Flyers.
Well, Nazareth has a unique defensive strategy. They're just real patient, and they just kind of shepherd your attack across the field. And I don't think Franciscan was expecting that and just threw it forward there.
Very young, progressing program led by Coach Taye Daniel. Coach T, as we said, just their second year. A lot of young players, but they have the talent. Do the Golden Flyers. We've seen it across the pitch. We will reset the scrum. Lynch waiting to put in. Again, glad to have you with us. This beautiful tournament presented by NCR, National College Rugby. Produced by Next Level Rugby and available on the Rugby Network, YouTube, USA 7's Next Level Rugby Facebook page. And just in case you didn't know where to find us, we give you all those options. Barents trying to get something going. Vince Prezia now with his brother. David Prezia, the All-American, has not had many opportunities ball in hand, and that is something the Barons want to remedy. Lewis, a bit of space outside, has 2 men. Lewis elects to keep it. Now the offload bounces back on the turf, and we will come back. The infraction against Nazareth, so huge opportunity here for Franciscan, and this is just a 5-point affair. A try ties things. Can the Barons do so? Inside the big man, across, dotted it down, did David Prezia. The graduate student out of Clinton, PA, ties things at 12 apiece, and that is what you expect from an All-American.
Well, his 2 brothers teaming up. It was Prezia to Prezia, and he handed his brother the ball on the goal line and said, "Take it in, big bro."
Shades of their time together at Gregory, the great academy. And now they are able to share the same collegiate pitch, at least temporarily.
For at least 7 more minutes.
Not only that, they share the same major. Humanities and Catholic culture, both majors are the Prezia brothers.
Well, there you go. They connected on that one.
Take another look, and little brother to big bro. You think they've done that a few times in the backyard? I would say so. Vince to David. David uses the muscle, able to get across and dots it down.
That's no easy task. 2 defenders guarding there on the goal line, and he somehow finds a way to put it down and tie the game.
12 apiece. If you didn't know which was the elder, I think you could judge just by the beard there on David. Back to Lynch inside the 22. Able to sidestep 1. Looking to go to the top side. Now the Flyers looking to do what they do best, and that is fly in open space. Gawai, Seth Gawai, unable to find the try in the first half, but he will not be denied here, right between the posts for the Empire State native, and a great, emphatic, quick response from Nazareth.
It was a really good pass from Kyle Decker there to get Seth Gwai out in space. And Seth Gwai did the rest, pinned his ears back, and took it all the way.
He did indeed. Conversion coming. It'll be Dylan Sawinki, another Brooklyn native. See if he can add 2 more to the Golden Flyers side of the scoreboard. And just pushed it wide to the right. Take another look at that try from Gwai.
Gwai gathers it, cuts back to find some space and doesn't look back. And Prezia almost had him. Just lost him off his fingertips. And Guai touches down, but that conversion missed, and it may come back to bite him.
May indeed. We saw early Jonah Clark. He made the very difficult conversion. He missed the routine one. And again, leaving points on the table, not what you want to do in a game as tightly contested as this one. Lewis. Rafe Lewis, the junior from Streetsboro, Ohio, still with possession, dancing, finally brought to ground. Back and forth, running rugby from these two. Now in the hands, big number 6, Clay Boyle, the sophomore from right here in Manville, Louisiana. Former New Orleans Barbarians player. David Prezia able to fend off one, finally brought to ground by his opposite number.
Thank you.
Lewis there. Outside the 22. Good work at the breakdown.
Keep your feet light.
Maybe a bit over-eager there from Nazareth.
Back up.
Quick restart from Vince Prezia, still with the younger of the Prezia brothers. Looking inside, big man trying to make meters the hard way. Bowing its defense is the Golden Flyers. David Prezia, all barrels in, and did he dot it down? He did the second time, and almost a carbon copy of his previous try. The power from the All-American David Prezia ties things at 17.
He wanted that one. He willed his way over the line. David Prezia, walk-off young man. That is how you put a storybook ending to your college career.
Absolutely. 2 massive tries, and both times he's been 5 meters out. He's had defenders, would-be tacklers hanging off of him. Lewis to give the Barons the lead, and he does. Rafe Lewis successful on the conversion. And Austin, you mentioned it, the missed conversions from Nazareth coming back to haunt him.
Watch this from Prezia. Fighting off one tackler, picking up another, driving his way to the line, and dotting down. Excellent play from David Prezia, his second.
A job from the elder of the two brothers. 2 massive tries, and then Lewis splits the uprights with the conversion. The Barons with the lead. Flyers trying to find their way back into this one. Time of the essence. Back with Guai. Oh, the offload slips through the fingertips of Fitzwater. The knock-on, and that may well do it. Barons asking how much time is remaining. And right now, if you're Franciscan, it's about holding on to the ball and not making mistakes.
Yeah, just an accidental offsides cost Nazareth the ball, and Franciscan, just like he said, I'd put this one to the parking lot, take the time off, but it looks like Franciscan's going to play.
A bit more time remaining, and you see the Barons, they get the signal out into touch it goes. The Prezia brothers embrace along with Lewis. Impressive stuff from the men from Steubenville, Ohio. They come back
for the half, and the man of the match right here, David Prezia.
Franciscan with the victory. The Barons take it over the Golden Flyers of Nazareth.
I think Enscrow is something that is 270 plus colleges that are in it. It's bringing together the smaller group of colleges that may not be as well-known brands in the college arena, but they've got dedicated people who are looking to sort of build this game of rugby. It's probably the largest playing base in college because it's the largest number of colleges that are out there. Crown's a national champion in 7s and 15s every year, and it's only growing. More and more teams are coming in, men and women. So Enscrow has been nothing but a boon for small college rugby.
It's awesome. So actually, this is the only league I've ever played in. I started playing in college, and just the growth of Enscrow from when I started till now it just does amazing stuff for our small school. So I'm really excited that I got to start my kind of career in Enscrow, and yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Playing in Enscrow has given me a chance to step away from the bad influences in my life. I play rugby now. It's been about 3 years, and it's been with Enscrow, and it's honestly helped me create a base and a foundation so that I could, like I said, stay away from the bad influences in the life that I had.
I think it's just a great way to get exposure, playing in a different part of the country. Some teams don't travel that much, so now we've got the ability to play here in Texas. I think it's something they can sort of aspire to, playing with better players, understanding the camaraderie of the sport, understanding that they're playing with people they may have played against week in, week out for all year, and now they've got to play together and become a different team.
What is it like being out here in Austin, Texas, representing your region and your school?
It's a blessing. It's honestly a blessing. It's real nice.
A lot of people could have got chose, but we got chose. It's a real blessing. A lot of hard work put into this.
It's what people dream of.
Honestly, I've never left the state. I was always in San Diego, so coming out to Texas, finding another type of weather, another culture, it's very enriching.
Just being able to play against the best in the country, that's just something we strive for as players, so I'm really excited to play against the best. So
I'm just blessed to be out here. I'm ready to play some rugby.
It's the beautiful 2021 CRC Sevens presented by the National Collegiate Rugby, powered by Next Level Rugby. It's the third and final day, match 82 of 92 here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. May Madness continues. It's the men's champion third place plate match final, and it features Iowa State against Mount St. Mary's. I'm Dallas Stanford alongside the great John Broker.
We are here for this great matchup, this third place game here. These two proud teams. You see Iowa State there in their white jerseys. They have 2 wins, 2 losses. Beat Franciscan, beat Loyola, lost to Western Michigan, lost this morning to Wheeling, tough one, 26-19. And they are ready to go against his Mount St. Mary's team in blue. Also 2 wins, 2 losses, lost to Denver in a heartbreaker just a little while ago. And we're underway.
Mount kicking off from left to right. Our referee is Brian Hall for this clash. 7 minutes each way. Ooh, big collision in the air, and that is dangerous play. There will be yellow cards straight away to start off this game.
That is not what you want from the Mountaineers, to start the game with a 2 minutes of a man in the bin.
Here comes ISU. They're a very dangerous ball in hand, the Cyclones. They took out that Wheeling Jesuit side. Lost out just close, but they came with 2 brilliant scores, and so a lot of players to watch, and Jacob Son was one of their stars, and now they go up the middle. Noah Miller. Miller does brilliantly. Miller gets the fan going. Miller looking to go the distance. Sensational play by Noah Miller. He's tougher than a $2 steak, they say, and he finally gets it down.
Noah, a pair of twins on this team. The coach does talk about their toughness. You saw him there just moseying up the right-hand touchline, assessing what was in front of him, handled everything coming his way, and he gets the 5 points out of it.
Strong carry indeed. Brilliant skill. The man from Van Meter High School, Noah Miller, straight away into action, 7 against 6, and this is how it went.
Here he is. A look at Noah Miller. Stop start, goes around 1, looking to hand off. Good awareness of where the defenders are around him. Keeps the ball on the right, fending with the left, and the Mountaineers just do not have an answer for that man, Noah Miller from Van Meter, Iowa.
Unsuccessful, 5-0 the score. Immediate impact with that yellow card offense. And the men from Ames in Iowa, founded in 1968, start this game strongly. And number 10, Jacob Son, he was a player of the match in their last encounter with 2 brilliant scores. Very electric and clever little kick as well.
Son just rolling it in a touch area. He's a very smart player, and he's really the glue that kind of holds his team together. He keeps the ball moving. He can do it himself if he has to, but he sets up his players, gets players like the Millers out in space. They've really good connection across that team.
Yeah, their coach really high on his abilities. Chance now for Jay Miles and his side, the Mount St. Mary's Mountaineers. Some dangerous players on their team too, so let's see. Got 6 on the field though, so they go close to the line out, do well with a set piece. So shortened back line, looking for a switch back to the forwards. That's a clever play, lovely angle. Angelo Gersick does superbly. He's got tremendous speed on the outside as well, skinning them like fish. And that is a brilliant strike back from the Mount. And what a dive also.
Gersick just saw an open lane on the highway right there and had no problem getting in the fast lane. You can see the excitement on that Washington Township, New Jersey native. The Mount on the board here through a great run by a very intense Angelo Gersick.
Wow, talk about intense. I haven't seen a celebration like that before. He is there staring everybody away to the try line, getting the fans pumped up. It is a brilliant response, and in fact puts their side up 7 points to 5.
Well worked, a little 2 points in it. We'll just take another look here. Here he goes around the corner on one. You see that intensity coming, just slides out a little further towards the touchline, unafraid to use it. Heads back into the center, and no problem for Gersick. Dots it down with authority. Starts the party.
It's more pumped up than those NASCAR tires we see. And Gersick gets the first 5 for his side. They do superbly, does the number 7. And the retained possession again, the Mount inside the 22. Momentum switching towards their side. Gersick again, fired up, flings it across field. But Corkindale was involved there too. Now they look for a little half gap here. Beautiful skill. Oh, and what stunning defense as well. Doug O'Donnell thought he was away, but the cover from Owen McGuffin was fantastic.
McGuffin, great work there to stop that one. They were right on their own zone. Thought about going quick. Referee says you can go.
Mount again, attack here, inside the 22, keep it available. Oh, beautiful little step, ducking underneath 1-2. Alex Hedge reaches for the line, Hedge is over. And that is the response. They wanted 2 quick tries in succession for Mount St. Mary's.
Good attention. It looked like Son to trip him up for making the tackle the first time, but never held. Able to just dive over with that ball. And Alex Hedge over for the try. And as you said, Dallin, it is 2 quick ones.
We haven't seen a team score with 6 players very frequently, and let alone 2 tries. Looking for the extra points here. And from Emmetsburg. 2-2 in the weekend so far. See if they can finish with this 3rd place prize. Flags stay down. 12 points to 5. And it buys time for the yellow card to come back on.
Just take a look at it from the quick line out here. We have the try scorer. He hits the ground, tripped up there by Son. Good work to try to stop it, but allowed that other move. And he is in for 5 points.
Well, it's Gersick that fires up his charges. They lead by 7 points. Restart goes towards the 22. Nice and deep to keep ISU under pressure. But the Cyclones come back with their own. Busting free. One sweep at a beat. Goes in, goes out. Great bit of skill by Wes Cummings. Support arrives, but he held on.
After a really heads-up play by Cummings there, to take that one quick and spot no defense around the side, just makes a mistake and hangs onto the ball.
Looking to dance back again this side. O'Donnell swamped by 2 players. He wasn't given a chance to release it, so now they tap and go. To the left, operating on the outside, Gersick. Well, you need a player of his ability, somebody that can just turn it on. He's got those long strides. He may be tired right now. Scored 2 excellent tries.
Like a high-performance sports car. You don't want to take it out of the garage too many times. He's had a couple of good long runs there, and he's certainly showing it.
Didn't see the massive celebration on that 2nd try because he was a lung buster from Gersick. And that's a stunning kick. It's going to stay to the side, though. 17 points to 5, and the Mountaineers on top so far.
Another look at Gersick. Mr. Intensity headed down the line is Gersick. Nothing to stop him. The biology major played at St. Augustine's Prep. As a high school rugby team, all of these players played in high school on Mount St. Mary's, putting together a great program there. Touching it down, Jay Miles must be thrilled.
Certainly. Jacob Son, you saw a desperate tackle in the end. It was an excellent one, but not enough to stop the 3rd try for the Mount. Taken cleanly by McGuffin. Now looking for an opportunity here, and Son was slow ball for him to catch.
Sometimes in 7s, when things go against you, they really go against you. And a knock-on right there to end the half from Iowa State.
So 3-1, and it's Mount St. Mary's with a commanding lead against ISU here at halftime in the men's champion third place clash for the plate. Here's another look at some of the action, and it really was Gersik's show. 2 excellent tries, the swan dive and the celebration, getting his side on the crack. We're going to take a short break and come back with second half action from the gold mine.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org.
Second half action about to get going here. Our referees Brian Hall in charge, assisted by Dew and Cross. And it's the men's champion third place plate match, and it features Iowa State University of Science Technology. They trail 17-5 against Mount St. Mary's. I'm Jalen Stanford alongside John Broker, and second half action with ISU, the Cyclones on the left of your screen, looking for a deep restart. And Gersik, wow, what a wonderful step from Gersik on. He finally gives it away though, unfortunately. Possession for ISU. The gap opens up beautifully. Owen McGuffin straight away gets the man bun to work and gets underneath the uprights.
If you had to think about the halftime conversation for Iowa State, it's we need to score, and we need to score quick to get back in this game. Owen McGuffin from Des Moines has certainly fit the bill there, saw the space, took the try. They are in it to win it.
Spends 13 hours in the gym, they said, each day, and it paid off on that occasion. Powers those legs through. The kick from Sun is successful, 17-12.
McGuffin here. We'll just take a look. Gersik makes the little mistake there. Well capitalized by Iowa State. McGuffin doesn't need any more. Just shows a little bit of the ball to let them know there were support players outside, but takes it himself through that space.
So just a 5-point gap between these two sides. McGuffin in picture. Such a strong powerhouse. Hoover High School product. Kick goes deep to the Mountaineers. Do well to get nice width in this ball, opens up a bit of space. Good skills. They duck down low into this one. Penalty, not releasing the play, so they're going quickly. Tap Doug O'Donnell. O'Donnell, he's been aggressive all game, throws a couple of dummies. O'Donnell still going. Needs runners with him. Finally support arrives, they get ripped free illegally.
Referee going to bring him back, but just good heads-up play by this Mountaineers team. Taking those balls quick, seeing what's out there, keeping it going, holding the ball until their supports get there in the contact. Well done on the basics.
Donald superb there with Ramirez. Now it comes to this near side.
Just playing a little too close to the edge there, trying to keep a nice flat one so you can take the ball really quick without room to run, and forward pass creeps in. It's going to be a scrum here for the Cyclones.
Just a reminder of how these teams got here. The Cyclones, they beat Franciscan 34-0. They lost out to Western Michigan, so then they entered into what was called the championship division. They beat Loyola 34-7, lost to Wheeling University 26-19. So here they got possession right now inside their own half. Jacobson, wide ball on the outside. Guffin again. Here he goes. Boom! Into the powerhouse. That was great skill. In fact, it's Roan Collins. Collins! You're also sporting a beautiful man bun. 2 man buns on one team is maybe too much for me. As Wes Cummins comes flying in, then support arrives. It's Sun that gets it done in the end, and that is a team try to celebrate.
Son, Johnny on the spot there, coming up in support, will wherewithal to put that ball up into his hands and give him a clean run to the line. Well-worked team try right there.
Well, that is confidence as well. This kick for the lead. And Sun finishes off a brilliant score. And Roan Collins with such a powerful run indeed. Must be something in those man buns that I didn't know about when I was playing in my day.
Yeah, the man bun in my day would not have gone over so well. Very popular now, along with the mullet. We've had some good haircuts through the weekend.
Certainly have. That kick unsuccessful. It was a much-needed 2 points, so tied 17-all. There's the run.
Kaboom, McGuffin. All that time in the weight room, as you said, Dallin, certainly pays off. Just blast through one player, showing the ball, moves it back, and off they go. Into the hands of Jacob Sund, the man who makes the Cyclones move.
17-all the score. Gersick, who was run over just moments earlier, gets the fend. McGuffin comes in with a tackle. McGuffin close to Collins there. The two man buns working together. 3 minutes to go in this clash. Looking for a breakout. Brendan McCarthy. McCarthy spots a bit of space. Gets his offload away nicely. Support runners arrive. McCorkindale was there, but it's been pinched. Knocked on, though, so they will get it back, will the Mountaineers.
Brendan McCarthy from Canton, Mass. Played for Zavarian Brothers in high school up there. Good program in the Boston suburbs. Showing his wares now for Mount St. Mary. Just took it a little far on his own there, but they'll have the scrum anyhow.
Well, Nick Ramirez will feed this one, and real opportunity for his side with head coach Jay Miles, Tyler Miles, Kyle Powers, and Mike Williams, the support staff looking on. Desperate for their side to get on the board. Their results 2-2 as well. They beat then Scholastica 46-0, lost to James Madison 22-5. Then they went down to this division, beat Christendom 46-0, and lost a tight one against Denver, 29 points to 14. So here comes Ramirez, flicks it back to his fly half. O'Donnell off the mark, great skill, beautiful acceleration speed. Doug O'Donnell on the outside. Can he go the distance? It's McCorkindale, in fact, McCorkindale. This guy can motor McCorkindale. That is an absolute beauty.
McCorkindale, great work to get around and own that space between the two defenders. He had Gersick outside of him, but I think he took a look and said, Gersick, you've done too much today. I'll take care of this one. Kyler McCorkindale, certainly a bit tired himself, but takes down that try for this Mount St. Mary's team.
Don't quite pop the champagne yet, but McCorkindale's try was an absolute ripper from the number 6, putting his side in front in this game. 22 points to 17. Time ticks away. Nick Ramirez with the responsibility for the extra 2 stays to the side, but they have the lead.
Another look at it here. McCorkindale just coming around, finally sees it's time to put the hammer down, steps on the gas, he's away. You see Gersick back there seeing if he can help in a support role. No need for it. Kyler McCorkindale, the senior communications major, gets his 5-pointer.
What a way to do it. Big weekend on the big screen. Go to MayMadness7s.com, check out all the scores. Plenty of action still to come. 92 matches. We had 28 women's teams, 28 men's teams, 14 women's teams. A 10s tournament as well. Plenty of action here in New Orleans at the Gold Mine on Airline, home to Noel Gold of Major League Rugby. As ISU look for a couple little dummy switches in midfield. Nothing coming. Sun takes it on himself to the halfway line. 30 seconds to go. They could score and convert to win this. In comes the big tree trunk legs of Rowan Collins. Penalty for ISU. Their time is now. Baines shifts it across to Sun. McGuffin steps off the left, gets the fend. Oh, knocked backwards, still play on. Sun, here they go again. Rowan Collins. Collins is powerful. He's strong. Collins going for the win. He needs to get the ball near the uprights to make the conversion a lot easier. Celebration time, not quite yet. 22-all.
22-all, kick to come. This could be a big moment. We are at regulation on the game clock. And Rowan Collins, the hero, the agricultural study majors for the Cyclones. He is in the eye of the storm and touches that one down.
Collins, pure genius from him. Now, it all rests on the shoulders of Nick Baines. Man from Bath in the United Kingdom. He hasn't seen beautiful sun like this in years, but he puts the kick to the side.
Didn't really take his time about that one. Should have maybe thought about it just a second longer. So we're all knotted up here.
22-all. What a comeback from Iowa State University of Science and Technology. They are celebrating like they've won this game, but it's not over yet.
waiting to see what happens here.
We double checked. Okay. Right. Did I miss them all?
Going to go into sudden death. First team to score will win this. But again, momentum shifting towards this ISU side.
Yeah, the celebration looked a little more celebratory rather than let's get into this overtime. I was worried about what we saw there, but they're going to shake hands here.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to make that conversion.
So it looks like we're not going to go into overtime. They're going to finish with a tie, 22 points to all. A tremendous comeback from Iowa State University. And so sharing third place here in the men's champion division at the CRC Sevens for 2021.
Really good, guys. Great games, all of them. All of them enjoyed them all. Thanks, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff, boys.
In the end, score apparently was 22 points to 20. ISU victorious over Mount St. Mary's. We'll take a short break, come back with more action here from the Gold Mine on Airline. Stay with us.
I think NSCRO is something that is 270 plus colleges that are in it. It's bringing together the smaller group of colleges that may not be as well-known brands in the college arena, but they've got dedicated people who are looking to sort of build this game of rugby. It's probably the largest playing base in college because it's the largest number of colleges that are out there. Crown's a national champion in 7s and 15s every year, and it's only growing. More and more teams are coming in, men and women. So NSCRO has been nothing but a boon for small college rugby.
It's awesome. So actually, this is the only league I've ever played in. I started playing in college, and just the growth of NSCRO from when I started till now, it just does amazing stuff for our small schools. So I'm really excited that I got to start my kind of career in NSCRO, and yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Playing in NSCRO has given me a chance to step away from the bad influences in my life. I play rugby now. It's been about 3 years, and it's been with NSCRO, and it's honestly helped me create a base and a foundation so that I could, like I said, stay away from the bad influences in the life that I had.
I think it's just a great way to get exposure, play in a different part of the country. Some teams don't travel that much, so now we've got the ability to play here in Texas. I think it's something they can sort of aspire to, playing with better players, understanding the camaraderie of the sport, understanding that they're playing with people they may have played against week in, week out for all year, and now they've got to play together and become a different team.
What is it like being out here in Austin, Texas, representing your region and your school?
Blessing.
It's honestly a blessing.
Real blessing.
It's real nice.
A lot of people could have got chose, but we got chose. Real blessing. A lot of hard work put into this.
Yeah, it's what people dream of.
Honestly, I've never left the state. I was always in San Diego, so coming out to Texas, finding another type of weather, another culture, it's very enriching.
Just being able to play against the best in the country, you know, that's just something we strive for as players, you know, so I'm really excited to play against the best, so.
I'm just blessed to be out here. I'm ready to play some rugby tomorrow.
We are back. Made Madness Sevens is presented by National Collegiate Rugby. This is the College Rugby Sevens Championship. Day 3 here from the Gold Mine on Airline. John Broker, I am joined by Austin Willis. As you see in white there is Western Michigan University, the Broncos, and the Falcons of the Air Force Academy in their traditional lightning bolt kit. This is a Cup semifinal. Winner will play for 5th place. Both of these teams have had an interesting weekend. Austin, let's talk about it.
Well, 2 teams I'm looking forward to calling today. Both teams were powerhouses coming in to the quarterfinal round and lost. Air Force fell to Army, and Western Michigan fell to a really, really tough Life squad. So these are 2 teams that want to come away with some 5th place, and I'm looking forward to watching this clash of styles.
It will be Air Force to kick off. The Falcons on this Memorial Day, this U.S. Service Academy with a good kickoff there. Western Michigan. Early penalty against the Zoomies, the Falcons, and Western Michigan is going to get on the go for this one here, trying to move it to the width. They're trying to stretch out this very fit, very physical team from the Air Force Academy. Colorado Springs. And the men from Kalamazoo are on the run here. Sliding in, moving out. There is a lot going on. Good pressure eventually there. It's the big number 6, Ryan Johnston from the Air Force Academy. He has been a big player for them all weekend. Makes that tackle, drives him into touch. Ryan Johnston, a senior geospatial intelligence major.
Sideline to sideline defense. You're right, John. This team is fit.
One dummy coming in. He is swarmed by defenders. Good work there by Western Michigan not to let them get ahead of steam. But coming around the corner is Bollinger from Indy Atlantic, Florida. And they are still on the move is this team. That man, Bollinger, 6 foot 210. Like most of this team, a high school all-state football player from Florida, which means you know he's pretty good.
That's right. Well, there's a penalty just in from the side there. Western Michigan is a big, strong team, and just there you saw them wrestle in that defense.
Western Michigan, a little more rugby experience. Most of these Air Force players did not play in high school. A lot of these players come from Chicago and Western Michigan. Brother Rice High School, the legendary rugby high school, is well represented. Nice little dummy line there from Western Michigan as they turn around. But that defense is there. And that man, Ryan Johnston from Jackson, Wyoming, the 23-year-old, is going to go in under the sticks. And the Air Force Academy touches down for try number 1.
How good has Johnson been all tournament long? He was clutch, and he's fast, and he always seems to come up with the big plays and be in the right spot. Just then, he was in the right spot and scooped up that turnover ball and took it to the house.
Look at that man, Johnston. Go for the kick. Jace Miller from American Fork, Utah. The management major slots that one, and it's 7-0.
See it again, the loose ball force on that tackle, and just plops up perfectly into the awaiting arms of Ryan Johnston. This guy has a knack for being in the right spots.
Running with pure poise there. Certain of what he's doing. Well done. Ball from Miller. They had some trouble with those kickoffs earlier in the weekend, so they're opting to go long. Gives Western Michigan a long way to go. They have the field well spread. Runner coming in there, but they are going to go with the power side of the field. A lot of teams have a power end and a speed end. We'll see what happens when they come back across the field. Little space opens up there. They have an extra runner. 2-on-1, a little bit behind him. That's Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams driven hard into touch by one of these Falcons players. Good defense there, but Kyle Williams from Paw Paw, Michigan, almost found some room.
That was Cooper Smith playing on the edge defense, and that ball just went behind Kyle Williams, took his time away, and Cooper Smith made him pay.
quickly in from the Air Force Academy. Falcons moving to the cross. That's Johnston, the try scorer. They're going to the end. He's not using up a lot of the width right now. They have a little bit of a power game here, but a drop pass, bobbling back and forth. We'll see who comes up with it. Ball comes back to Air Force. Referee says everything's cool. We're across halfway. Attempt back in. Good offload. Big power. The attention of two defenders dragged into touch. Lots of play going on the edge, but a high tackle. Air Force will have the penalty.
Guys, step 10.
Ryan Johnson giving his team time to get set. Coaches Denny Meredith and Joe Dan Cox will be enjoying the hard work of this Air Force Academy team so far here in New Orleans. Moves the ball out. That's a big number 7, Bollinger. Bollinger gets a wrap around there to Jace Miller. Jace Miller takes a big step but winds up in contact, rolls, able to keep that ball. Referee thought about it for a second, but decided that was okay in contact. But a knock-on creeps in now against the Air Force Academy. Good, patient defense there from Western Michigan, and they'll have the scrum.
You can see a clear size advantage across the board. This Western Michigan team is 6 foot, 220, 230. You'll see it right here in the front row.
Coach, play, set.
Western Michigan, ball squirts out the back, and a little bobble there under pressure. Here they come from inside their own 22, opt for the long kick. No sweeper in behind there for this Air Force team, no defender, so they're having to hustle back on it. Off they go, doing very well. That looks like Jackson Pingree, player from Rochester, Minnesota, but knocks it on in the end there, and it's going to be a Western Michigan scrum. That kick is going to pay some rewards for them.
Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of kicks in this tournament so far, but that was just a good option by Nick Chevalier to look up, see that there's no sweeper back, put it in deep, and remember, like they always say, your kick is only as good as your chase. The chase there was excellent by Western Michigan, and they're going to end up with the ball.
Pingree had a good job getting back on that ball, did the Falcon, but trouble handling it. Little knock on. Good position here. We'll say what Western Michigan decides to do. You can see the Air Force defense there trying to figure them out, keeping an eye on them. Here they come. A runner coming in on an angle. Hard line does not fool the Zoomies. The Falcons away, but going to get a penalty for not rolling away as the tackler. So Western Michigan has another shot at it. Here they go quick, trying to take them by surprise. Ball quickly out to the wing, and here is the power man into contact. We may be coming back. It could be another high tackle here, but the referee checks his watch there. Going to have a conversation with the assistant referee. Typically, this is foul play.
Turn around and see number. Take a 1. Are you okay with penalty owner, or do you think it's penalty? Okay, thank you. Gentlemen, penalty only here. High tackle. We need to keep it low.
Penalty only. Western Michigan edges closer to the line. Remember, just one try in it here as we're coming to the end of the first half. Nice flat pass. Good pass under pressure there in Western Michigan through Sean Akins. He is going to go in, the 22-year-old junior business major. Touches down, and it is a 2-point game with a kick to come here at the end of the first half of this fifth-place Cup semifinal.
Well, the way these teams are playing defense, it makes it feel like this kick is going to be crucial.
Getting a little air underneath the lid there. Nice and warm day in beautiful New Orleans. And that kick had the distance, but just didn't quite have the accuracy. And Western Michigan down 2 points to the Falcons from the Air Force Academy on this Memorial Day. Another look here at Ryan Johnston. He is coming in. We're going to bring you the exciting second half when we come back after this. The gold mine on airline referee Hedquist there, the head referee for this game, joined by Tim Anderson and Heine Stolba, legendary U.S. player for the second half there, where you see in the white jerseys Nick Chevalier from Western Michigan. They are down by 2 points against the Air Force Academy. Starting off this second half, errant kick, not the way you want to start it for Western Michigan after dominating the last couple of minutes of the first half. John Broker joined by Austin Willis here as we get right into action of these two teams. And here is a free kick from midfield. It is Bollinger, one of the key players for this Falcons team. Bollinger puts the ball up, ball is knocked down. We are going to see a quick yellow card. Trouble here for Western Michigan. 2 minutes in the bin, Austin.
Not the way you want to start if you're Western Michigan. Kicking that one into touch and then getting a man sent off. They're going to be down a man for 2 minutes, and that spells trouble when you got a speedy Air Force team.
Speedy, powerful. That's the try scorer. Johnston puts in the pass. He's coming on the wraparound, trying to get the ball back there from the big number 5, Riley LeDuc from Liberty Hill, Texas. Another high school all-stater in football. Ball coming back across the front here. Just a little pop-up pass. Nobody really putting pace on the ball until it gets in the hands of this man standing still, but he certainly has the pace. Jace Miller, the senior, touches down the 23-year-old. Look at that start for this second half for the Air Force Academy. 5 points already.
Clinical work and how you take advantage of a man advantage. Take advantage of a yellow card. You just work the ball through the hands, make the defense work, and they've spotted a gap. Jace Miller, excellent play. Finish off that try.
The kick is good. That is 14. Kicking problems solved a bit for Jace Miller here. Had a struggle earlier in the weekend, but everything is looking good for the Falcons. Let's take another look.
Yeah, watch this. Spotted the gap, got the back turned on the defense, and just blitzed to the line.
You know, Danny Meredith just has some superb athletes to work with at the Air Force Academy. These guys don't have the rugby experience, but Danny's rugby brain can certainly help these guys to build on it, and they look as if they've been playing for many, many years. Here comes Western Michigan from inside their own end. The Broncos, what can they make happen? They do not want to go home empty-handed. Air Force Academy drives them into touch. We're going to go quick here. Nice work by the Academy, and here it goes Johnson. Johnson gets it out to the middle of the field to Bollinger. Bollinger, little wraparound there. There's that try scorer. Miller, can he get 2? He will not, but he's going to pop the ball up there, and that man, Ryan Johnston, they know each other as if they are a family. What work interplay between these teams.
Well, you said a lot of these guys don't have rugby experience, but that was a really experienced play. They threw the quick line out because they knew they still had the man advantage. They took the ball all the way wide, and the offload from that try scorer earlier, Jace Miller, to this other try scorer, Ryan Johnson. Really heady play from Air Force.
Tough kick here. Tough angle. And off the post. Couldn't do that again if he tried. But they continue to take their lead.
Watch this offload from contact. It's really impressive. Just dragging the defense and dropping an offload. Good stuff from Jace Miller.
Johnston there waiting for a kick. Ball goes up, taken right off the kickoff, but spilled forward. Bit of hard luck. It's going to be a scrum here with just under 4 minutes to go in this game for Western Michigan. Western Michigan needs to light a spark.
Subs on. Thank you. Time's back on, guys. Coach! Fine!
MayMadness7s.com. Get all the score updates at MayMadness7s.com. Go on and see how these teams are doing and who's winning the bracket challenge. Penalty there against the Falcons. Going to go quick here is Western Michigan. They know they need to get something. The Broncos trying to get into a gallop. The big man taken down in the middle of the field. Another penalty against this Air Force team. They're going to have to be careful. They don't want to lose a man. And here they are headed for the corner. The space opens up and a ball is dropped by number 10, Chevalier. He was so close, was the senior, and just lost it at the last second after all that great work.
Oh, man, Joey Backey had a big carry in the midfield, and it taken down high for the penalty. And then Nick Chevalier looked like he was going to get Western Michigan back in this game and just lost it meters from the line.
He was just trying to make sure he shook off that Air Force defender. The ball was just a little high in his jersey. When he came to bring it back down, that's when the mistake happened. Here goes Johnson. Smart, powerful. Show and go there. Tackle was high. They're going to go quickly from their own end instead of slowing things down. 2 minutes on the game clock. A long way to go in this humidity and heat of New Orleans. But Air Force across midfield and certainly have the fitness for it. Ball's gone back. Referee's okay with things. That is Alex Ludke from Holly Springs, North Carolina. And breaking through there is the number 7, Bollinger. Bollinger has the attention of a defender of the Broncos, but able to get it down. The Falcons take another one. Bollinger, the 23-year-old from Indialantic, Florida. Touchdown for another try for this Falcons team.
It all started from a few good runs from Jace Miller, earning the high tackle penalty, going quick and putting a lot of pressure on Western Michigan's scramble defense. And it was that man, Ben Bollinger, punching through a hole and not looking back. Didn't matter if a man was in chase. He was putting his head down and finishing this run.
And he just waited for the safety there and just rolled over and touched it down. Good work to make sure he got it onto the ground with the defender's attention there as we're at 26-5, under a minute to go. Showing the guns as he comes off the field.
Got a nice set of guns. Let him show them.
So the 22 with the kick. The Broncos will want to finish with something here. Quick handling, ball rolls in a touch. Little unfortunate. Air Force certainly doesn't want to be done.
Blue 5 off, blue 5 off.
Winner of this game will play the winner of Notre Dame College versus James Madison University, which is coming up next. James Madison just rolling through this, doing pretty well. Notre Dame College, great program from the Midwest. James Madison, of course, Virginia. Ball popped up there by Air Force. Comes down to Western Michigan. Little chip ahead, trying something, trying anything. Well fielded out there by C.J. Gabriel from Pomona, California. The sophomore steps in, steps out. He's got everybody confused. The dancing feet. He is moving again. Little head shake. They're all running across field. Somebody needs to straighten this one up. Almost all the Zoomies players are in the middle of the field. They are held up. Referee is keeping a good eye on things. Hard work here by Western Michigan, but they have another penalty. And with time over on the clock, Air Force would love to get one more as they power over. And that one is held up at the end of our game. And that's it, as the Air Force Academy, the Falcons, overcome the Broncos of Western Michigan University here at the Made Madness Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championships in New Orleans, the Gold Mine and Airline. A pleasure calling this game. Coming up next, as I said, the other semifinal here, Notre Dame College versus James Madison. The winner of that will play Air Force in the final game for them for the day. We still have Cup semifinals coming up a little later. After that, we'll be back.
I didn't see it.
Well, George, we are at the halfway point. We've already seen some amazing rugby. What are your thoughts so far?
Well, we're 49-0 as a league, and what that means is we've had 49 matches, and we haven't lost one to COVID. We haven't had to cancel one, which a lot of other major sports leagues would trade places with us. But that's a real testament to our players, our coaches, our trainers, our medical staff. You know, we put in a COVID protocol at the beginning of this year, and they followed it because we're 49-0. We're about to go 50-0 tonight.
I love it. That's a great celebration point. Now, speaking of winning, how about we had the first ever rugby match and the first ever times fans got to enjoy a game of any sort at SoFi. That was incredible.
That was incredible. What an unbelievable facility, and for us to be kind of the guinea pigs, to be able to be one of the first sporting events there meant a lot, and it was really kind of them to rent us the stadium, and it's a beautiful day.
It was a great match. And speaking of great matches, we've seen so much good rugby only at the halfway point. What are you thinking in terms of quality of the matches you're seeing?
You know, the feedback we're getting from people that have followed this league from the beginning and then rugby internationals that are watching us very closely is that that's been the kind of tail of the tape. The quality of the rugby and that level has come up dramatically, which is great to hear.
Yes. Rugby internationals, you can see this all over the world because of the Rugby Network and all of the viewers that we're gaining through the Rugby Network. What are you seeing in terms of viewership?
Well, it's huge. I mean, we began the Rugby Network with our partners, the Rugby Pass, and we really didn't know how it was going to go.
The Big Easy playing host to the Collegiate Rugby Championships presented by National Collegiate Rugby. May Madness Sevens from the Goldmine Airline, home of Major League Rugby's NOLA Gold. Major League Rugby involved in the sponsorship and hosting of this tournament. Great facility here for these teams. As you see, Notre Dame College Falcons taking the field. They are going to be playing the Bulldogs from James Madison University. Right there in the nifty blue, yellow, and white is this NDC team. And James Madison in their purple and gold. John Broger joined by Austin Willis. The winner of this game will play the Air Force Academy for 5th place. Exciting game coming up. Referee Gregory to take a hold of this one, assisted by Cisco Lopez and Patrick Fettit. Or fight. And off they go quickly is James Madison. Ball knocked down. Penalty here, and a yellow card quickly against the Falcons, and they are going to be a man down for 2 minutes. This could be major. James Madison, very confident team. They know when to pounce. Moving across here. Ball coming back across the face, but good work by NDC. They must have seen it, but slipping through is James Madison across the 50-meter line. No one to chase him. They've just shut it down. He can slow down if he wants to, but number 8, Dylan Shannon from Williamsburg, Virginia says, this is my game, this is my try, this is my team. 5 points for the Bulldogs.
Well, just like that, coming out of the blocks, Notre Dame College gets a yellow card to start the game, and that is not how you want to start. Playing down a man for the first 2 minutes, and James Madison strikes quick off that individual work from Dylan Shannon.
Kick is good. JMU takes the lead here. The Bulldogs, great start for them.
Let's see that replay one more time. Shannon making one sidestep and busting through the line, and he was not looking back. No way, no how.
Coach Jason Fox will want his team to just pick it up a little bit here for Notre Dame College. As you see the try scorer there. Kickoff high into this New Orleans day. Bounces in a touch. Cisco Lopez and his sweet mustache have judged that one over there. It's going to be a line out here for the Notre Dame College Falcons.
Watch out for Cal Reeves there and that opposition, that JMU line out. He has been a pest in the defensive line out this whole tournament.
Little errant throw, bounce back and forth. We'll see who made the first knock on it. Was JMU, James Madison. And we're going to have a scrum down here. We finally get to see the sweet mullet of number 1, Declan Arnott from Wayne, Pennsylvania. Played high school rugby for the Conestoga Rugby Club. Now plying his trade at the James Madison University campus in Harrisonburg, Virginia.
Come up.
John, both these teams went 2-0 on day one. before running into some trouble in the quarterfinals. See how they fare on day 3.
Notre Dame College. Ball slippery there. Referee sees a penalty for player diving on it.
It was knocked on. The egregious penalty, though.
Oh, there's a penalty for coming in with a high tackle after the knock on there. So the referee reversed it with penalty for Notre Dame College. Chance to get themselves moving on this beautiful Sunday. Now into the midfield. Is this the person who can break the game? Good steps there, rolling towards the 50-meter line, working that defense. Now in the middle of the field, they're just going to set this one down. Big Arnott comes in there and tries to poach, but well driven off by the Falcons. Another midfield ruck here. With the field now may come into use, but they're playing in between the 5 meters, and another penalty here. We will have a penalty for the Notre Dame College Falcons from South Euclid, Ohio.
Both these teams feeling each other out, committing a few penalties on either side. These penalty plays may prove important in this match.
Little switch move back across. This is a set play to free up this runner, and free up this runner it has. He's rolled a little bit the wrong way. No problem there. Ball's been picked up. Launched back onto the JMU side. They're going to have to get their structure back because they only have one player on the 2/3 of the field off to the side there. But Notre Dame College diving straight over that, coming off their feet. So they're going to have an opportunity to slow this down, get their footing, set up a penalty set piece here, Austin.
Both these teams eager to grab 5th place. Definitely eager at the breakdowns where we've seen all the penalties.
Big hit comes in from the Falcons, and it results in a turnover. Their opportunity to bring the scores a little closer to level, and a nice little over-the-top heads-up pass there. Get it done however you have to. Ball back down to the 5-meter line. Declan Arnott, the sweet mullet man, gets that one across. He looks like he should be singing Ram Jam songs. And he is putting that across. Ram Jam sang Black Betty, by the way. I'm not sure if everybody's as old as I am. And here we go. Arnott again. The entire JMU field on one half of the field. They want to stretch it out a little bit here or think about their tactics. A little bit of a slog going on at the moment. And ball comes across. Now they're finding a little purchase and gaining a little ground, a little over the top. Was it forward? Yes, it was. You could just see those hands release forward there, Austin. And now with 5.5 minutes gone, we're going to slow down for just a second so these teams can catch their breath.
Yeah, they're fighting it out down in that JMU end. Both teams wanting to play some more of a tight game, but you've got a lot of space to use on the outside, like you said, John. I think these teams are going to have a chat at halftime and say, hey, let's get a little bit more expansive in our attack.
Ball in there for the Falcons. Which way are they going to go? They're going to come to the left. That's where all of their runners are, playing the tight part of the field, looking to find some space there. That is the number 15, Taniyelu. Ball back now. And a quick tap we have. Big number 3, Sean Woods. Sean Woods looks at the line, tries to reach. Has he gotten there? He has done, and it is a try. Near the end of this first half, after a lot of fighting and tussle back and forth, the Falcons have touched one down. The opportunity to tie it up right here at the end of the first half.
It all comes from the defensive side of the ball. They did not let James Madison get anything going in attack. Kept it on this end of the field, and it was hard work on the quick tap from Asatonu Tanilu, and the try from Woods.
The 23-year-old from Ireland touches that one down. That kick is no good. It looks like we are at halftime here of this matchup. Again, the winner will play Air Force for 5th place in the entire tournament in the cup rounds. And here, we'll take a quick look at this big man, Woods. He gets the ball to the ground. We're going to bring in an exciting second half right after messages from our sponsors.
All gave some gave all. When I began this rugby team, it was with the sole purpose of remembering Kevin. Kevin was one of the Marines who gave all.
I don't know if any of us joined the old breed. I think we just are the old breed.
The old breed is a group of Marines, and now we've grown to civilians and other services that come together 2, 3, 4 times a year, play rugby, to honor the fallen Marines that we've lost.
It's bigger than what we ever expected. It was just really a group of guys getting together to toast the fallen, and now it's got a cause behind it and everything else.
And, you know, they're not forgotten, and that there's a legacy here that will continue to go on long after some of us are gone.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Second half to come here. You've seen these teams poised. Collegiate Rugby Championships Day 3, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We are here in a tight one. 7 for the James Madison University Bulldogs. The Falcons from Notre Dame College, Euclid, Ohio, South Euclid, Ohio, are trailing by just 2 points, and James Madison cannot get that first kickoff to go 10. It'll be a free kick for the Falcons right in midfield. John Broker joined by Austin Willis for this exciting second half. On the run with some amends to make, I am sure Coach Jason Fox at halftime had a nice conversation with these boys about just keeping that patience, doing the smart things, and just a couple little knock-ons creeping in, and that is a knock-on against JMU. Alex Ago wants to plead his case, but the referee wants no part of it. And we're going to have a first scrum of this second half here.
Number 1, Declan Arnaud gets subbed out for his mullet partner, Alex French, in the front row. The second mullet we've seen on this JMU side.
Come up, please. You need to be bound to the hooker.
Bit of defensive battle in the first half, and no surprise, both these teams allowing not too many points to their opposition throughout this tournament. And coming up against each other, clash of defensive squads.
Big battle here. Referee says it's okay. Somebody just scoop that up and let's get going. And the Falcons happy to oblige. Notre Dame College just over the halfway line, almost the 40-meter. They have some width if they can use it. Can they pin this defender? Just looking at that little pass, probably release it just a little too late. He had 2 people out there. And Notre Dame able to recycle, however. They keep playing through the phases. Just need to be calm. Nice step there. Nice little pass. Who's going to come up with it? It was knocked backwards by Notre Dame College. JMU looks to come up with this. Quick hands in there. And a little too quick. Not allowing the player to play it. And number 13, Patrick O'Shea from Chicago for Notre Dame, commits that penalty. And on the run go the Bulldogs. Bulldogs coming back across here. Is there going to be room? Just marching back and forth as one of these attacking players. And off we go. Number 15, we talked about it before, Alex French, and Alex French was in, and the penalty committed that time, not releasing by the JMU player. Such a tight game here, just 2 points in it. The next score is going to be huge and set the tone for the rest of the game. Both teams, of course, would like it to be theirs, but on the offense right now are the Falcons, and a midfield slip up there for Ashanti Staples from Toledo, Ohio. 2019 Mr. Rugby Ohio just tips that one forward. It'll be scrum here with some substitutes coming in for this JMU team.
Well, yeah, he knocked it on here, just lost it a little bit in the sun, but you know, I'm really impressed with Notre Dame College's defense. Watch how connected they play and watch how quickly they get over the ball.
Guys, use your ARs.
JMU with the line out. James Madison with the scrum.
Fight.
That's Ben Carroll, the intelligence analysis major. Played in high school at the West Carroll Marauders. Little one off the knee there. We're still good to go. It couldn't quite handle it. Didn't knock it on, but Notre Dame College now has the ball. Let's see what they decide to do. Do they have the room? They have some midfield runners. They have two out here. Can they get the ball into space? The corner beckons. He goes around the corner. That's Ashanti Staples again. Works it back in. Good way to keep it alive. Now at the sideline, support comes rushing in. James Madison can't quite get that. Look at the runners outside here. If they can connect, they should be fine. A little switch back in, drawing in the defenders, and it's a hard run to the line. He's gotten through one, has the number 12, Xavier Allen, and they get the ball back in. And first try of the second half here goes to the Notre Dame College Falcons. For the first time in this game, really using the width of the field on both sides, and it pays off.
Just like you said, John, they worked it all the way out to the right and all the way out to the left, and you saw that huge numbers advantage. It was just a matter of could they complete it, and they did on the back of Emilio Carranza.
Emilio Carranza from Calgary, Alberta, the 20-year-old now playing at Notre Dame College. He was the MVP and captain junior and senior year at William Aberhart Orange up there in Calgary. Kick is good. We are at 12-7 Notre Dame College over James Madison. Plenty still to play for as we see the ball come back in. It'll get to Carranza, and Carranza just sees that line. He's got the attention of French, but they can't quite make it happen, and over the try line he goes. Miscue there. Ball just sitting. JMU thought about playing it. A touch by a Notre Dame College player, and we're going to come back to the free kick here for James Madison. James Madison could tie it up with a try, could win it with a converted try. Who will be the man to come to the fore if they're going to make this happen? Midfield, strong defense from Notre Dame College, just working in unison, as you said, Austin, very well to keep them contained. Not coming up too fast, but a little ball out to the outside, and the foot races on. The ball comes back inside quickly. That man right there, Jason Smith, knew he should give the ball up to one of their speedsters. JMU goes over, and they have been like this in every game, as Logan Ray from Fairfax, Virginia. He has been tremendous so far, and they can wait and wait patiently, the James Madison Bulldogs, and it paid off right there as they have just tied this one up.
No, they found some space on that left side. Got it to Jason Smith. Jason Smith started speeding away, and he saw Ashanti Staples chasing him down and looked back and found his teammate Logan Ray in support. Excellent ball work.
And that one is good. We're at 14-12, 2 points the other way. Lead changes galore in the second half. Let's take another look.
Yeah, here it is. The back inside ball to Logan Ray, and all he had to do is outrun that Notre Dame College defense.
Jason Smith, you got to like a play like that. He just says, you know what, there's no way I'm going to make this. I'm going to give this up instead of trying to do something either stupendous or stupid. I'm going to hand the ball over to a player that's got a good line on the inside. Deep kick there from James Madison. Notre Dame College fielding it at their 22. We're at about 10 seconds left on the game clock, but a penalty here. Holding it in against Notre Dame College, not releasing, so it's going to be JMU ball.
Can't be too much time left in this one, John.
JMU, a couple of players played in Major League Rugby. One plays now, taps it, kicks it. A referee has whistled the end of the game, and James Madison University will meet Air Force in the 5th place game later today. What a great comeback there by this Bulldogs team.
Yeah, hugely, clutch performance from James Madison. They didn't have a ton of chances in that game offensively. They slugged it out in the first half and then took advantage when they got the free kick in the midfield and put it away when they had the opportunity.
Good work by the Bulldogs. You see the team shaking hands there. Notre Dame College, probably not the way they wanted to end their weekend. And we take another look here at Notre Dame. We're going to come back with great rugby action as we move into the Cup semifinals. Life versus Army coming up after this.
you remember last week we broke down the defense of the New England Free Jacks and how good they are just getting off the line and stifling the offense of the opposition. In this case, San Diego were the victims. Look at them just pushing them back. It started on the 22, it ended over the 50, and then resulted in a turnover. And then a try to John Poland. Now, AG Rugby, who faced New England this week, have definitely done their homework and probably watched MLR All Access breakdown because they figured out a way, especially in the early stages of the game, to get into that open space, which not too many teams are able to do. So let's break down another couple of occasions they did this. You see it coming out, New England racing up like they always do. But this now coming from the scrum half, you think it's going to hit the first receiver, so Justin Johnson's there, ready just to put pressure on the first receiver. But it goes behind in a blocker play to Mac Mason. He is going to do a great job on his opposite number, Harrison Boyle. He fixes him, gives it to McGee, and now it's a 3-on-2. That's why Dougie Fife out there and Harry Barlow are a little hesitant to race up as they normally would. So now McGee has a choice and he sees that Barlow is in no man's land. Look at the body language. So he's going to sail this ball right over the top, giving Mooneyham plenty of space and time to win the race to the corner. That was the first try of the match. And now on this occasion, again, open play, it's phase play. You see New England, they're getting set up, they've got a perfect line and they're ready to race up out of the line. Now, the AG attack, you don't want to be too deep and too far away, and you don't want to be too flat either to give yourself enough time. Put pressure on yourself to put pressure on the defense, and that's what they do with the missed pass. And look at this, Rinikama has one goal in mind, and that is to smash Will McGee. Perfectly played into his hands. McGee, with his silky skills, gets it out to Patik, and unfortunately, it ended there, but did well to get to that space.
They did. That was good stuff, Mark. Thank you so much. Where is Mark? Is he at home slice? If he's at home slice again, I might just kill him. Today might be the day. Where is this guy? Mark, we have a show. Let's go.
Hi, Stacey. Really good.
Put the pizza down. Let's talk TV. Let's go.
These are big. These are so big.
Boys, it's that time again. Come on, put it on the big screen. Come on. Yes, go boy, go. Yes, look at that. Good play. Get it inside. Try time. Oh, yes. Hey, lads, be honest. I could have made it in the MLR, right? Right?
Mark, the closest you're going to get to MLR action is on Tuesday nights at 5:30 p.m. on Fox Sports 2. It's MLR All Access. Be there.
Welcome back to the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby, powered by Next Level Rugby here at the beautiful Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. It's time for the Big Four, the semi-finals in the men's competition, and this first one features Army against Life University. It should be an absolute barn burner. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside Kit McConaughey. Who you got here, my friend?
Oh, it's a good one. Memorial Day, hard to go against the Black Knights from the U.S. Military Academy. Fans on their feet, a fantastic one, but it's going to be tough sledding going up against a premier program in the country. And by that, I'm talking about the Running Eagles of Life University.
That's right. And our referee is Kat Roach, assisted by Lake and Rico. Roach, one of the best in the business, has the whistle for this clash. Life University winners against Loyola 50-0. They beat Western Michigan University 59-0. Army took out Lander 31-5 and Air Force 31-5.
Down, you said it right there. The Running Eagles, they have yet to concede a point. It is impressive on both ends of the pitch. The attack scoring points in bunches, the defense keeping the shutouts thus far, but it's going to be difficult to shut out this West Point side.
Because Pattinson, not the best start for his Army team, so they'll give away a penalty at the halfway line.
And not what they were looking there. Poor kick from the Californian. He's one to keep an eye on, number 6 for the Black Knights.
And here's George Phelan, the man from Sedberg School in United Kingdom, very electric with ball in hand. Turns it back on the inside, looking for Pantor. Finds it, one of the Law brothers. This is Donovan Law. Try scoring machine, both the Laws, and we'll see in a second as they look to get on the scoreboard. And that's Julian Roberts on that far side, helped out there by Darius Law, wearing 13. Still with the running Eagles. Pressure comes up, a couple of big steps from Pantor, and it floats a beautiful ball on the outside. Strong contact coming in on Roberts, man from Hawaii. Pantor shouting, is the ball available? He'll get the penalty. He goes himself, looking for the first score in the game. He's 5 out, 1 out, just scragged. Excellent bit of defense coming in from the Army side, but they concede another penalty.
Man, great defense initially from the West Pointers, but the penalty still danger.
Pantor shifts it across, Phelan. Wide ball over the top. It's a stunning pass, and it's going to be Donovan Law. He rests his case and gets the first try here in the semifinals.
Zawadi, you mentioned it, the Law twins out of the Tar Heel State, the freshman from Matthews, North Carolina, out of Butler High School there, the former Charlotte Tigers. And this time it's Donovan with the bragging rights over Darius as he finds the opener for life.
Both of them are so dangerous. Classic play. George Phelan pulls the strings. The opening score in the first of our 2 semifinals. Coaches Zach Mizell, Colton Carriaga, and Lucas Bystrochi look on for the running Eagles, wearing their new outfits. They take a 7-0 lead.
And they'll be pleased with this. Will Zach Mizell and his coaching staff off to a good start, able to strike first quickly. The winner of this one takes on a big one between Lindenwood and Davenport coming up next. But you see the great ball outside into the hands of the freshman Donovan Law. And Law easily in. He was an All-American at the high school level in both 7s and 15s.
Much like his brother, this one knocked down. Chase Haskins-Shaw was there. The big number 8 feeds it across to Julian Roberts again. Roberts with that beautiful left-footed step. Still pirouettes around. Army being asked to make a lot of tackles inside the first 3 minutes. Phelan, shuffle step, draws 2, gets a beautiful ball away to the other Law, Donovan Law. That is fantastic stuff yet again. 2 tries by Law, and it is 12-0, Life in the lead.
Donovan Law with his second just as quickly, and this is one thing you're going to see about the Eagles. They have talent across the pitch. The freshman, the Law brothers, obviously so dangerous, ball in hand. Donovan with his brace early on, but they do such a fantastic job switching play. They use the full width of the field. They go from the near side to the far, quick, accurate passes in and out of hands. And when Law gets the opportunity, Donovan Law finds number 2, and it's all Eagles early on.
Tremendous start from Life University.
You see it again right here. Fantastic ball there, Phelan. Beautiful offload. Law with the fend, and then turns on the speed. The shirt tail not enough to keep him out. And Michael Amberg is going to have to get more of Donovan Law if he's going to keep him out of the try zone.
Restart. Goes the required 10. Bounces up here. 12-0 the score. Army need a big shift. The men with Matt Sherman and Carl Sumption as their coaches. Pattinson, being one of their stars all weekend, has got brilliant footwork. Patterson gets the offload away superbly. Over the halfway line they come. Nolan Green, being also one of their playmakers, gets a deep first look as they play the width through Army. Nice little switch. Well read, though. That's a thunderous tackle coming in from the double-decker bus known as Chase Haskins-Shaw, and he forces the turnover.
What a job from Shore Haskins. The senior out of Florida from Pembroke Pines absolutely lays the wood. And we talk about Life. They can attack, they can score in bunches, but defense there's there. Take another look. Oh, my textbook tackle on Amberg.
Chase Haskins-Shaw wearing number 8 on the right of your screen. He is an absolute menace on the field. So Life University pinch possession, and they get the penalty as well. Watch for Jerome Pantor coming flying up. West Indian Sevens player. Then hands it off to his halfback. It's Ismail Safardine, the man from Cape Town, South Africa, is on the pitch. You'll give it to your big workhorse. Safardine shifts it across to Law. Antor in midfield pulling the strings with Phelan on the outside. And now here they go. Darius Law, well tackled in the corner. The ball sits up. Phelan looks to have a go himself. The flag is up, though.
Into touch. Great job coming there. George Phelan thought he was in. Just put a toe on the touch line and very well defended by Army. That's what you want to see from the men from the U.S. Military Academy. But they need more possession, more opportunities, ball in hand, because right now it has been all Army defensively.
Gold line. Okay. No try. Line out.
The assistant right there on the spot saw the running Eagle take that step into touch. Cat Roach conferring, and you hear it right there. So no try. Line out will be for the West Pointers.
About a minute left of the first half of semi-final number 1 in the main bracket between Life and Army. Army down by 12. They take it at the top of Max Sackett, man known as the Future. They've got a kick out of their 22. Not the biggest alumni, and can you believe he's playing here on the big stage, carving it up? Sensational to see.
He's following one of the other star 7 players to come out of that program. And one man now on the mic. Fantastic stuff there from the South African. And it is all running Eagles this far. You saw Army, the pressure applied by Life. Didn't get the distance on the kick. And the Black Knights made to pay.
Hansel can't add the extras, but that's okay. It's 17-0 for the Life side. 3 tries to nothing, they lead.
He caught it, did the young man from Cape Town. A beautiful step. The little dummy cuts inside. Johnny Haley unable to get to him, and another try for Life.
Looking real strong. Kicking to the right-hand side. Here they go, bouncing. Still comes with Chase Haskins-Shaw.
It'll be a penalty against Life, so Army will have the scrum, and they need possession. They need to try to find points before this halftime break. And you see the running Eagles fans, they've made the trip over from the Peach State. As always, Life well represented.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Rugby's back on the big stage. We had 28 men's teams, 14 women's teams descend upon New Orleans here. We're at the NOLA Gold Stadium in Major League Rugby. Gold mine on airline as Army see if they can get back into this game. Final play of the first half. They look to ghost on the outside. Johnny Haley gets the ball away. Another big tackle from Law on that far side. Still sits alive for Sackett. Throws it all the way back inside the 22. Pattinson. Chris passing to the outside. Meehan on the field now. Looking for a bit of space. Gets a beautiful pass back on the inside. Now it's a foot race. Amberg's going to win this. Michael Amberg strikes back. And that is a fantastic way to finish the first half. Army on the board.
Fantastic indeed, and that is exactly what the Black Knights needed. They come back, the sophomore from Naperville, Illinois, Michael Amberg, able to find the try. Army didn't have the opportunities, and that was a credit to the Life University defense. They were fantastic, finally able to break through and put points on the board just before half.
Great support play indeed. Michael Amberg feeding off Matt Meehan.
Take another look here, and you see just turns on the jets, does the big man, 6'1", 215 pounds, has speed, has power, does Amberg, and a Life now for the men from up the Hudson River.
Conversion successful, so we have a 10-point ball game here as we go to Oranges. 17 points to 7. Life University lead Army in the Cup semi-finals. We have a big 7 awaiting. The winner will take on the winner of the next class, which is Lindenwood, Davenport. Stay with us.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org. Hey, madness continues here for the CRC 7s, our 2021 edition. Brought to
to you by the National Collegiate Rugby Organization. We're here at the beautiful Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. Cat Roach is our referee, and it's the Life University side that lead 17 points to 7. Receiving this is Army. They come away with this one through Nolan Green. Scored one great try at the end to finish the first half. Or Michael Amberg. Green gets the pass away. Shoulder toys on the field too. He's been an impact player, and here comes Amberg on that far side. He managed to flick it in the field of play, but he put a foot in touch.
I couldn't get the offload in time, but better here from Army, using the confidence they built at the end of the first half. What you want to see from the men from the U.S. Military Academy. And a spot in the Premier Cup final coming up. They'll take on the winner of our game to follow between Lindenwood and Davenport. But Army in a difficult position playing from behind against a fantastic running Eagles side.
Safodine goes to the top. It's knocked down there by Beiser, and it's picked up by Dutoy. He gets the pass away. Pattinson can't step his way free this time. USA under-18 product. Here it comes with Mosconi. Goes wide to Green. Green steps off the right. Nolan Green in a battle with Law. Will get the penalty. The chance here for Tian Mosconi. Goes to Dutoy on the outside. Dutoy lost it.
Unable to dot it down, Charles Dutoy, the sophomore out of Colorado Springs, just couldn't get the grounding. But whatever Matt Sherman and Kyle Assumption said at halftime, certainly working for Army. You see it again right here, number 13 for the Black Knights, just tries to get across. All credit there defensively. That time it was Donovan Law. We've seen him on attack, this time on defense, getting things done.
That's right, the Law brothers in tandem. A couple of tries from Donovan, some defense there from Darius. Brothers can do it all. 92 matches this weekend. We look to close them out here. This is match number 85. Oh, it sits up beautifully, diving for the line. They're over, they go. Tian Mosconi bangs one in for Army, and they're right back in this clash.
The freshman from the Golden State on the spot. Army, beautiful response after scoring there at the end of the first half. They come back right back in this one indeed. The fans on their feet enjoying themselves, and why not? Great work from the West Pointers. Power into the pack on the scrum and rewarded with the try.
Mosconi, one of those USA under-18 products. The infantry or the Army. Does the right boot work? Oh, it's a beautiful looking kick. Just curls out away from the last second. So 5-point ball game we have here. 2 minutes gone in the second half.
But what a response. It was all running Eagles early in this one. West Point, they were able to find a try at the end, and Mosconi finds one here to start the second half, does the California native. And you see the response from the men in black and gold. They are pumped up, are the Black Knights.
Pattinson again, the kick doesn't go 10 meters.
And we've seen this before. This is an Achilles heel for this Army side. The kicking has been an issue, the misconversion, and now the kick not going 10 meters. You can't make these mistakes against Life.
The powerhouse, Life University, mentioned they hadn't conceded a point until this game. Now they've let in 2 tries. Law comes in. Beautiful little work there from Felix. Goes himself. This guy, he's 5-star. Fantastic bit of work. George Phelan touches down underneath the uprights.
The All-American from across the pond, the man from the UK, takes it himself, thought he may need a support line. He didn't. Beautiful work. He recognized what was in front of him, saw the gap, and just took off like a rocket.
That widens the margin to 12 points if this kick goes over from Jerome Pantor.
And for Life, that is the response you needed. All the momentum was in favor of Army. They come in, they were able to get the try, the successful conversion from Pantor, and that is what great teams do. They respond when they're scored upon. Take a look here. Beautiful fin from Phelan, the Englishman, and Life right back, restoring their lead. Another 7 points for the running Eagles.
Phelan has been fantastic all weekend for his side. The number 10. Kick goes 10, contestable.
Again, just absolutely fantastic work from Life. It looked like they were on the back foot a bit. Army with the momentum. They'd found the try to end the first half, the one to start the second. But the men from Marietta, Georgia, quick response and right back in control. A place that they are very accustomed to being.
You know, Lindenwood and Davenport are watching this game very closely. Whoever wins that second semi-final will take on the winner of this. 2.5 to go. Wow, this is tremendous stuff from Ismail Safardine. Flips it back to Phelan. Excellent crisp passing. They come to Pantor. Lovely two-step from Pantor. The West Indian 7 sensation goes the distance. Pantor is in. And that is Life University punching their ticket into the semi-final.
It is indeed the junior from TNT, Trinidad and Tobago, Jerron Pantor. A beautiful step, and you would imagine that that is pretty much going to book their spot in the final. Now the only question is, who are they going to be taking on?
2 back-to-back tries, and 2 brilliant ones as well. So, Pantor looking to convert his own try. Successful, 51 points to 12.
Take a look, the junior, the step from the man from TNT, inside, outside. Black Knights unable to lay a finger on Jerron Pantor. And Life, just what it looked like Army was going to find a way back into this one. The Running Eagles reel off 2 quick tries, and now just moments away from headed to the finals.
Ball sits up for Phelan again. It's all Running Eagles. Phelan gets the short ball to the powerhouse Roberts. Belema Roberts into the 22.
Thank you.
Law goes short, takes it on himself. Safardin, 2-on-1. The jump step gets the ball away. And they'll get another try in the corner, this time scored by Oren Beiser.
Beiser, the young man from the Lone Star State out of the Woodlands, that premier program just north of Houston. But this is a team try. You see how unselfish they are. It's not about who dots it down. It's about getting the 5 for Life, and they understand that's the most important thing. Beautiful work, a great carry from Roberts, the big Hawaiian. Quickly there to the breakdown. They get a clean, accurate ball out, and finally out to Beiser. All he has to do is cross the try line and put it down.
Celebration time, you can see in back play from the substitutes from Life University, 36 points to 12. Here's another look at that last score.
And just out to Beiser. So Foden, as you said, unselfish. Beiser just had to take 2 steps, and there for the dot down for another 5. And Life, they have battled back. It was a 5-point affair. Army was able to get back into this one. And then Life, full control. They've extended it to a 36-12 advantage.
Tried to start of the second half with 17-12. That's the closest Army was. So final moments in this game for them. They will play in the 3rd place clash coming up later today. Dutoy comes in a nice switch. Charles Dutoy, he's been fantastic off the bench. Charles Dutoy throws it in a beautiful miracle ball. Mosconi for the line. Tion Mosconi couldn't reach over. Safardin had done superbly to stop that grip. Green dives in, scores against the upright. Nolan Green. Try awarded, Nolan Green. That should be the full-time whistle. 36 points to 19 if this kick goes over.
And good response there from the men from the U.S. Military Academy, but it's going to be too little too late. And Life University books their spot in the Premier Cup final. The only question is, who will see the Running Eagles?
Full-time is the score, says referee Kat Roach. It's 36 points to 19. In the end, the Running Eagles far too strong for Army. And they will face the winner of the next game, Lindenwood v Davenport. There's so many brilliant games still to come, and our cup final will finish us off later today for match number 92. And it's the gold mine that brings you the classic showcase here, the National Collegiate Rugby Sevens. Stay with us for May Madness, the next semi-final coming up shortly. Welcome back to beautiful New Orleans, where it's May Madness Sevens. It continues here. The Collegiate Rugby Championships looking to crown our champion today. And in the men's division, we saw a humdinger of a semi-final between Life University and the Army. Life victorious there. And now it's Lindenwood's turn to take on Davenport. I'm Dallin Stanford, joined alongside by Kit McConaughey. One of these sides will play for the big prize later today.
They will indeed, Dallin. We've already seen one of the prohibitive favorites book their spot in the final. The Running Eagles of Life University there in the Premier Cup final, our final match of the weekend. And the winner of this one will see Life University. Two very good programs here in Lindenwood. The Lions taking on the Panthers of Davenport.
Our referee with the whistle for this one, Mr. Markowitz. He's ready to go in the pink, helped there by Foley and Orr. If you're just joining us here, it is the third and final day of a thrilling weekend of sevens action. And thanks for tuning in. Wherever you are watching from around the world, we've seen a ton of support on social media. People from all over the globe sending their support for these sides. Since Lindenwood in white to kick off. Evan Williams with the restart from right to left, knocked down beautifully towards his side. The Lions maintain possession. Here, head coach Josh Macy is one of the best in the business, assisted by Jimmy Harrison, as they move it across with Kian Darling. Now looking to step back in, the jet shoes of Connor Burns. Very elusive. Comes across to Warner. Warner with a beautiful dummy. Colson Warner still going. Gets support. Darling for the line. Kian Darling puts his head down. Dives over. A fantastic finish from Lindenwood. They get on the board first.
Beautiful work from the Lions. Kian Darling, the man who dots it down. The junior from Dublin, Ireland, but to give full credit to Colson Warner. Warner wasn't wrapped up, had the wherewithal, able to get an accurate offload. He found Darling the number 6, and Darling does the rest. Great start for Lindenwood.
The men from St. Charles carving it up in the corner. Evan Williams, the Welshman.
They saw their women. They were the 15 champion, were the Lady Lions and the Sevens. They want to bring 2 sevens titles back up the Big Muddy.
That's right, 10-7 they beat Life. Here's a look at that first score.
And you see it again, a beautiful offload from Warner. Fantastic work right into the breadbasket of the man from Dublin. And all he had to do was come across. Too late, Ehrlich, unable to get there, couldn't force him out.
Lions with the early 5-0 lead. The men's cup semi-finals. All to play for here. Lovely left-footed kick. Gives his teammates a chance to knock it back. So important for the restarts, but it does sit though for Josh McAdam. And it comes to the Davenport team. In there was Alex Nell as well. Now fighting for possession. Which way does this sit? It stays with Enrique Carmona on that far side. Finally, they get hands on possession at minute 2. Ripping it inside the 22. Dustin Steedman, their head coach, selected a really talented side. They look to go to the far side. The Panthers cut back in with Colin Turner. Looking for some magic in midfield to create a little overlap, and that's the dummy. Excellently thrown. Brady Ehrlich has been one of their best players, man, from Durban, South Africa. And he gets the penalty.
He does indeed. Ehrlich has had an outstanding weekend. He has been a huge factor in the Panthers' success, and down on the pitch is the aforementioned South African, and this is big. They need his services to Davenport.
Yeah, they're going to get some attention on the field there to see if he is okay. A lot rests on his shoulders, as well as Sean Nolan has been key, and Jacob Gent as well.
And you saw the Mexican international, the U21 man, Enrique Carmona Fiorentini on the outside, able to keep it in. Big tackle there, bringing Brady Ehrlich down, coming from behind. Kume Bayon, massive tackle from the Frenchman.
Yeah, hit the hard turf as well, so Brady Ehrlich needs some attention here. He may have to leave the field for the rest of the tournament. We'll have a check to see what's going on there. If you're just joining us, make sure to go to maymadness7s.com. There's still plenty of matches to come. We know one of the finalists will be in the men's bracket.
The Life University Running Eagles victory over Black Knights of Army West Point earlier. The question is, who will they face in that Premier Cup final?
Yeah, we've had a brilliant weekend, and here is some of the action from yesterday. 28 men's teams, 14 women's teams, and in the end, it was the Lindenwood Lions that beat Life in the women's final, 10 points to 7 in the Big Easy. And that was your player of the tournament, There were so many great tries in action, strong defense as well. The hits kept coming here.
And Lindenwood able to double up with a 15s and a 7s title. Good to see Ehrlich back on his feet. That is always a good sign. Big South African number 6 now being helped off.
Thoughts with him as he goes to the sideline. So important replacement. The playmaker is lost for the Panthers.
That is a huge loss for Davenport, already going up against a team in Lindenwood loaded with talent across the pitch. They're going to need a lot more from that man right there, Sean Nolan, the sophomore from Southern California.
TV, are we ready? Okay. On my whistle, okay?
So back to the action we go. Sean Nolan flicks it away. The Panthers in red on the left of your screen, down by 5. Still early stages in this game, though. Contact on that far side. Just looking to build the phases and stretch the width. Kick over the top is always a risky move. And it sits up for Williams in the end. So pinched by the Lions. They have the ball through Warner. Warner goes to the short side. Looking for a contact point inside the 22 to get the defense back on sides. Warner again shifts it across. Williams flicks one over the top. And it's the big frame of Ikume Bayon. This time he's thrown to the deck. 220-pound player gives away a penalty because they do come in from the side.
Ikume Bayon, the 21-year-old out of Bordeaux, France, a big unit to bring down, particularly with the head of team in space. But chance here for the Panthers. Nolan will have it just outside the 22.
Nolan played the Back Bay Youth Rugby Club alongside Colin Turner, national champions there in 2019. Here they cut back against the grain, looking for the flick pass. Carmona does superbly. They keep it alive. Nolan steps off the left and the right. Ducking down low, inside the 22. Ball available there for Matt de Villiers. De Villiers is on the ground. Can't play it anymore. Warner has it. He's cleaned out.
Knocked on here, on the pickup.
You saw Lindenwood, the speed there, the support coming late. Fantastic work at the breakdown from the Lions, and just too many red jerseys in too close a proximity, not using the width allowed from Davenport. And against a team like Lindenwood, you need to spread them out, use every inch you have. And when you bring everyone into tight, as was the case right there, Lindenwood able to tee off defensively.
You also can't have two man buns from opposite sides colliding there. You had one in Warner and one in Carmona. I know the crowds are certainly enjoying that. Fashionistas on the field. Panthers, chance for them to get on the scoreboard if they can take the lead here with a converted try. That'll do them wonders. Nolan gets it away. Flicks it back in field and spills it.
Oh, rare miscue from the sophomore from Laguna Beach. You mentioned the high school All-American, a national champion with the Back Bay Rugby Club, and just unable to come away with it. And against a team like Lindenwood, just a 5-point deficit, you have to be clean in the passes. No miscues, no knock-ons. Take another look here. La Mancusa there. Nolan just unable to corral it.
These little errors were very costly in a massive game like this.
Those are the errors you can get away with it early on. You can get away with those in the first round, the quarterfinals, but once you get to the semis, those things have to be cleaned up. You have to play a near-perfect match.
Yeah, Lindenwood beat Louisiana 29-10 and then Notre Dame 45-0. Here they come right now with a 5-0 lead. Burns to the outside. Big step back on the inside there from Nick Hardrick II. Williams fires across to Warner. Oh, big contact on the man bun. Strong player, though. Managed to get to his feet. Laid back nicely for Evan Williams. Burns hasn't done a lot of running today. He puts it on the boot and they chase. There's no sweeper back. So how does this one set up? Oh, it sets up superbly. That is absolutely brilliant. Evan Williams gets this one and he stings Davenport with a brilliant 5-pointer.
The Welshman takes it off the kick from the Englishman. That is a Reading, England to Bridget and Wales connection. Beautiful work there, Connor Burns. He saw that there was no sweeper back. Big kick down the pitch. The chase from Evan Williams. It set up perfectly for him, was able to grab it and go, and Lindenwood finds another 5, this time courtesy of Evan Williams.
They were defending for a large period of this game. Converts his own try. 12-0 the score, the Lions lead.
And again, you see the big kick downfield. It was a race to it. Williams and Knoll. Williams passed the Panther perfectly into the hands of number 23 in white. Dotted down right behind the post. And you said it. The Panthers, they had the opportunity. They had the Lions deep inside their own end, inside the 22. Couldn't come away with points. And then the big blast off the boot from Burns the other way. Williams with the 5.
Final play in the first half for the men's second cup semi-final. The winner will face Life University in match 29 of match 92, in fact, the last one today. Warner comes in with a tackle. Panthers don't get this. Warner gets it back. The man bun steps off the left. Loses it there, just like he lost a pair of scissors earlier this weekend. So it stays with Davenport University. They have an opportunity here through their speedster, Josh McAdam. McAdam towards the touchline. The flag is up. And that will bring the halftime whistle to a very entertaining second semi-final. 12-0 the score so far. Just 2 tries in it from the Lindenwood Lions against Davenport.
All to play for in the second half. Panthers not out of this one by a long shot, but they need to find some points. Lindenwood, they found the opener. That time courtesy of Darling. Then the second from Williams.
Back after a short break. 12-0 Lindenwood lead Davenport.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org.
Second-half action about to go here at the 2021 National Collegiate Rugby Championship, and it's May Madness here at the Gold Mine on Airline in beautiful New Orleans in Louisiana. Temperatures soaring as 28-man teams now down to the final 4. We've seen the finalists will be Life University taking on either Davenport University on the right of your screen or Lindenwood University in white that are up 12-0. Referee Markowitz is ready to go for our second half. It's a pleasure to have your company for this brilliant 3-day weekend as we near the final stages. Clever little kick, just needs to go the 10 meters, and it does sit up for the Panthers. They do well there. Dustin Steedman, the coach, must have a trick up his sleeve. They kick for the line, and the in-goal area is too narrow to let the ball bounce in the favor of the Panthers.
Exactly right, Down, and it is a narrow in-goal area here at the Gold Mine on Airline, home of NOLA Gold. A great idea. You like it there, the little kick through off the restart, but unable to get to it with the Panthers. And the Panthers, without the services of Brady Ehrlich, he is absolutely a huge factor of this team. This is a senior from Durban, South Africa. He went off injured in the first half, so not only down 12-0, but without Ehrlich.
Yeah, missing the playmaking skills, the ability of the number 6. Ball comes away with the Lindenwood side. They've been very strong defensively. Head coach Josh Macy prides himself on technique with his side. Here they come with one of their speedsters, Evan Williams, such an elusive player, beats a couple, finally brought down just outside the 22. Scored a fantastic try in the first half. On the field, Emmanuel Albert, the Rudy Scholz winner in 2021. Looking to bust free from their 22, it's Burns. Still available there. They shifted across. Albert. Looking for Warner on the outside. They might not need him. Cutting in beautifully to the halfway line. Still spitting free tackles. Great work there from Marnus Spannenberg. And now Evan Williams stretches the legs. Williams again. He's going to get a double in this clash. Fantastic work from Spannenberg to Williams.
You said it. Williams, he'll get the double, but give credit to the senior from Western Australia, Marnus Spannenberg. He was the one. He sucked the defense in. Everyone keeping an eye on number 7 in white. Williams, a great line of support run. Spannenberg, beautiful in the offload, and Williams, his second try.
The Lions punch in a total of 3 scores already. This should make it 19 points to nothing in the Cup semi-finals. Just like they started the first half, they start the second.
That's exactly what you want to do. You want to end the half on a high note, start one on a high note as well. They found the try, the kick and chase from Williams to end the first half. You see Spannenberg, beautiful pass right into the hands of Williams. Williams, so great, such fantastic speed. Few are going to catch him in that situation. Panthers unable to do so. Williams makes it 2 in quick succession.
They used their replacements really well, with Albert involved there too, and Spannenberg too. So Williams goes high for the restart. Has it gone to 10? Yes, it has. Warner picks it up. No, we're going to come back, not 10. And we've seen that error happen a few times in the game of sevens, particularly with the final 4 sides.
We have indeed, and that's maybe an issue, possibly not in the semifinal, but it's something Lindenwood's going to have to work on if they face life in the final.
Here come the Panthers, storming run up midfield.
Never held.
Not held, able to drive the legs and get up and go again. That was Josh McAdam out of Johannesburg, South Africa. Kick over the top, clever little one from the man bun, chases this one. Oh, it's man bun magic here in May Madness. That is a brilliant score from Enrique Carmona.
What a job from Enrique Carmona Fiorentina, the man from Mexicali, Mexico, the Mexican U21 national teamer. Went to high school in Minnesota. He was all-state, a state champion, but calls El Tri home. Beautiful work. Just saw the opportunity. A little kick and chase. Fantastic bit of individual skill from number 7 in red.
So important to get his team on the scoreboard, and it's just a chip over the top. There was space there, and it's set up beautifully. We've seen that happen twice this game, and this time it worked out for the Panthers.
Carmona perfectly weighted on the kick. He knew where it was going, able to come through, and for Davenport, much needed. It looked like everything tilted in favor of the Lions. Now a bit of life for Davenport.
Urgency for them needed. 3 minutes to go. Sean Nolan, the restart. They go deep, which means they'll look to defend and see if they can turn possession over here. Ball in play, right behind their own goal line. Emmanuel Albert looks to run it out. Such a big frame is Albert. Look at his step. Spannenberg spins around. Content to set up rucks inside their 22 with ball in hand. It's the Lions in white. Still to the far side they go, looking for some burners on the outside, cutting back in nicely. Nick Hodrick. Hodrick does well, keeps his feet. Wasn't fully tackled in the end. A huge wave of supporters, and this will be knocked back, so it's okay for the Panthers. And they get the penalty. Time to go, and time to go now.
They have to go quickly. Ball in the hands of Jacob Gent, the men in red. A little time remaining.
Gent goes quickly, looking for the return pass. Doesn't get it from his teammate. No. Slow ball, so it's another penalty. Oh, he's throwing the ball away. That's a yellow card, down to 6. Ill-discipline from the Lions.
Discipline indeed. A huge mistake there from Lindenwood, and they are giving an opportunity to the Panthers to get right back into this one. That's going to be Ikume Bayon, the big Frenchman, heading to the sin bin.
Jacob Gent, can he get them going here? Down to 6. The sophomore. Even split, right and left. Look to come back inside to Gent as well. Throws the dummy. Looking around for support. Warner comes flying in on his feet. Warner does a superb job, and the Lindenwood Lions get possession. That was a chance the Panthers needed. They didn't take it. 19 points to 7 as the time ticks away. Just over a minute to go. It's ferocious at the breakdown. Albert comes in, lends support. Knocks over a couple of Panther players. Flung across there from John Stewart, who's on the field too, wearing 4. Spannenberg comes back to the near side. The Lions look to open up. It's the legs of Albert. Albert hounded all the way. Oh, but he gets the pass away. It's magic play. And it's Nick Hardrick II that scores the try that confirms their place in the Cup Finals.
Hardrick with the try, but all credit given to the Schultz Award winner in 2021, the big 6'5", 240-pound senior out of Eagan, Minnesota. Shows his strength, knew he wasn't going to outrun the two tacklers, able to stand upright, made the accurate offload. Hardrick does the rest.
Lindenwood University with Josh Macy, their head coach, will be certainly happy about that. They had to weather the storm from the Panthers. Conversion attempt here from Cole Warner. 6 to the side. But it's 24 points to 7 right now.
You would imagine that would just about do it. Lindenwood in life, the matchup everyone wanted to see. Look again at the strength of Emmanuel Albert. 2 men draped all over him, still able to get a hand free. And a beautiful ball off to Hardrick II.
Well, such a nice balance of players in this team. You've got the hot steppers, you've got the big frames, the long levers that can offload, and you've got the finishers as well. Lindenwood University will take on Life in the final. Be another classic. We saw their women go head-to-head, and it was Lindenwood that won 10-7 against Life yesterday.
That's full time.
So that's full time, says our referee, and Lindenwood Lions make their way into the Cup Finals. It'll happen later today with the final match, 92. They dispatch of Davenport University by 24 points to 7 here at the Goldmine on Airline in New Orleans. Stay with us, rugby fans. Plenty more action coming at you live and loud here from New Orleans. It's the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Championship.
Welcome back to the Big Easy. We are starting to get into some finals here. This is the May Madness Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championships. It's presented by National Collegiate Rugby. John Broker here with Austin Willis for the Challenge Final. It is going to be Central College versus Taylor University. Talk a little bit about these teams, Austin Willis.
Well, it's Taylor University on your screen there. They got a win over St. Scholastica after going 0-2 on day one. Then in the red jerseys, you got Central College. They scored a last-minute try to pull off the win over Wayne State and get themselves into this challenge final.
We are set to go here. In the red and black is going to be Central College from Pella, Iowa, and Taylor in the black and purple here.
Watch out for number 3 on Taylor's, Jordan Jackson. He is a stud.
Quickly, Central has the ball in this final. Both of these teams would like to go home with a little hardware. The men from Pella, Iowa get a penalty very quickly. It's going to be their ball on the run. That's number 8, Taylor Lazarus Uruguay from Agora Hills, California. Assessing up their options as they go. Taylor missed the first tackle. That's at number 4. We've seen a lot of Ryan Moorfeld today. Coming across 50-meter line, a bit bunched up on offenses Central, but they'll get that penalty and the opportunity to run.
Yeah, just in from the side there was number 7, Nate Canales, the heart and soul of this Taylor University team.
Ball in it quickly. Taylor has to release it. The Central College is on the run. That's a Brennan Palmer from Lakewood, Colorado, the chemical engineering major. And it's back to the man. High tackle in there against Taylor. No surprise. And it's going to be Central in this first minute here. Just a bruising run. Jacques Jeanneret doesn't seem to know any other direction than straight. Piles in, and there's a little open gap as Spencer Daves flies through, and what a pick and go there from Jackson Giselle. 5'11", 165 from Williamsfield, Arizona. Touches down the first try, and look at the excitement on this Central College team.
Well, they should be excited. That was great little team effort there, just committing to the pick and go and putting their head down and finding the try line.
Great work. 5 points there for Central College. They'll take a lot of energy from that as their weekend is winding down here in beautiful New Orleans. This is their last game. Let's have a look.
Here's Giselle just picking it up and getting away from the defense. And one man to beat in the try zone, dotting down under the post. Excellent play to get closer for his kicker.
Nice work there. Have a look at that man. Very, very important to this team. Central College will kick off again. Ryan Moorfeld from Lisbon, Iowa.
He's their MVP. He'll be all over the park for Central College.
There's Nate Canales. Nate Canales, the heart and soul of this Taylor team, wants to add what he can. He's typically a 15s player, but loves the 7s, and then there's that star turn. That's the man we've seen, Jordan Jackson from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Touching down a try. Scored 3 in their last game, did he not?
That's right. He had the hat trick.
3 in the last game. Could have gone for 4, but unselfishly gave the ball up.
That's right.
The management and marketing major. Excellent work to score that try, and on the board is Taylor.
Well, he's a big man, and he uses his speed well. You saw him just shake off a tackle and burn down the sideline.
Kick is no good. It had the distance, but couldn't quite make it.
We'll see this replay one more time. Here comes Jordan Jackson, just taking the edge on the defense, trusting his speed, getting around the corner. There's one man to beat, and I think he just put up the stop sign, pointed at him a little bit, and said, "You're not going to catch me." Try time, Jordan Jackson.
Jordan Jackson, good work. He's having quite a weekend here. Talented player. Ball, nice kick up there into the hands of Lazarus Haragi. Penalty for not releasing against Taylor University. A referee is going to decide that's a yellow card worthy. Sends out the yellow card.
Yeah, they were going to get Canales again. That's the second time he's had his hands in there in this half, so he's going to get sent off for 2 minutes.
Canales not going to be able to show his skills for a little bit here. Here's big Brennan Palmer. Played high school rugby at Dakota Ridge. Penalty again against Taylor. They're going to have to be careful. You don't want to go down 2 men. They're going to go for the line out. Nice to condense that defense in. They're going to have 3 people in the line out. They should have a man advantage immediately out wide.
That's right. And look, Taylor's having a few penalties here in Central College, able to just chip away at the territory.
Yeah, you went to your hands first. Not clear. Yeah. No, you went off in your feet first.
Ryan Moorfeld looking for a ball just outside the 22. All tied up at 5 here. 4.5 minutes going to this first half. Well completed line out. Hard, straight run here by the number 1, Noah Grigorevich from Peoria, Arizona. Ball squirts out, but able to retain it. That shallow distributor in there gets it, and the ball comes up into the hands of number 7's Cassell. Cassell isolated, but drops it, picks it up again. Well done Jackson looking to get in there and make a mess. Jackson has Cecilia doing so and draws the penalty. Jackson has shown what he can do on offense. Look at that defense right there.
Really impressive stuff from Jackson, both sides of the ball.
Quickly they go, Taylor. Looking for some runners. They've got it out into the open spaces there. 2 chasing defenders. He's got some gas. That is Luke Bowden. Luke Bowden hauled down by Spencer Daves. Referee sees him hold it in and not release. Teammates were not quite as fast as he was to get there and support.
Yeah, he just outran the support, just like he said, John. The support wasn't able to keep up with him, and just like that, Central College able to earn a penalty.
Central going to just slow it down again. Sam Kruger, the business management major, starts it up. Poached away there. Well done by Ben Britton from Winona Lake, Indiana, the history major and senior. Alive here are Taylor. They've got the full field to play with if they can get the width out there. And straight up the middle of the field comes McNeil. McNeil, not the prettiest, but got into the hands of the big man, Jordan Jackson. Jordan Jackson decides to step 1, decides to step 2, decides to step 3, and gives that ball away to Jonathan Taylor, the junior. And Taylor, after the good work from Jackson, will go home with that try.
Oh, you're absolutely right. All the work was done by Jordan Jackson, the big fella, number 3. Out of Fort Lauderdale. He has been dangerous all tournament long. And just leaving it up for his support line runner, Jonathan Taylor, out of Greenfield, Indiana.
Good look at Taylor there. He is the sneaky assassin, according to their coach, Nicholas Curtin Johnson. Also professor at Taylor, Curtin Johnson.
Watch this cut. We saw him cut off his right foot, off his left foot, and just leave it up nicely. And a nice finish from Jonathan Taylor to not lose that ball in contact and just dot it down for Taylor.
Carson Deckard. Time up in the first half of the clock. Ball does not go 10.
Leave the ball.
And that free kick is going to give Central College a free shot at Taylor's defense. And this is where Central College was dangerous against Wayne State. Able to set up a penalty play and find Ryan Moorfeld.
Again, just a solid straight run to set things up from Jean Array. Overbrook, Kansas native. Ball up to the danger man, Moorfeld. Around the corner they go. That is number 3, Sam Kruger. Kruger, 6 foot 217, business management major, fighting his way towards the line. Can he get it down? Looks like he has there. A try awarded. First it was a little pace, then a little power, and 5 points on the board to knot it up just at halftime.
Well, Sam Kruger's been somewhat of a scrum specialist for Central College so far in the tournament. He's so powerful and so strong. Finally, Central College is able to get him ball in hand, and I can't wait to see the fight from this kid throughout this second half.
Halftime here at the Gold Mine on Airline after this kick. Both teams just taking on some water. Kick is no good. We're tied. It is halftime here. We are going to bring you in second half action as we look at a little warm-up. Players is getting exciting. A little grappling going on there. Wrestling match breaking out, and here's a little more grappling. The fight that didn't get in there, and Taylor and Central College with all to play for. Come right back.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a national collegiate rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs.
Welcome back where we're tied, and look at the fans enjoying themselves here at the Gold Mine on Airline. It is Central College out of Pella, Indiana, taking on Taylor University from Upland, Indiana. Sorry, that was Pella, Iowa. So it's Iowa versus Indiana in this major game here, the challenge final. We are tied at halftime. In the red, obviously Central with it written across the front of their jersey. John Broker with Austin Willis. We are underway here as Taylor takes it at the 22. They kick it to what could be the wrong man. He has been pretty influential. I think he would be the last of the 7 people on the field I'd want to kick it to. Canales back on the field. Canales, that heart and soul of the team. They want him on the field for his inspiration, but his passing there has moved the ball out in the width. Here's their speed guy. Takes a big hit, wrapped to the ground. He needs a support there. Does good job to keep it. Ball coming across the field. They are continuing to work it through the hands, and here they come. Great little wraparound. Can he make it? That one looked a little forward to me, and it was a little forward, but good intent by this Taylor team.
Well, exactly. They kicked it to the wrong man to start, and that's where it all got going. Then they found Luke Bowden out on the edge, and man, does that guy have some wheels. But just a forward pass, and Central College is going to have a chance to help out this.
Here we go. Scrum for the second half here.
Let's go, Jen. Come on.
Referee.
Step up. Coach!
We're at 12-10. Central hit their kick. A little miscue on our scoreboard here, so a little bit to work for Taylor. Central coming from their own end, kind of on his own. The little switch didn't work, just weaving in and out, looking for somebody to join him was Moorfeld. Moorfeld gets the ball to his number 6, Jean Array. Jean Array, the straight hard runner. They are swarmed by defense. Jackson there cannot get inside that, but attempted a poach, doesn't work.
Yes. Just didn't release in the tackle there was number 12, Ethan McNeil. Thought he had a shot at it. Referee deemed otherwise.
This is their penalty move, is just to give the ball to Jean Array and let him smash for what he can get. Or that was Lazarus Jarigi, possibly. And Taylor take it over. Can they make something out of this? Taylor need it. This is the man they want to have the ball in hand as they continue to come. And Canales gets a big break. Little looping pass over the top there. Good defender. Can he get the ball away? He has done. That is Taylor's number 11, Levi Bailey, Brownsburg, Indiana. He is taking the ball and a little pass back to Canales. The big men having a little back and forth and fun here. Canales rips it away. Ethan McNeil puts a little chip through, but right into the hands of this Central defense. A little jump over there, a little twist. He's got some fantastic moves, that man. That was Jackson Gassell, and he deserves a lot of credit if this comes to 4 with this play. We have a Taylor player over that ball, and he is going to get penalized for that. And Central, after the great work by Gassell, is going to have a penalty.
Well, all that hard work just kicked away. And now Central College is going to have an attacking opportunity.
Central College at the 40-meter line of this Taylor team. The Trojans underneath it now. Canales would like to say it's forward. The referee doesn't agree, and it is his decision. Towards the line we go, and over try awarded for Central College.
Really good individual work from Noah Gregorovich there, working his way down.
And we're having a little discussion here. And it is try awarded after the discussion there. Well done. Central takes a further lead here at 17-10 over Taylor.
Well, it's just a one-possession game right now. This sideline conversion, we haven't seen a ton of them made so far in the tournament. This one could prove crucial for Central College.
Sideline kick here. Very big angle on it.
Let's take another look at that charging run from Gregorovich. Defend, the fight, slipping off the tackle, another tackle, and extends for the line to dot down.
Noah Gregorovich, Liberty High School Rugby. Big look at Nate Canales.
Come on.
Referee whistling there. Central ahead. Taylor, a little work to do here. Still time, 2.5 minutes.
There they go, kicking at Jackson again.
Moorfeld wants to go kick. Guns go long, gets it to Jackson. Jackson shakes off a couple. Shakes off another one. Barrels into the third. And we're going to come back for a penalty, believe, for a high tackle.
Well, he is just a menace with ball in hand.
Lance Harris moves the ball out to Canales. Canales gets the ball across the field. Do they have some speedsters on this side? They go with a skip pass, just allowing the defense really to come along, and the wraparound doesn't come off. And we're going to come back here for a scrum to Central.
Just bounced off the hands of Christian Jacquete. He scored a try in the previous match, and they've got him off the bench here, so he should have some fresh legs, and he should be looking for another try in this match.
Minute 45 seconds to go here in this challenge final.
Come on.
Both of these teams playing for hardware right now. Does Taylor have a last gasp in him to tie it up? Or will Central hold him out with some of that power tackling? The boys from Iowa have been unafraid in contact all weekend.
Fine.
Here's a scrum matchup between Kruger and Jackson.
Held on that ball. Moorfeld hangs onto it. Playing a little bit tight here. Loops one back over. Ball coming wide here. Breaking away there is Zach Theus. He's scored one this weekend, and he gets away from the Jersey tackle. Is he going to get brought down? He was brought down seemingly high. And are the referees going to award this? Referee having a talk with the assistant referee. May not need it. It is going to be a yellow card.
Yeah, that was a cynical high tackle there. He knew he was going to give up a try.
And I believe it is going to be a penalty try. The referee has called that in there. We'll take another look.
Yeah, here goes Theus down the sideline, breaking away. Looks like he's going to get away from it, and McNeil goes to try to punch the ball out. Instead, he hooks Theus high, and that is going to be sent off and an automatic 7 points.
And Central looking good here. A little mistake by Taylor. He went for the punch over with the wrong hand, away from the ball. And Central in a commanding lead. Looks like they should come away with this one.
And in rugby, you don't have to take the conversion on a penalty try.
Long to Jackson. Jackson, a minute to go for this Taylor team. Down 14 points. Canales puts it in. There's the man, Lance Harris from Chicago. Elementary education major. Taken down quickly. Caught up in the middle of that as they move this ball out again to that man, Jacquete from Saint-Omer, France, but hauled into touch. 30 seconds to go on the game clock. Things looking good here for Central College.
Oh, you're good. Sorry, you're good.
They've had really good pressure defense, getting up in that Taylor University attack.
Wait, watch offside.
Ball kicked out. Referee, however, seemed to see a penalty.
Just wait. I have the one penalty first, sorry.
And I believe they have to complete this penalty before anything happens.
Offside.
But this game should soon be over.
Looked like Central College wanted to have an early shot at a celebration in this final.
Yeah, they were ready to go, but the referee called the penalty there. Just got to get rid of it. Ball into touch. And that is our game, and we have a challenge bracket final winner in Central College. Second place there for Taylor University. Both a lot of fun players, a lot of fun to call for the weekend, but Central comes away with the victory.
Yeah, really impressed by Central's performance late in these matches. They give up a few points, but they always find a way to make some adjustments at halftime and come away with the victory as they have today with 2 wins. In the comeback effort. That Sam Kruger try gave them all the momentum they needed. The fight out of that young man, impressive.
We're going to come back. Next is going to be the survival final, New Mexico Tech versus McKendree. We're going to be back. Welcome back on beautiful Memorial Day in beautiful New Orleans. The Gold Mine on Airline. National Collegiate Rugby presents the Collegiate Rugby Championships May Madness Sevens. We are at the Survivor Division Final. John Broger joined by Austin Willis, as you see McKendree, and the shirts that obviously say McKendree, and they are going to take on New Mexico Tech from Socorro, New Mexico in this final. Great game coming up. And we are going to see some running rugby from both of these teams who want to end off their weekend well.
Both of them want to come away with a second win on the day, and they have been impressive in their earlier showcase. McKendree has really started to put it all together. They've played more rugby than anybody this season, and they're looking to cap this season off with a win. New Mexico Tech, they are feisty in defense. They put a lot of pressure on you, and watch out for number 22, Elijah Naranjo. He is all over the field.
Their referees, Ian Seaton, joined by Adam Falk.
Another penalty right after. It would have been that one.
We have a kickoff here from New Mexico Tech.
Ripping him back to pull him back from that.
Going through quickly from McKendree. Little spinner on there is Peyton Siepert. Siepert hauled in by some of the New Mexico Tech players. Big Ayamir Oima Hanlon moves the ball across. He's been influential all weekend long for McKendree. Cutting back across, and the big hit comes in. Number 22, Elijah Naranjo. He has been chippy, big hitter. He is all attitude. Comes in with another. Away goes this McKendree team. Get the ball up. That is the big number 3 there for McKendree. Moves the ball across the field. Now they go McKendree. Little one out the back. Regathers. Ball into the hands of another McKendree player here. Headed towards the try line. And dots it down. He is good. That is a great try from McKendree.
Yeah, what effort from McKendree to just plug away and not lose hope in this attack. But, man, New Mexico Tech making it difficult. You saw a huge hit from Naranjo, but somehow McKendree finds a way to scramble one in.
Missed kick there. Take a look at our try scorer.
Just stepping off the left foot, finding a gap, fending away. And he was through. McKendree, early lead.
McKendree to kick off here. 5-0 over New Mexico Tech. Just a minute and a half gone of this first half here in this final. And well taken, and on the run they go. That is Gregory Diaz. I call him Tommy. He's from El Paso, Texas. Little tough knuckleball pass across field, but they're going to take Route 1 and go direct. That's Willie Urlay from Pago Pago, American Samoa. Ball bounces in behind him. Naranjo able to get that ball away. The pass is there. A step to the outside. Coming back around is Diaz. Diaz able to get up on his feet. Referee says that's okay. And eventually, just into touch as they were flirting with that left-hand touch line. It's going to be a line out here for McKendree.
Solid defense from McKendree. You got to give him some credit. Taking down individual players. Every time they offloaded, somebody was there on defense.
McKendree set to get this one going. Ball up and down. It's a battle for it, and here comes New Mexico Tech. New Mexico Tech on the run there. Naranjo, he is not afraid to take some people on. Good pass out of the contact there. A little spin move from Dylan Mann. Rancho Cucamonga, California. High tackle. They're going to keep going. Naranjo wants to go quick. There's space in the middle of the field, but they're going to try to use that with a little bouncing ball. The big number 13 heads for the line. Can't make it. Support is there in time. They have an advantage as well.
Playing on the ground is going to be the call. And yeah, they're going to show him the card.
There is a card. 2 minutes in the bin for one of the Bearcats.
We're really just a silly penalty there, playing on the ground. And it's going to be a try.
try. That man right there, Naranjo, has been on the spot from Albuquerque, New Mexico, the materials and metallurgical engineering major. Great wide receiver in high school, now playing rugby here.
Well, he's a great ball player. You know, he gets around the park really well. He's very fast. I've been loving what I've seen out of his defensive play. Not afraid to put a shoulder in.
And that kick was good by New Mexico Tech. We'll take another look.
Oh, just a quick tap from early, leaving it up for Naranjo, and just the easiest try Naranjo will score all tournament long.
Another look at our try scorer, Naranjo. He is a junior, has another year to go at New Mexico Tech, this engineering school from Socorro, New Mexico, coached by Jared Dunbar. Was a development coach for Leinster before he moved to the U.S. Leinster in Dublin, Ireland. And that kick is going to come back to the middle of the field. It's going to go to Oima Hanlon. Oima Hanlon is going to move it out to the left-hand side. And here is McKendree on the attack. Coach Joe Lippert watching these players. Oima Hanlon gets into the contact, puts in the pass. Away they go, and a slide back in. Can he get the ball back up? Has done. Players held on to it. Potential try coming, but he's out in front. Tries to go again. Oima Hanlon in. We have a coming around the back penalty against New Mexico Tech. Oima Hanlon has decided he wants to take it himself and does. And Oima Hanlon touches that one down. The player from Hercules, California, biopsychology major.
Oh, really good running rugby from McKendree there, getting inside the 5-meter line, earning the penalty. And when it was time to bust that try over the line, Oima Hanlon put his hand up and said, "Give me the ball."
Oima Hanlon's been critical for this team all weekend long. A big spark when they need one. And in this final game, 5 minutes gone in this first half, he's going to want to leave with some hardware in this Survivor Division final. Kick is good.
Kick is good from Trevor Gillen. He's been a playmaker for McKendree these last few games. He's got a really good eye for the gain line and has been their kickoff specialist and conversion specialist.
Peyton Siepert to kick this one off. Sorry, that's Trevor Gillen. Nice high ball to contest, taken down well by New Mexico Tech. That was Julian Brittain from Santa Fe, New Mexico, civil engineering major. New Mexico Tech moves a nice long pass in the middle of the field, but it gets spilled forward and room to run for McKendree. McKendree keeping the ball alive here. That's that man that was sin bin back in, making amends, atoning for his earlier sin, and it comes back into the hands of Peyton Siepert from Rigby, Idaho. Played with the Rigby Royals in high school. Nice spin move from Oima Hanlon. Gets away from a second one. Oima Hanlon has it, looking at the line. Oima Hanlon over. 5 more points for Oima Hanlon and this McKendree team. They're at 17-7.
Well, it looked like he was going to give it up there and said, you know what, I've got a big gap ahead of me. I'm going to charge through it. And he found some space, and he found another try.
See the try scorer, Oima Hanlon, just walking back. It will be Trevor Gillen from St. Charles, Missouri, to take this kick. Played his high school rugby at the Francis Howell Force. Takes his time about the kick, has it, and it is good. An extra 2. They're at 19-7 at the end of this first half. McKendree taking the lead here. The Bearcats over at New Mexico Tech, the Miners. Here's another look at Oima Hanlon. Oima Hanlon just slipping around. A little bit of work to do for New Mexico Tech. We'll be back for the second half after this.
Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of National Collegiate Rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs. The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org. Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship May Madness Sevens, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. The Bearcats of McKendree have a lead over New Mexico Tech, the Miners. We are going to see McKendree kick this one off. Can they hold this 10-point lead? And not starting off this half the way they would want to. Ball down. Then it's going to be Dalton Vigalski, just passes it into the middle of the field.
Well, this is just the start New Mexico Tech needs.
New Mexico Tech looking for a little spark here. Running into defenders, not going to help all that much as they're going to move it out. Power game down the middle here apparently for the moment. And kicked ahead, Oima Hanlon trying to get a hold of that one. And away is one of these New Mexico Tech players. He has the attention of a defender, but he looks like he's going to get there. And that looks like Dylan Mann from New Mexico Tech, the Rancho Cucamonga, California native, mechanical engineering major, gets 5 points in this Survivor final.
Yeah, New Mexico Tech chipped the ball through. And Oima Hanlon from McKendree shot up, tried to make the stop. Instead, he slipped off the tackle and left a huge gap for Dylan Mann.
Well played there, and just what New Mexico Tech needed, as we said. Tough kick from the corner. Does not get there, and we're going to roll on here as New Mexico Tech shortening up the lead.
Check this, slipping out of the tackle is Dylan Mann, and could not be caught. Taking it all the way to the corner and getting this ball down in contact. Well done, Dylan Mann.
Look at the man himself right there, Dylan Mann. And a ball up in the air. Oima Hanlon takes it. He was touched in the air, but not terribly impeded. But he gets out of that tackle. He gets out of a second tackle. Now going for the footwork after he's done with the power. He's got Naranjo always game for some contact. Following up there, the vaunted wide receiver, now rugby player. McKendree going to move it to the wing. Little slide back in, doesn't go to hand. Referee says it went back. We'll see if they can make this happen. That's Michael Prothero. They call him Mikey.
Yeah, just lost out of the hands of Andre Greenup, the Round Rock, Texas product.
Oh. Sorry, the wrong person there. There was Willie Andre Greenup I was talking about there. I looked at the wrong list. McKendree.
McKendree, one of the newest varsity programs to the college rugby scene. Had a really strong season.
National Collegiate Rugby putting on this tournament has done a lot of work, bringing a lot of teams in, small schools, big schools, hosting events like this. Pat Clifton directing this tournament. Yellow card there to New Mexico Tech for just throwing that ball away. Actually a penalty for not being a gentleman in this one.
That one's going to hurt New Mexico Tech. They're going to have to play down a player for the next 2 minutes.
4 minutes to go in the second half. It is 7 points in at McKendree. And McKendree keeping hold of the ball, looking for some open space. Held the ball a little too long, so that defense shuts down there, but they have a player advantage. So they should have some room as they come across the field. They've got the width to play with. Ball goes back on the first one, forward on the second one. It is going to be a scrum here for the New Mexico Tech Miners.
And that time McKendree frustrated, just losing the ball forward and throwing it on the ground.
Take another look at it here.
And it just goes through the hands.
They were trying to use that width just a little too far out there. They had the man advantage, just could have pin the defenders, try to move it around.
And now we'll see what New Mexico Tech can do down a player.
New Mexico Tech gets the ball in. A little bit of a tussle, as scrum halves like to do around the contact area. Big hits coming in, but Oima Hanlon has come away with this one, and that is Andre Greenup. Andre Greenup from Round Rock, Texas, shows his pace, and he is under the post. A little couple of stutter dance steps there, but he's going to touch it down. The freshman has 5 points in this men's Survivor final.
But he had 2 tries in their last match. He has been a spark plug off the bench for McKendree. But it all started with the counter ruck attempt first by Kyle DeClerc. He got cleared out by Naranjo, and then it was Iamir Oimahanlon, who has just been a beast all weekend long, getting the turnover and getting it to his partner Greenup.
Holding for the conversion kick here. Pretty straightforward, and that one is good. They're going to extend their lead over the Miners, the men from Socorro, New Mexico.
And here's the speed from the Rock Rugby Academy product, Andre Greenup. He's been really hard to catch this entire tournament. He's got to be one of the fastest players on the park.
He is a very, very speedy player. Good footwork, good balance, and the wherewithal to see the straight line he had to get himself onto the posts. Nice high and deep kick as we're at 2 minutes to go. And Naranjo is not done yet. Takes a big hit for his troubles. And away go the Miners. The Miners through the big number 2, Lucas Ford from Ackworth, Georgia. Ball stuck in the middle of the field. The Miners looking for something to happen. There's the number 9, Tommy Diaz. Tommy Diaz caught by one defender. I am wrong. He slips away from that one. Well done by Mr. Diaz. Looked for all money to me that he was going down, but great work. And there's the man getting involved again is Ford. Ball out to the short side of the field. Naranjo shows and is going to go the other way. Draws in the outside defender. Gets the ball into the hands of Dylan Mann. Dylan Mann has scored 1 in this game. Across they come into that shallow distributing player, the link man, and it comes out there. Oima Hanlon late in this game makes yet another tackle. Shows again his effect for this team. McKendree. A minute to go in the Survivor final. McKendree up 26-12. Do the Miners have one more try in them here? Moving it out to the big fella again, Lucas Ford, environmental engineering major. Just kind of resting on top of the ball, but they'll get the penalty for not releasing. And Naranjo takes it quick. Straight up the field goes Mann. Mann hands off one. Gets it dumped at the 5-meter line. McKendree regathering. The big man tries to go himself. Lucas Ford. A little show on the outside, and another try for Dylan Mann. As time winds down, Dylan Mann, 6 foot 165 senior. He touches down for New Mexico Tech, and the Miners will not go quietly into that night.
No way, and that was a great, well-worked play by New Mexico Tech. And I really was going to compliment McKendree's defense. They had to tackle and tackle and tackle for about 2 minutes straight of open play. Credit to New Mexico Tech for keeping that ball alive and making McKendree work to the very end of this game.
Kick is no good. See how much time is left.
Last play.
We take a look and hear last play from the referee. Look at the try score, Greenup.
Yes. No, I need you back 10.
It is the last play. Oima Hanlon just checks on that.
And look at his shredded up jersey. He's been working hard all weekend long, and he comes away with some cuts in his jersey.
He certainly deserves a trip to Bourbon Street and then a bit of rest after all the work he's done.
Halfway.
They're going to have
You have to tap and then
free
kick
kick at midfield. The kick didn't go 10. The kickoff didn't go 10. And they want to play unless he decides to kick it out. And he does. Thought he was going to have another run for it for a second there. And that should be our game where your champions, the McKendree Bearcats, coached by Joe Lippard, have overtaken New Mexico Tech in this game. What a showing from both of these teams. Austin Willis.
We'll give a lot of credit to McKendree. This is a young program with a lot of growth ahead of them. We're going to see them here at the CRCs for years to come. And this is just the first of many wins and much silverware that this program is going to have.
The fans here at the Gold Mine and Airline having a great time, enjoying themselves, watching these great matchups. We have more to come. After this game, we are going to have Wheeling College.
I'm going to go look at it. Thank you for bringing it.
Wheeling versus Denver coming up here in the champion final, and then we go into the cup finals. We're going to come back with that action in just a moment. They want to tie it all together here, but the men in gray, the Cardinals from Wheeling, West Virginia, both these teams looking to go home with a flourish.
Cat Roach is our referee, assisted by Matt Lake and Matthew Rico. So on left of your screen, it's the Wheeling University side kicking off. So on the right, it's Denver looking to receive this one. The Pioneers knock it back. They do really well. Vaughan Williams is one of their players to watch. We'll get to him in a second as they shift it across field. 7 minutes each way for these sides. Nice little nifty pass to keep the action going down the short side to the halfway line. Penalty conceded, though. Holding on is the call.
Good work there by Ayoub Jolly, the Moroccan player and playmaker for this team, to really kind of force that penalty on this Denver team.
They shifted across field. Uela involved as well. Contact coming that far side. Off their feet eventually, so they can pick it up and go through Haddar. Oh, Haddar with a huge fan. Simo Haddar then gets trucked in that far corner. Tremendous physicality from both these sides, and they return the favor with a penalty.
Player from Wheeling just coming over there and not hanging on and not keeping his feet, so it's a penalty here to Denver.
Physical stuff here in this final. Looking to shoot out the line. They do well to stop Killian Carter. Ball spits free and is knocked on.
Great work on that shooter defense there. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, your coach is never too pleased, but he made that one work and was able to haul down and force a knock on. Great defense there by these Wheeling Cardinals.
Yeah, the Wheeling side, well, they beat New Mexico Tech 38-12. They lost to Air Force in a real tight affair, 19-17. But then they beat Lambda 33-0, and then recently 26-19 Iowa State. That's how they find their way here. Meanwhile, the Denver side wins over McKendree, Notre Dame. They lost 12-5, but then they beat Louisiana and Mount St. Mary's to be here. Here they pick at the base and go through Jolly. Jolly on that far side. Ayoub Jolly just caught. Flicks it back in field. It's claimed by Denver. They have an opportunity now inside their 22 to break out with their head coach Ken Stone. The UK native looks on. They go through Carter. Carter spots a bit of a gap. Carter goes straight through. Killian Carter, one to beat. Another huge bump. And finally, I comes in and makes a strong tackle. Physicality through Haydar was the one that got hit initially, and Wheeling come away with a penalty.
Offsides penalty against Denver there. After that incredible work, as you talked from Killian Carter, the grad student from Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin, studying law at Denver, able to get an extra year in with his team, and he certainly shows the benefit of his experience.
He does, as the Cardinals kick this one ahead. They'll win the race to the touchline.
Jolly, almost a brilliant play there. Thought he saw some space out ahead of him. Ayoub Jolly just kicks it ahead, but the touchline wins the race.
Presents Denver with an opportunity to attack. Club founded in 1968. Cowboy Cup champions for many years, including 2020. Here they loop around Williams. Great little plan move for the South African from Johannesburg. Vaughan Williams, the bowling ball, takes two with him. Tackled by Joseph I. Still available there for the Denver side. Carter, he's been instrumental for them this weekend. Well contained, flicks the back in field. Hospital, pass coming in, and Williams gets absolutely smashed, but able to get the ball away. Still, it's available for the Pioneers. And Hauser, very creative is Hauser's little skip step. Hauser, bust free, Hauser on the short side. He'll go the distance. Tremendous skill and vision.
Dan Hauser from Chicago, Illinois. Tremendous. The coach talks about how hard-hitting he is. He played in Hong Kong in 2019 and shows that experience. He comes in here at the Gold Mine on Airline. Big try for University of Denver to start the scoring in this game.
15 on the kick.
Hauser, electric on the blind side. Saw a spot. He took it himself all the way. Very important to score underneath the uprights as well to make that two-point conversion a lot easier. There it is. Vaughan Williams adds the extra 7-0, and the Pioneers come back. Even though they haven't had that much possession, they've exploited the defense here.
Pioneers have this ability, and you see the finish here from Hauser, but they have the ability to just kind of look like they put the other team to sleep for a second, and boom, they're right through a hole, they find some space, and onto the try line they go.
It's worked for them all weekend, 3-1 record so far. Williams restarts, goes deep, comes down to Mike Mulea. Mulea, one who has the family farm back in Zimbabwe, and now he's strutting his stuff here on the big stage. Oh, big dummy thrown, and the gap opens up beautifully. Near there, bust free. Gannon does well. Brian Gannon, and gets his pass. Here they come back against the grain. Excellent skill this time shown by the Cardinals, but the ball spits free. It's legally done, and it's that man on the spot, Carter. Tackled by Hadar on that far side. Is still there with Denver. Needs support.
Penalty for coming over the top there against one of these Wheeling defenders. Wheeling having to scramble. They are not quick enough up in support for their players. They made a nice break. They disorganized that Denver defense, but a turnover there. Great play by Denver to see what's happening right in front of them and make a quick decision, take that ball. They're going to win this penalty as well.
Yeah, they kick it downfield just to catch their breath. 5 minutes gone in the first half. Still 2 to go. And their playmaker, Vaughan Williams, strolls forward. The man from Hilton College in South Africa. Played with the Sharks Academy there. Now he's dominating here in New Orleans. Up by 7 points to nothing as we look to close out the first half of this men's champion final. This is the plate division. Another big contact comes in there on Hauser. Denver looking to drift across this far side. Carter's on the outside looking for the switch. It's a no-look switch, and he gets bumped to the ground. It's a brutal hit. No arms.
Time's off. Have you seen an attempt to wrap on that tackle by 8? There was an attempt? Okay, so we're just going to go with the knock on, and it's going to be a scrum to drive. Okay, yes, do you agree? Okay. Turn back on.
I would say Brian Gannon is very, very lucky there not to get penalized for a no-arms tackle. Got away with that, but is going to be wheeling ball as we're rolling on here, and they have the opportunity to attack, but they're inside their 22. Long way to go, Dallin.
Yeah, certainly. The side founded in 1967, coached by Mike Geibel. Done well with their side, and I love the fact that he's really growing this program, offering scholarships, rebuilding the program as they move up. Time for them to shine inside their 22. Does this one sit up? Difficult one to take for Jolly. And from Morocco, and they're all over him. Williams taps and goes to the right-hand side. Denver, big dummy. The space opens up the middle. Following in support there is Vaughan Williams. Now they're picking, goes for the line. There it is, try number 2. And a support play following up. Chris Riley gets one in for his side, and they go up by 2 scores.
All credit to Vaughan Williams throughout that movement. He forces the turnover right away, right off that scrum, comes in and cleans out the ball, makes sure they have secure ball, and there's just an easy run into the line. Vaughan Williams deserves some credit for that Chris Riley try. Chris Riley, the Sudbury, Mass native, puts down 5 points in this final.
The extra 2 sails over, 14 points to nothing. And that brings the halftime whistle here. 2 converted scores for Denver University. Put them up over Wheeling in this men's champion final in the plate division. Strong second half still to come. This is the last look at some of those big hits. And Stay with us. Plenty more here from New Orleans here at the Gold Mine.
Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. Rhino Rugby is the official equipment and ball of a national collegiate rugby. From hit shields and tackle bags to rugby balls and custom teamwear, Rhino has it all. Unmatched worldwide, Rhino products will ensure your training and gameplay will elevate to the next level. Visit rhinorugby.com today for all your rugby needs.
Beautiful scenes here in the distance. And we're back here for the CRC Sevens presented by the National Collegiate Rugby. It's our third and final day here, powered by Next Level Rugby at the Gold Mine on Airline. And we are at our Wheeling Jesuit trail by 14-0 against Denver University here in the men's champion final. We have the cup final coming up later, which will feature Life against Lindenwood for another cracker. Lindenwood, our women's champions from yesterday. I'm Dallas Sanford, joined alongside by John Broker. And John, you've seen a lot of this action. What has impressed you about this tournament?
This tournament just has teams from all different divisions, and once we got through that first round, they're a little more paired up. Players are just getting more and more experience, more high school players coming in, playing a good style of rugby, a good brand. You know, here and there, you just have the superb athlete who makes a huge difference for a team. You look at a team like Denver, you know, they're not the biggest. They don't, you know, sometimes the other team just looks a bit fitter, but they're getting it done here. They're just good rugby players, lots of fun. Lots of players really game after this few months.
Restart there from the left to the right. It's Denver kickoff, but it's Wheeling that struck this one up. It's excellent bit of play. They've been threatening all game, and finally they get the kick over and the salute before they've even scored. Simo Hadar scores another brilliant try to his name and gets the Wheeling side right back into this.
Simo Hadar, captain 15s and 7s for Morocco, plays for his country. The Marrakesh native gets them started on the right foot in the second half. We've seen Wheeling do this before, a little bit of a slow start and then pick it up. They won a couple of games in the late phases of it. They have a bit of work here to do against a very game Denver team, but Simo Hadar, the speedster, is going to add what he can.
He's got the soccer skills and the rugby skills, and here's another look at it. Brilliant pickup in the end, chasing. Has a little point back there.
Yeah, a little danger time there, Hadar. You know, want to have a little flair, want to have a little personality at the end there. You got to make sure you touch that ball down. He did.
14-7 is the score right now. Kick out on the full.
That's not how you want to follow up a great Hadar try. Now it's a set-piece penalty to this Denver team, the Pioneers. And this is when they can get a little structure. This is where they play well.
I want to thank, of course, Jeremy Treese, our CEO, and Pat Clifton, Tournament Director at the National Collegiate Rugby. They have put on a brilliant event as we wind down the last few games. Very short ball coming in there for Denver. The Pioneers on the left of your screen. They take it into the contact, but physical stuff. Brian Gannon, again, he's in the thick of things. Get things going with Colton Boyle, known as the old goat. To the outside they go. Ranging up there, it's Mike Mulea. Mulea, well handled inside the 22 for Wheeling. Here they come, the Cardinals. Ultra, Jose Ultra flicks it back in field. Gannon on the spot. He's there. He's over. Brian Gannon gets the answer back. The second try for Wheeling.
Gannon from Wheeling has been very big for this team, but a little unseen all weekend. He does a lot of the hard work, but he has laid some of the big hits that have come out here. He shot out of line earlier to make that big hit. He has been a big part of keeping this team moving and doing the hard graft. Well-deserved try for Brian Gannon.
Circle the troops, he says, in the sky. He's all smiles. 14 points to 12, an important conversion to come. But that has certainly sparked the side. It stays to the side, so 2 points the difference. The Cardinals threatening in this game now.
Let's have a look here. Nice little pop up there, and here comes Gannon. Gannon knows where the line is. Not going to try to go for the center. He wants the safety of those 5 points. Touches it down. Good work, Wheeling Cardinals.
Joseph I, important restart from the man from Gauteng in South Africa. Can they get this back? Goes deep, so tackle coming in from Boyle. Penalty to Denver. They tap and go quickly. 4 minutes still to go in this clash. Plenty of time for these two sides. Oh, weaving and jinking run. That is excellent stuff, and still going for the line. Being chased all the way. Great cover defense. Sits up for Denver. There's the support runners. Determination as they look to punch in another score.
Penalty against there. A little bit of a surprise.
So here comes I. Flicks it across to Wheeling. We have some momentum. The loop around again. Joseph I does well. I get to determination. Oh, it's more of a slap than a fend, but he draws two plays superbly. And now it's a foot race for the line. Here they go. Brian Gannon. Gannon, the distance. He's going to go all the way, puts his head down. Gannon goes in for a double, and he breaks the deadlock. They finally go into the lead, do the Cardinals.
Brian Gannon, there's a slow train rumbling through New Orleans, and his name is Brian Gannon, but he is going to get that try down. After you saw I there, just swatting off a couple of players like New Orleans Flies.
Gannon, brilliant work from him in the last 2 minutes of play. 17-14 the score right now. He's tired, he's not showing it, he's staying on the field. Flags go up. 19 plays 14.
Wheeling, the comeback team throughout this tournament, but Denver as well, know when they have to turn it on and do a good job doing it. So let's see how Denver handles it off this kickoff. Should be interesting. Another shot of the try scorer and tackle machine, Brian Gannon.
In their last match, it was 19-all, and they struck the winner at the death, did Wheeling against Iowa State to win 26-19. Now they find themselves up by 5. Denver started the match so well. On all sorts of trouble, they do get a little knock on, so they'll have a scrum.
Just a little tussle there around the contact area. Winds up getting knocked on by Wheeling. Be a scrum here to Denver.
The only request I have for Ken Stone, the Denver head coach, is to get jersey numbers that are potentially a different color than white, which is on the back of their jersey. Maybe larger numbers as well, so we can recognize the players. Here we come. Scrum time for Denver. Still a minute and a half to go for them. They get their bowling ball. Vaughan Williams in. He has been instrumental for their side all day. He puts the kick over the top. Williams is chasing this. But so coming back as well is Jolly. Jolly against the bowling ball. Behind his own try line. Oh, this is a brilliant game of cat and mouse. Oh, and the cat's loose. He's out the bag, is Jolly. He goes outside of the 22. His side. Up 19-14, Jolly beats another. Puts the left-footed kick in. Their numbers on the right-hand side. This could be a brilliant score, but it wins the race to the touchline. Enterprising play from Jolly.
Little footwork, long run, little footwork. He's going to be useless on the dance floor tonight, Jolly. He's put it all in right there. Those feet are tired, but gets his team out of trouble. Vaughan Williams, a little unusual tactic in sevens, trying to kick it in there behind, but the speedster Jolly certainly got back, no problem. Take another look here. Sizes him up. The man from Morocco versus the man from South Africa. Across the 22, looking for it. I think he had the kick in mind.
He certainly did. He signaled for it, and here they go again to Denver. Their opportunity. They can win this. 30 seconds to go in this game. Bowser shifts it across. Bigger ball to handle, bouncing on the ground there as Gannon comes up on defense. Denver with Killian Carter. Carter goes on the outside. Carter certainly their playmaker, dishes it away, and maybe that was their last opportunity. It's been spilled, so Brian Gannon has it. He's got 2 tries already today. Gannon on the burst. Still the defense comes flying in. The ball is available.
Knock on there, end of game.
Full time, so Wheeling University, the Cardinals, victorious 19-14 against the Pioneers, University of Denver. They've left it all on the field, and congratulations to the men's champion final. They won the plate competition.
Great work all weekend for the Wheeling Cardinals. The Wheeling Jesuit School out of, obviously, Wheeling, West Virginia. As you said, Mike Geibel building a great program there, bringing in players from around the world, getting it started. Both of those Moroccan internationals are freshmen. Lots going on for this Wheeling team. University of Denver is going to keep going strength to strength. 2 great teams. Expect to see them doing big things in the future.
We can take another short break here at the CRC Sevens, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. Stay with us. Up next, the men's 5th plate match.
Welcome back to this 5th place matchup. We are here at the Gold Mine and Airline. You see the fans having a great time at the Collegiate Rugby Championship May Madness 7s, presented by National Collegiate Rugby, produced here by Next Level Rugby. As you see, Air Force coming on the field to take on.
You're pressing call.
I'm still going, don't worry. We have Air Force coming out here for this big-time 5th place matchup.
We're watching Air Force in those blue striped shirts.
Air Force set to kick off here. We'll get our game underway. Air Force puts in a long one here. Our referee Anderson to get us going here. James Madison University on the run against Air Force. Gets the first run in here. And James Madison, we had their mascot incorrectly there. The Dukes, Duke the dog. As they move the ball across the field, we have great apologies to the entire program there. There is the man with the mullet. He is going through. Away goes James Madison, picked off there by Johnston. He is a key player for this Air Force team. Air Force on the run through Johnston.
I'm good.
Off they go. They move it across the field. Air Force up the middle of the field on the run. Having a good go of it here is the Air Force team. A penalty against the Dukes. The Dukes are not 10. There is a follow-up here. Here comes Air Force. Air Force on the run at the 5-meter line. Off they go, off to the left-hand side.
Advantage is over.
And penalty again against James Madison. The Dukes have to be careful. There is another penalty. You don't want to get the yellow card here. That is Ryan Johnston. Johnston moves the ball across. Ball quickly up there. Here comes Air Force. Air Force on the run. Move the ball quickly across the field. Ben Bollinger. Bollinger has been at it all weekend. Bollinger touches down for the try. 5 points there for the Air Force Academy, the Falcons.
I think that's Kyle Rochong in the number 1 jersey. He's a hard-charging prop, and they worked this ball sideline to sideline all through the work of Ryan Johnston, and then finished off by Rochong out of Dayton, Ohio.
And the Dukes here are going to have a hill to climb. They've been on defense for this first couple of minutes. Tough thing to do for this team, but they are certainly game. James Madison has been very, very talented all weekend. Play a very somewhat conservative, but they're able to get things done. As we take another look at it here. Good work by this Air Force Academy team. Really getting things moving, and they want to start the game this way. They would like to go home with some hardware. Long to the James Madison Dukes. The Dukes now moving the ball across. Very physical defense there from Air Force. The Dukes come around to the outside. Continue on their way. And ball in the middle of the field. Great ball work, just a hallmark of this team. They're patient to just go through the phases, do what they have to do. And a ball held up in the middle of the field. I think the strength of Air Force is going to make all the difference right there.
Well, exactly what you said, John. Excellent strength to hold up that James Madison ball carrier and keep them from pulling the ball out of that maul. It's going to be a scrum to Air Force.
Air Force is going to be their scrum at midfield.
Coach! Bind! Set!
Ball comes straight on the side there, so they're going to set that one back in.
Have it again, guys.
How's that now? This front row of James Madison is a strong one. Alex French and Cal Reeves right there in the middle of that front row. All sorts of power.
Good work by this team here. They are on the run, are the Falcons. Falcons going around the side there through Johnston. Johnston working as hard as he can. Still up, picking the ball, wasn't completely tackled.
Not rolling away. It's going to be the penalty call.
And quick we go. Off to the races are the Falcons. They are up by 7 points, looking to extend that 4.5 minutes here into the first half. Moving it across the field, get the ball to Bollinger. Bollinger doing well. He cuts through a couple of those James Madison Duke's defenders. Doing well. Ball up in his hands again. Good work. They're diving for the line. They are driving. They are going to be good to go here if they can get in, but a penalty against the Dukes right quickly. We are going to have some sort of discipline of defense from the Dukes, or they're going to be in bigger trouble as Air Force continues to work it forward. Johnston. Will he go himself? He's going to try. Johnston looks at the line, tries to get his hand across it. We will see what the referee has to say, and the referee has to say, yes, indeed, that is a try.
Oh, it just extended over the line. Johnston has been so good this entire weekend. Clutch as they come. Big, fast, strong, and he fights his way over for the try. James Madison having a lot of back shot with the referee, and they've already found themselves in some disciplinary trouble already in this match.
They don't want to get on the wrong side there as they make it up. That's Chase Miller, the kicker. He has been pretty spot on in this third day of action here at the CRC Sevens. Taking a look here, Ryan Johnston just working his way towards the line. He'll go with the power game as he have to. Stuck on somebody's cleat for a second, but able to get it down.
I think that's exactly what James Madison is arguing there.
Chase Miller for another one. 12-0 a minute to go in this first half of this fifth place game. The Dukes versus the Falcons. Around the short side they go through number 9, Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll from Sykesville, Maryland, puts in a little kick ahead. Is it a smart move? And they've got the offload in. Does he have the gas to go? James Madison, time running out in the first half, can tie this one up. That's number 5, Cal Reeves from Roanoke, Virginia, wearing the favorite headband, touching down the try. Chesapeake All-Conference 8-man in 2019. James Madison Dukes on the board in this fifth place matchup.
Well, John, that is one for the Rugby Network highlight reel. Ben Carroll taking it around the blind side. He looked like he was going to get away. Instead, puts the grubber through for his partner there.
And we are tied up. That kick was good. Let's take another look. Austin Willis.
Grubber through, picked it up, and number 5, Cal Reeves, goes racing away with the try.
14-7. Forgot about one of the Air Force tries there. Can't not give them credit. James Madison, still some work to do. Air Force moves it across. Ben Bollinger, the management senior. Johnston over the head of one of his waiting teammates there. A couple of uncharacteristic miscues from this Air Force team. Fight at the contact area, not rolling away quick enough is the James Madison defense. The Zoomies, with no time left in the first half, are going to have a run. That's Braden Mathis from Waco, Texas, the ops research major. Little step there from Chase Miller. The referee says we would like to come back and do this properly from the mark. Rush of blood for this Falcons team.
Well, that was a nasty step from Chase Miller, if only it counted.
Gentlemen, excuse me. Thank you guys. It's on you, sir.
Mathis gets us started, the junior. Into the hands of Ludicky. Working across the field, it's Bollinger having a little dance with his opposite number. Around the corner is that man, Braden Mathis. Braden Mathis able to get the offload away. Another one here just working in the tight areas, doing quite well. Ball's gone back. Bollinger now. That's Alex French, one of the great mullets, draws the penalty. And James Madison here at the end of the first half. Does he have the gas? Can he get to the corner? He's got a determined defense following him down. That was David Fetchko. And Fetchko draws a penalty as well at the 5-meter line. Air Force going to have a little time to get back here. But a yellow card against Air Force. You're going to be down a player probably the first 2 minutes of the second half. One of the mullets on this James Madison Dukes team. They're headed right for the line, and under the post they're going to score. Number 5, Cal Reeves. That's his second. 2 tries in this 5th place game. Kick to come to tie it up at halftime for the James Madison University Dukes.
Just like that, James Madison flips the script of this game. They score the try, and they've got the yellow card for the next minute and a half, probably the second half. This game just turned on a dime.
Kick is no good, however. It'll be 2 points in it as we're at halftime. Good start by Air Force, good fight back by JMU. A lot to play for in this second half. Very exciting as you see one of these players from James Madison coming towards the end of his tournament. Team working it together for halftime here.
Impressive stuff from James Madison. And you watch Cal Reeves get the second.
Second half action coming up at the CRC May Madness Sevens after this.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save National Collegiate Rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org.
We are here in the Big Easy. Beautiful views of New Orleans, Louisiana. Day 3 from the Gold Mine and Airline Collegiate Rugby Championships, presented by National Collegiate Rugby. At the home of Major League Rugby's NOLA Gold, we see in gold James Madison University, the Dukes player just getting his hand set against Air Force. 2 points in it. The Air Force Academy ahead in this 5th place matchup. After a long weekend of rugby, these two teams have 7 minutes to decide who is the 5th place winner in this tournament. John Broker joined here by Austin Willis. Nice high kick to contest. Contest won there by Bollinger. He's been huge for this Air Force team, as has this man, Ryan Johnston. Ryan Johnston decides he's going to try to do it on his own, but loses the ball. Opportunity here for JMU. High kick headed down the field. Will it stay in? It will, but it will roll out eventually in the territory game there. Won by James Madison. Air Force will have the throw in, however.
Well, it looked like Air Force was going to zoom away with this game in the first half, but instead James Madison equalizing with their second try and getting the yellow card. They should be up a man for this first 2 minutes.
Ball over the top, but Air Force comes away with it inside their own 22. A lot of room to go here. Little sidestep, little handoff. He's away. Does he have the gas to go the distance? We shall find out. Good tackle there by the sweeper on JMU. Ball back up to Bollinger, to Johnston. We've said a lot of these names very frequently as they are the heart and soul of this team. He gets it back from number 12, Ludicky. Wide they go. It's Jace Miller. Jace Miller, fancy footwork there. Bumps off another. He's got power. He's got stepping pace, that balance and agility. He just cannot be stopped.
25. Get out now.
Ball coming up. Player stuck in there. They have the advantage. This should be pretty straightforward as over they go. And try awarded to the Air Force Academy. Second half, early days. Number 6, Ryan Johnston. Can't say his name enough. Puts down 5 points.
Johnston gets his second try of the match, and what a crucial try. Down a man, and they get and extend this lead. But it all started from Jace Miller stepping his way through. He had to have stepped 4 guys. He's going to try to convert here.
After all that hot footwork, he's got to take a second to cool down here. And the kick, his foot may have given up after all that work, just off to the side.
And watch this, picking the ball up, stepping his way, bumping his way off. He earns an advantage from this high tackle, and then all Johnson has to do is just plow his way through 2 defenders and extend for the line. Excellent stuff from Air Force.
Time is up. We need a ball.
Waiting for a ball to restart this game. Coming up after this, we are going to have the 3rd place game and then the men's Premier Cup final between Life and Lindenwood. Going to be a fantastic match. Same teams as the women's final, so we'll see who's going to take home bragging rights between these 2 great rugby programs. James Madison in this game. The Dukes have the ball inside their 22. Little held pass. That's Lowe. Lowe's looking for some space. Lowe draws the attention of 2 Air Force defenders. Air Force in there, forcing the penalty. Player can't release. Lowe is forced. Quickly pouncing on that ball are the Falcons.
Powerful run there from James Madison, but just not enough support.
Going quickly. Then let go for the kick. Number 7, Bollinger. Bollinger barrels his way through. Air Force just playing the tight game here. A lot of their players within view, not using the entire width of the field. 19-12, they're up. That's the man, Braden Mathis. And a quick whistle here and penalty for a high tackle against James Madison. The Dukes back to their own line.
Yeah, I mean, they pinged Dylan Shannon there. He's been aggressive, carrying the ball all weekend long, and that time just a little bit too overly aggressive with the high tackle.
We're going to need a blood sub here for the Air Force Academy. Just takes a shot after all that good work. They have a nice deep bench. Denny Meredith does. We'll see who they bring in.
Goodness, that is a split head if I've ever seen one.
3 minutes to go in the second half of the 5th place cup competition. See who the replacement is here. It looks like CJ Gabriel, the management major and sophomore from Ramona, California. And the big man, Declan Arnott, comes in, Wayne, Pennsylvania. We'll recognize those flowing locks.
Hold the ball, fellas. I'll let you know. Good to go. Good to go, guys.
Toe and go, looking for it himself. Big Jace Miller in for a try. Well deserved after all of his hard work to get the ball down this end of the field. And Jace Miller puts another 5 in it with 2 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go in this final. Jace Miller will take the conversion on his own try.
Well, just like you said, Jace Miller has been the best supporting actor for this Air Force squad the entire weekend long. Good to see him get over the line.
Miller's kick is no good. Going to come back. It's going to be a kickoff for Air Force. James Madison with opportunity. Let's take another look.
See it again. He had a long time to think about it, but it took him only 2 seconds to get over the line from the quick tap 5 meters out. Jace Miller.
Like at least 2 minutes.
Jace Miller putting in the full game. Gets this one beyond 10 meters. Big hit on the James Madison receiver. Arnott over it. Has to play with his feet, but it winds up bouncing back into the hands of one of the Falcons players. Miller again moves it across the field to Bollinger. Bollinger picks up the loose ball. Bollinger looking to take on Lowe and does. Has Lowe spinning in circles. Eventually the tackle made there. Big up to Jace Miller. Jace Miller nearly wriggles away from that one. Takes a ball offloaded to him there. They are playing in this same area. And that one knocked forward off the hand here. It's going to be a James Madison scrum inside their own zone after a little bit of messy hot potato there.
Yeah, hot potato it was. Looking to play the offload game. We've seen Air Force connect on a lot of those offloads throughout the 3-day CRCs. Just then, it fell out of the hands of number 14, Jackson Mitchell.
David Fetchko for the Dukes is back in. He's been patched up. Tape job that makes you look like a shipwrecked pirate. He comes back on the field.
One more sub, hold please. Time is off.
Time is off here as we wait for a change.
We all good? Good now. Good now, okay.
Referee staring off in the distance, waiting for something to happen, but he's going to bring the scrum back together. So you see life warming up. They're going to be in the final at 3:50, right around 3:50 Central Time. Blocked kick there by Air Force. And touchdown it is. Referee will award the try, and great work there. Great block and great work by Gabriel to come in and touch that ball down. Excellent work by, there was Austin Ruech from the Air Force Academy, West Bend, Wisconsin. Good work by one of these Falcon stars.
Well, Ruech has been a defensive stalwart for this team all weekend long, and he just came in and charged down that James Madison kick. James Madison trying to get out of danger, and Austin Ruech just makes it worse for him, chasing down his own block. Here it is. Bang, straight off the belly, and he is able to hustle it down. Look at the extension and the effort, John.
Kick is no good, and look at the excitement on Ruech's face. He is thrilled. They know they are probably going through as the 5th place champions, taking 5th place in this cup round. 29-12, we are at time on the game clock. Probably just time for one more play. Coming up next is going to be Davenport versus Army in the 3rd place game, followed by the big one. It is going to be Life versus Lindenwood for the CRC championship. Little bobble ball by JMU. The Dukes want to finish with something good here. Coming up the side, headband and all, off they go. Can he make the tackle? Not going to happen. That is number 5, Cal Reeves. Number 5, Cal Reeves touches down, and a big reward and a big bow from Cal Reeves, the senior. Finishes off his rugby career at James Madison with a big try for the Dukes. You can see the tiredness, but you can see the pleasure on his face. Very exciting for this young man.
I believe he tipped the hat there at the end with the hat trick. 3 tries in the 5th place match. Good on you to send off your senior season in stylistic fashion.
Great work by the Dukes. Kick to come here. Should be the end of our match. Anthony Rossomano hits that one, and it is over. The Air Force Academy has prevailed over the James Madison University Dukes to take 5th place in the cup round of May Madness 7s, the College Rugby Championships presented to you by National Collegiate Rugby. We are going to have the games that matter most coming up in these cup finals. After we take a little break, we are going to take a quick look at here at that final try by Reeves. Take a bow, sir. You deserve it. And next up, Army versus Davenport. Cup round coming up. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll see you in a moment.
It's the penultimate match at the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby. May madness here as we see Davenport University face Army for third place in the men's division. I'm Dallas Stafford, joined alongside by Kit McConaughey as we wind down what has been a fabulous weekend in New Orleans.
Fabulous 3 days of action. The top men's and women's sevens programs in the country on display. And just 2 matches remaining. Our men's third cup match and then the Premier Cup final. But a great one here. We already saw the Air Force Academy. They finished 5th. Their fellow military academy, Army West Point, looking for a third place finish.
Army with 2 wins and a loss earlier to Life University 36-19. Referees, Hedquist has the whistle with Tim Anderson, and Hannah Stolber, the Great Eagle sensation, returns back to the game as an official. Davenport University 2 wins earlier, and then they lost to Lindenwood in the semis 24 points to 7. On the right of the screen, it's Army to kick off, and Davenport in their white strip. The Panthers to receive on the left. We're here at the beautiful grounds, the NOLA Gold grounds in Major League Rugby. It's the gold mine on Airline. And 7 minutes each way. We're underway here for our second last match. Army kick to the left of your screen. In fact, goes down the middle of the field. Knocked back beautifully. Retaining possession is what it's all about in this short form of the game. As they look to smash into the contact with their big unit, Colin Gross, the infantry player. They get the penalty, so they tap and go quickly. Max Sackett, known as the future. I just call him Marty McFly, as he has a couple of steps. McFly goes on the outside. Still to the right, they work with Gross. And now on the field is Shoulder Toy. Normally used off the bench, but he's starting right now. As De Freyt sends it wide into Riley Smith. Smith's a very powerful runner. Takes the man bun with him for a little run. Needs support there from Michael Mboni. And now just around the fringes they work. De Freyt's pass back on the inside. Still there, and they get the penalty to Army. Piling on the pressure. Looking for the first score. DeToy, dummy, flicks it back. Little knock creeping in there for Smith.
A knock indeed. Riley Smith unable to hold on. The junior from the Evergreen State, the big unit, 6'4", 235 pounds. That was a chance for Army. They marched right down the pitch from the opening kick, but the knock on just 5 meters out. Now Davenport with an opportunity for the Panthers.
Panthers coached by Dustin Steedman, Matt Finley, and Ken Mance. 2 solid wins, we said earlier in the tournament against Christian Dom, 22-5, and James Madison, 15-10. They'll get the penalty here to run out from their 22. Options for slowing things down and hitting the corner. Setting up set-piece line out further downfield.
That big booming kick there from the Panthers, playing out of their own end. The both teams changing possession early on, still scoreless in this one. Both very dangerous ball in hand. Army, as you might imagine, they are a very organized team. Fitness huge among them. They are a bit depleted. This weekend is graduation for the military academies, and some of their young players, they've already taken leave for their summer duties.
And we thank everybody for their service there. As we see the final few games here, knocked down there by Colin Turner. They get the penalty. One of their best players, Brady Ehrlich, took a knock earlier today, so he won't be seeing much action.
That's a huge loss. Brady Ehrlich, the senior out of Durban, South Africa. He is an absolute tear with ball in hand, and not having him on the pitch, a massive loss for the Panthers in this third place match.
So 2 penalties and 2 big kicks down the touchline has put the Panthers on attack.
See what the Panthers are able to do. Perfect kicking for the side from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Dustin Steedman, well coached his side. He knew what they wanted to do, and now just a 5-meter line out and a chance for the men in white, red, and black to strike first.
Matt de Villiers, a man out of Cape Town, South Africa, feeds this line out. Colin Turner goes back. He's in the middle of the line out. Does well. Back to de Villiers. De Villiers spots a bit of a gap. Takes on the defenders himself. Lays it back nicely as they scoop and go. It's Sam van der West. And from Granville High School to the right they operate. Sean Nolan fires it out wide to the man bun himself. Carmona goes in, he goes out. Carmona for the distance. Enrique Carmona celebrates in the corner. He has been fabulous all weekend.
As indeed, the Mexican U21 national team and Enrique Carmona Fiorentini. Beautiful stuff from the senior from Mexicali, Mexico. They get him in space, as dangerous as they come. Number 7 in white. And Carmona Fiorentini with the fin. No chance there for Mboni, and the opening try goes to the Panthers.
Tricky kick from the corner. It'll remain unsuccessful. 5-0 first blood here to Davenport.
Take another look. They get it out to the Minnesota High School state champion, Medina High School there. He is so good, is Carmona. Has it all. Speed, size, power, precision. Just puts the hand on the outside shoulder from Boney. Got him to turn his hips and then blows right past him.
And very stylish as well. Sean Nolan looking for the restart here. Almost 5 gone in the first half. Blink and this match will be over. Down to Max Sackett, the engineering psychology major. Flick back down to this far side. Michael Mboni, the infantry, gets held up there, so moves it back in field to Smith now. Just patiently waiting to see which way the defenders go, and they cut back to the short side. Half gap appears. Sackett, the creator. Flick ball beautifully there from Matt DeFreitas, and this one just out in front for Colin Gross to grab.
Poor ball there from Mboni. He was looking for Colin Gross, the senior, another Evergreen State native, the man from Spokane in Eastern Washington. Couldn't get it. Had that been a better pass, had it been closer in the breadbasket, Gross may well been in to tie this one up. Take another look there. Good work at the breakdown. Smith in there, but Mboni just took his eyes off it, pass low and in front of Gross.
Head coaches Matt Sherman and Carl Sumption won't be happy with the start from the Sami side. There's only 5 points the difference so far. Little kick over the top, something they can make here. Cutsley, Jonathan Cutsley's chasing, and here comes Carmona. Carmona! We're going to have a little... No try is the call, knocked on, so coming back though.
He will come back. What speed from Carmona. Fiorentini just blowing by the Black Knights. Still opportunity for the Panthers.
Back on the line, guys.
Nolan with the Back Bay Youth Club. There are 5 players from the Back Bay Youth Rugby Club out of Southern California represented, 3 for the Army and 2 here for Davenport. So they're going head to head. Teammates and now rivals on the outside. The Panthers dive in the corner. Jonathan Cutsley gets one in for them in the side. Try number 2 for the Panthers.
What a job for the sophomore, the local product out of Sparta Rugby Football Club right there in Grand Rapids. Jonathan Cutsley, the one-handed grab, just stick the hand up and the ball stuck right on it. Beautiful stuff from number 10, and he doubles the Panthers' advantage.
Cutsley saw the corner, great catch, dived in, and so 10-0 to score as we wind down the first half here. Under 30 seconds to play. Matt de Villiers has the responsibility to try to kick this one. He'll stand to the side, just that slender margin.
And take another look. Good ball out there going through the hands. De Villiers out to Cutsley. Cutsley somehow just he extends the hand up. I think he was surprised he caught it. Beautiful stuff there.
Well, it looks great on the replay. Cutsley here, just the right hand comes out.
Look at De Villiers, that one hand. He had a teammate there, but it was easier for the local man right there from Grand Rapids. Another Grandview high product.
Army with possession, cutting back here to the short side, looking to get their forwards involved here. Riley Smith again comes in, gets his jersey scragged, and he's thrown to touch the ball, still in field. Well played there by Max Sackett to keep it live, and Boney can't handle. So it stays here with Nelligan. Koiko Nelligan and Charles Detoy throws it on the outside. Matt DeFreitas back in field, looking for support runners. It's there from the Army. Detoy comes in to help out as Koiko Nelligan helps there as well. Ferocious clean up, and it's on from the side. So Nelligan hands it back in, and they can finish off this final half, see if they can get 5 points or even 7.
They desperately need it. They had the opportunity early on. Remember, they had possession and territory, did the Black Knights. They were inside the 5, but ultimately turned it over with the knock-on.
Jamie in midfield, and Boney comes again as well. Not needed. They go through Colin Gross. Steps on the left. Gross trying to find Marty McFly, known as Max Sackett. Still, they work with ball in hand. And Boney, big dummy from him to Charles Detoy. Needs somebody to go forward and create something as Sackett takes it into the contact again, the man from the Jesuit High School. Detoy, bit of space for Charles Detoy. Flicks it up, their support. Michael Mboni cuts back in again, a couple of big steps from him. He gets the ball stripped and forced and to knock it on. And that is the halftime whistle already. It's Davenport University that are up by 2 tries to nothing against Army in this Men's Cup 3rd place clash here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. Time for a little breather for both these sides, and second half action coming at you soon. It's been plenty of skill, particularly from Davenport University. 2 tries to nothing. They lead 10-0 here. Stay with us. A short break, and we'll be back for second half action.
Rhino Rugby and Penn Mutual have teamed together to save national collegiate rugby teams thousands of dollars. Rhino Rugby will work with your team to design your next kit with the Penn Mutual logo on it. Penn Mutual will then cover half the cost of your college's rugby kit, including jerseys, shorts, and socks. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org. The United States Rugby Foundation's With You campaign has already raised $1.2 million towards a $2.5 million goal to grow the game of rugby at the grassroots level by providing grants to support youth rugby, safety, coaching, refereeing, and pathways to future excellence. If you want to learn more about how you can be part of the important With You campaign for rugby, you are invited to contact us by visiting usrugbyfoundation.org.
You're watching the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby, powered by Next Level Rugby. And we're at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. The fans have come out in their numbers over the Memorial Day weekend, and we're here to support Sevens Rugby at its finest. In this clash, third place up for grabs, and it's Davenport University with that slender 10-0 lead over Army. Our women's champions were crowned yesterday. It was Lindenwood, back-to-back CRC champions. They took out life. And the men's final coming after this will feature those same 2 sides. I'm Dallin Stanford, joined alongside by Kit McConaughey as Army have possession inside their 22. Looking to bust out free for their first score. They go to that far side. Big contact coming in. Still managed to rip it in field. Good support play. They've got some replacements on the field. Michael Amberg has been excellent when he's come off the bench. His pass, though, drifts forward in the tackle to Detroit.
The poor decision there. That pass, as you said, just drifting forward. Army, they've had the opportunities. They had one early in the first half, couldn't make anything of it. And you see Davenport, the 2 tries, but it's really been the defense from the Panthers. They've been led by Josh McAdam, the big senior from Johannesburg out of Trinity House. He's been outstanding, making tackles all over the pitch.
And that's what wins you Sevens championships. Davenport University. 2-1 so far. Brady Ehrlich seems to be okay. He's on the field. Took a heavy knock in the earlier clash. He flicks it away free there. They get the penalty. Were the Panthers. A tap and go through Sean Nolan. Colin Turner seeing what to do, and then the chip over the top. Not the best looking kick either. Playing by his opposite number. Drew Dunham has possession. The nuclear engineer from the Army side gives it up though, so it comes back to the man but himself. Carmona. Not able to get the try on this occasion. Sackett fields it well. Fires it onto the outside. Here comes Nolan Green. Nolan Green stretches the legs. This is what we've come to expect from this youngster. Green scorches the earth and gets the first try for the Army.
What a job for the senior from Maryland, the infantryman. This is what Sevens Rugby is all about. The field completely tilted in favor of the Panthers, and then they find a man with speed like Green. Green turns it on, tightropes the sideline, and Army now well back in this match with their first try.
Important 2 points. Oh no, he's missed it. 10-5 will be the score, but Army strike here in the second period.
Charlotte Toy unable to put those over, and that is a big misconversion. Take another look at Green speeding through the senior, the Geospatial Information Sciences major. What a job right there, Army. They have the athletes, they have the enthusiasm, and the work rate always there for the men from West Point.
The captain showing them how it's done, Nolan Green. 5 points the difference here in the second half for third place in the 2021 CRC 7. Spits down here to Max Sackett. Just a scrum advantage for Detroit. Comes to the right-hand side. Looking to work with Dunham. Dunham against the man bun. Does well to feed it to Haley. They keep it alive superbly with Meehan on the field as well. Sackett. McFly pops it up. as he's known. A couple of good little stutter steps there from Johnny Haley, and then he's thrown it away. Intercepted here. Great skill from Carmona initially. Heavily involved there also was Steedman. Still to the right they go. The Panthers now have something through Sean Nolan. Lovely little flick ball on the inside. Ehrlich in to help out as Alex Nell attacks the line. Penalty for Davenport. They'll tap. They're not on the mark though.
Offside there against Army, and this is all set up by the very well organized yet aggressive Panthers defense. Fantastic work. They forced the turnover, the interception right into the hands of Enrique Carmona. He has been an absolute stud.
Had a brilliant three-day weekend, hasn't he? And Brady Ehrlich as well, the man from Durban, South Africa, attended the great Kearsney College, near where the great white sharks lurk in the ocean. So everybody's okay. And our referee, Hedquist, says, let's carry on. 3.5 to play in this game. All in the balance. Nolan goes to the outside. They're looking to play keep away as they restructure to Nolan again. He's got to take it into the contact. Big contact as well all over this one. Army have claimed this one. Excellent play by them. Defensively, they can now turn something into attack as Sackett goes wide to Dutoy. Charles Dutoy throws one dummy. Still they keep it alive through Dunham. Ball available, flicked there by Haley. One player down on the ground for the Army side. Oh, that was a stunning ball to Green. Green on the outside. Nolan Green, this is where he scored last time. That pass was sublime, and Nolan Green knows one way to the try line. And those yellow cleats of him shining all the way.
Beautiful stuff from the men from West Point, the U.S. Military Academy, battling back, never say die, and you would expect nothing less from the Black Knights. They're able to find Green again in space. They were patient, moving the ball from the near side to the far side, and then the outstanding offload from the Black Knight. He sucked in 2 defenders, 2 Panthers there. Green able to get by 1, and now a chance for Army to take the lead.
Haley steps up and nails it, 12-10. And the Army have come from 10-0 down to lead.
Take a look at that, the offload, and Green does what he does best. If you put him in a one-on-one situation, you are not going to stop Nolan Green. His second try, the successful conversion, and for the first time in the match, the black and gold are on top.
Can they retain this restart to keep possession? Johnny Haley, the man from Los Angeles, California, with that extra 2-point conversion.
And a big conversion there for the freshman, former Back Bay Rugby Club man.
Well, that's what I think is most fascinating about this game, too. The subplot is you've got 5 players that played in the same national championship winning team in high school, and they're going against each other. 3 for Army, 2 for Davenport University.
And Los Angeles, Orange County, well represented. Nolan, he was with that program as well, as was Colin Turner, now going up against their former teammates, now wearing the black and gold.
Haley's kick is absolutely brilliant, and it means Army have another chance to attack here. Haley gets the ball back himself, fires one over the top to the try-scoring machine. This time, absolutely upended and thrown to the ground. Nolan hits a bit of Green on the ground, and there's a penalty here. Let's listen to our referee.
So that will be a tip tackle. Nolan Green picking up the man, or excuse me, was Green picked up by Sean Nolan. Nolan, the sophomore from Laguna Beach. You take another look there and absolutely picked him up, lifted him, flipped him over, the yellow card, and this may well secure the victory for the Black Knights.
Certainly right. One bit of ill-disciplined play. You're down to 6 players, and all of a sudden it's an attacking line out here for the Army side, and time is expiring. 50 seconds to go.
Discipline, doing the little things right in finals. You get to these big matches, you cannot make mistakes, and we've seen that from the West Pointers. You would expect nothing less. A very disciplined outing, and now just seconds away from this third place finish.
Matt Meehan from Singapore. He's the one that threw that beautiful flick to Nolan for the try winner. He has possession right now. Meehan in support there as well was Amberg. McFly throws it back in field to Sackett. They just want to hoof it out. Has the referee said it's full time? Michael Amberg thinks so. And there still is time left, even though the jump is here to celebrate. They salute the crowd. We salute them as well, the Army side. but there might be one more play.
Michael Lamberg, the former Naperville Warriors man, he came up for that program there in the greater Chicago area. He thought that was it. I'm going to sim this one and boom it out into touch. Referee says there's still time, but I think the men in the black and gold may be able to start celebrating right now. But you never know. That's the thing about sevens. If there's time remaining, there's still a chance.
Have you heard of the commentator's curse, Kit? Something you say doesn't turn on. No, it does. Well done, Kit McConaughey. And here they go for the line. It's Drew Dunham, and they do hack it out. That was the final play, and it is a fantastic victory for the Army side. They have come from behind and beaten Davenport University 12 points to 10, and a very fitting result on this weekend as well.
Absolutely. Massive congratulations to the Black Knights. They're the third-place finishers. Their fellow Academy side, the Air Force finishing in 5th, and hats off to these young men, not just for what they've accomplished this weekend on the rugby pitch and throughout their careers, but for what they're doing for this country and what they will continue to. Our most sincere thanks to these young men.
And that was the second last match of the day. Congratulations to the U.S. Army side. Tremendous finish, particularly from Nolan Green. Life University will face Lindenwood in the Cup final. Up next, our third place finish here from the Army side. More to follow from New Orleans. Hello and welcome to the beautiful city of New Orleans. We have our final match coming up here in the 2021 CRC Sevens presented by National Collegiate Rugby. We're going to have the anthem first up here for May Bandis. We thank all those that serve our men and our women for the United States of America. It's the big one, Life v. Lindenwood, our cup final. in the men's division. May Madness comes to a close. Match number 92 on a 3-day weekend here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. Lindenwood on the right, Life University on the left. It all comes down to this final 14 minutes. Our referee, Cisco Lopez, a PhD student as well, not just a brilliant rugby player. I'm Dylan Stanford, joined by Kit McConaughey for the final. So here we go. Lindenwood 3-0 against Life 3-0. The two best teams on display in the country for the Cup final in 2021. It comes down to the far side. It's the Running Eagles. Straight away off the jet shoes they go. Big bump in that far corner. Looking to feed it back on the inside. Darius Law has his twin brother Donovan Law for the opening score. Has he got this down? We're going to have a check, says Cisco Lopez.
What a start. The Eagles absolutely flying.
No try. It's been knocked on.
Knocked on, says Cisco Lopez. So a huge break for the men in white. The Lindenwood University Lions take another look right there. It was one law to another. The twin brothers out of Charlotte, North Carolina, dotted down. No, it wasn't, says Cisco Lopez, unable to get the grounding, Donovan Law, and we remain scoreless early on.
He's overruled that. You can see it just slipped out of the hand. So now it is Lindenwood, the Lions, their own goal line right there. Warner flicks it away through, and Burns, couple of lovely steps, still going. How many steps has he got left in those dancing shoes of his? To the 22, they still ruck with Connor Burns, keeping it short with Warner. Getting the big heavies involved. Strong tackle coming in on Kean Darling, man from Dublin, Ireland. They have to go forward, though, because the defensive line's going to keep rushing up as Marnus Spannenberg, man who spends his time in Australia when he's not here at university. Now they go into the contact yet again. Darling. Colson Warner. Behind their own goal line. Nobody's going forward. This is tricky stuff. The Hail Mary ball over the top. Whoa! Has that one gone forward? No, we're playing on. That is brilliant skill. Burns leaves it behind, though. It has come to Phelan, and the Running Eagles will take possession. George Phelan, they third it back to the inside. It's the double-decker bus. Chase Haskenshaw gets away to Phelan. Phelan cuts back in, looking for the try line. This man is electric. Is Phelan. Gets the first try in the final.
The senior in his final match for the Eagles, the man from the United Kingdom, George Phelan, finds it. And it looks like Lindenwood was going to find the miracle coast to coast. They were in their own in-goal area, couldn't get that final offload. Burns unable to hold on, and you see what Life is able to do. One mistake, and the Eagles make you pay immediately.
Strong defense in the build-up. And Jerome Pantor, man from Trinidad and Tobago, pops this one over. 7-0 the score. And Zach Marzell and Colton Kariaga's Chargers up by a slender margin.
What a job right here. Phelan, the first team All-American, able to get the offload from Shore Haskin, the big senior from Florida, and they are so talented going through the passes. Everyone knows where they need to be. And Life strikes first in our final.
Not 10 for the kickoff, so Lindenwood University will get a penalty on the halfway line. This has plagued some teams throughout this tournament.
That's a great point, Don. We've seen that from both these teams, actually. There have been miscues in the restarts and in the kicking game. We'll see if that haunts either one of these today.
Well, it gives Connor Burns and Evan Williams a chance as Warner cuts back in. Warner does brilliantly. Warner for the line. Warner's cracking on. He's going the distance. Flicks it back in field. It's still there for Darling. Ball is still available. Connor Burns has it. How did they keep that in the field of play? Wonderful passing over the top. Alberts was involved there too. Now here they go with Albert. Imms for the corner. Williams is in. He's all action. He's Tom Cruise, just taller.
Fantastic job from Evan Williams, the Welshman, able to score, the junior. But Emmanuel Albert, this year's Rudy Scholes Award winner, sucking in two defenders. It is rare that you see him ball in hand and one man on top of him. He was able to free things up. Beautiful offload. Williams does the rest, and a great response from the Lions after conceding the opening try.
Williams has been one of the most impressive players all weekend. Played touch rugby for Wales, and he shows his skills here on the sevens field as well. Colson Warner strikes this one to the right, so 7-5 the score so far in the cup final. 4 minutes gone.
Fast and furious running rugby between these two. You would expect nothing less. The women met in the final. That was a victory for Lindenwood. The men looking to make it 2 titles to bring back to St. Charles, Missouri. You see Williams there, the offload from the big lock, Emmanuel Albert, 6'5" out of Eagan, Minnesota. The senior, he's looking to be drafted in that upcoming MLR draft, but he wants another title before he heads to the professional ranks.
Williams, nice high kick, able to get it back for his side. They do well here. Stefan Alberts flicks it in field. Burns. Short ball to that far side, looking to keep it in the field and play that duck down. Kieran Darling. Strong unit as Williams shifts it again away. Here they come with Warner. What a lovely step. He's gone in, he's gone up. He's deceived Law on that far side. And now Emmanuel Albert. Well contained so far in this game. It's there for the halfback. Warner as they rip it across field through Alberts again. Williams to the right. Connor Burns. 2 tacklers in front of him, trying to get hands on possession is Julian Roberts. It still stays with the Lions. Here they come again. Can they take the lead here? Alberts does well. Support runners there into the 22. Burns again to Warner. You'll hear those names a lot all weekend long. As Darling looks for a crack. Darling sporting a rather strange haircut at the back of his head. Still, Lindenwood University, the men from St. Charles. Oh, look to come on, and then it's a knock-on. You haven't seen that from Evan Williams before.
Maybe the only mistake we've seen from Williams all weekend long. He has been outstanding. Johnny on the spot and just unable to come up with it. The pass low, but 99 times out of 100, Williams is able to come up with that cleanly.
That does present the Running Eagles with an opportunity here. With a minute to go in the first half to stretch their lead, just 2 points. They stunned Loyola 50-0, beat Western Michigan University 59-0, and then the Army 36-19 in the semifinals. So just conceded points in that one game so far. Here they go with Phelan again. Strong contact on him as Warner brings him down as well. Roberts in there. They get the penalty from Cisco Lopez, so they'll tap and go through Ishmael Sofardin. He's been electric as well this weekend. As Sofardin, man from Cape Town, South Africa, flicks it back. The Running Eagles have weapons all over the park. And Law is certainly one of them, as is his twin brother. Flipped it away from Pantor. Chase Haskins-Shaw in midfield. The battering ram if they need him. Sofardin throws it back into Phelan. There's Haskins-Shaw right now. Gold medalist at the Maccabee World Games in Israel for Team USA. Pantor just flicks it beautifully back in. Ishmael just got the drifted pass forward.
Did indeed drifted pass forward. Referee taking a look at the watch, see how much time remaining. Each side with a try. The only difference right now, the successful conversion from the Running Eagles on their try early on. And you see Ishmael Sofardin just taking a second to catch his breath. It has been absolutely outstanding. Just forward went that pass. Scrum coming to the Lions. Can they find points before the halftime whistle and take the lead for the first time?
A final moment in the first half. 75 to score. Lindenwood on the right of your screens in white. With Colson Warner, their playmaker. Flicks it to Williams. They come back to the hot stepper himself. Connor Burns. Connor Burns, well handled. Williams, again, is shifted across field. Using the full width. Spannenberg in there as well. Alberts rides the tackle. Not able to just steam his way through normally, and they get over it as well. The Running Eagles, they get the penalty.
What a job from Life. Not just the tackle of the big unit Alberts, but able to get over it as well. They win the penalty, and it's back with Life. Fantastic work at the breakdown.
Shaw Haskin looks to stretch the legs. Warner does well to bring him down. And now it's in the hands of Donovan Law. We haven't seen the Law brothers explode yet. Flicked up and intercepted. Here it comes with the Lions again. Alberts on Pantor. Brought down, not held. Able to lay it back. Williams in support. Here come the Lions on the outside. Burns. Has he got some magic for us? Feeds it to the outside to Stefan Alberts. Stefan Alberts back in field. It's been intercepted by Life University. It's a back and forth affair as we expected this final would be. Tremendous tackle coming in as well, and Darrell Williams. Ball spits free and kicked ahead. It's play on. The madness continues here in May, and aptly so. The Lions come in for a brilliant score in the end. What a long passage of play. And Stefan Alberts punches one in. And Lindenwood take the lead.
Freshman from Pretoria there to dot it down. He will give the Lions the lead for the first time, but what a passage of play indeed. Some errant passes, and it looked for a bit there for the Lions. The support line's lacking. They weren't getting white jerseys quick enough. They weren't able to get the offloads in those passes, but turned back over. The Lions take advantage, and it's Lindenwood on top as we head to the break.
Brilliant finish to the first half from Lindenwood University. Bodies lying everywhere. Conversion will stay to the side. So this thriller continues. We're going to take a quick break. It's 10-7. Lindenwood University with a 3-point lead against Life. More action coming up here as we look to crown our 2021 CRC champion here from the gold mine on A-Line. May Madness is not over yet.
The United States Rugby Foundation created the U.S. Rugby Hall of Fame to honor the heroes, inspire the youth, and preserve the history and legacy of rugby in the United States. Learn more by visiting usrugbyhalloffame.org. Go to rhinorugby.com and start designing your custom kit today. The United States Rugby Foundation's mission is to support the growth of grassroots rugby in America. Our goal is to make the great game of rugby available to every child and youth who wants to play. We need your help and support to make this dream a reality. To make a tax-deductible donation, visit usrugbyfoundation.org.
It's the Cup Final featuring two of the best teams in the country, Life University against Lindenwood, and it's 10-7 the score to the Lions over the Running Eagles so far. 7 minutes awaits to see who will be crowned the 2021 CRC champion, presented by National Collegiate Rugby and powered by Next Level Rugby. It's match number 92 of 92. It's been 3 brilliant days here in New Orleans. And we're ready to go, says Cisco Lopez, for the final 7 minutes of action. Kit McConaughey joined alongside me. I'm Dallin Stanford, and we welcome you wherever you're joining us from around the globe. We appreciate the support as rugby takes center stage here in the United States of America with this college final. And it's an early possession for Lindenwood. They bash it up. This is how they finished the first half through the ball carrying ability of Kean Darling and Elton Warner. He's been instrumental in their play all weekend. Well, strong carry there from Alberts. Flicks it to the other Alberts, Stefan Alberts. And out to this close side, Nick Hodrick II off the bench. Always makes an impact. Does the USA under-18 All-American. To the left they work. Alberts again shifts it across to the twinkling toes of Williams. Looking for a switch on that far side. Marnus Spannenberg, man from Perth, Australia. Patient build-up to the halfway line for Lindenwood University, coached by the great Josh Macy. Hodrick II looks to slip through a little gap. It's finally brought to the ground as the big frame of Emmanuel Albert gets across field again. Looking to attack now with Williams again. Big fan using the stiff arm. Darling again. He's beaten 4 players. Darling still going. Finally, Shaw Hashkin comes to stick him to the deck. It staged with Evan Williams. Scored a try already in this game. Warner with a little gap. Warner slips through. This is brilliant. It's a bank heist from Colson Warner.
What a start to the second half from Lindenwood. Patient, perfect attacking, going through the phases, everyone where they needed to be. And then Colson Warner makes it happen, does the grad student, getting his MBA there at Lindenwood, originally from Idaho. Able to slip through the tackle of Ishmael Safoden. But brilliant stuff from the Lions. They ended the first half with confidence and now brimming with it after the try here and the successful conversion to start the second.
17 points to 7. That is a huge moment for the Life University side.
Look at Colson Warner go. Just waits his time. The 7's All-American. Brilliant stuff right there, and it is firmly in favor of the men from St. Charles, Missouri right now, but make no mistake about it, there will be a response from the Running Eagles of Life.
Colson Warner gets a break to the side. Evan Williams puts one of those beautiful high-hanging kicks of his up, goes a little deeper, but flying in there were the Lions, going against the Running Eagles, and Ismaili Safadan gets it away to Phelan, who's been fantastic all weekend long. So look to cut back infield. Good clear up there as Law is in there. Safadin shifts it back. Chance now for Life University, down by those 10 points. Oh, and driven into touch as well. That's an error you don't often see from the Running Eagles.
Brilliant job defensively. Clarence Ikume Bayon, the Frenchman, the junior out of Bordeaux. He shows the power. He comes off the reserves bench, an instant impact, able to send the ball carrier into touch. We've seen the Lions on attack, and now the defense roaring. Look at it again right there. Number 1 in white. Fantastic effort.
Quick play. They go through Evan Williams again. Short ball. Good clean ruck. As they set it to the right side, Spannenberg again shifts it away. Here comes Darling. Excellent width again. Ikume Bayon. Big frame of his. Cuts back in field. Williams again. They're looking to stretch the Running Eagles all the way from left to right. Then they cut back in beautifully through Conlon. The loop around is there. It's fantastic. Shivan Dukande gets over. And he's fancy like a $12 coffee.
It's an international affair. The offload coming from the senior from Texas, Conlon out of the Woodlands just north of Houston. The try from Shivan Dukande, the freshman from Hong Kong. Brilliant stuff from the Lions.
He's watched the Hong Kong Sevens for many years, he said, and now he gets an opportunity to dive over and do the same as they've done in his home country. Tremendous effort from Lindenwood University. 24 points to 7. They have stunned Life.
They have indeed. The Hong Kong U20 man. Dukande finishes it off, but take a look at the offload from Conlon, the former Highlander out of the Woodlands in Texas. Beautiful ball right to Dukande. Across, dots it down, and Lions brimming with confidence at this point.
Product of the Hong Kong Under-20 program. And that's the impact. Replacing players that Josh Macy and Jimmy Harrison, the assistant coach, have made a huge difference so far in this game.
You set it down, and there's been no noticeable let-off with the replacement players on for Lindenwood.
Here's that try scorer now. Dukande, he gives away a penalty, so an opportunity here with 2 minutes to go. Can the Running Eagles come back? They have the talent, that's for sure. So Fardine shifts it across. A little bobble there by Roberts, but they still managed to keep it. We're looking for the Law brothers. Roberts does back on the infield. Then the little ball that didn't need to be thrown, the 50-50 pass as it's known.
It didn't need to be thrown at all, and that's a situation right there. Better just to keep ball in hand. Roberts, the Hawaiian, electing to try to find the offload in that situation, maybe trying to do a bit too much. He would much prefer to have that one back. You see it right there. You see all the white jerseys, and on the spot, the Frenchman, Ikume Bayon, able to pinch it.
Well, with so little time on the clock, you get panicked. You make those decisions that you don't normally do, but that's a good tackle thrown into touch there, so the Running Eagles will take possession. They will need to go quickly. There's about a minute to go.
Very nicely done defensively from Oren Beiser. He also out of the Woodlands. They were actually high school teammates, were Conlon and Beiser. Now they're going at it for a national championship.
Ismail Safardine, the Cape Townian, goes over the top. That's an excellent line-out throw. Showing their skills here as they rip it across field to Phelan. They look for Darrell Williams. Williams still stays back in with the Running Eagles. Haven't seen the power and speed of Darius and Donovan Law. Those two players were the ones that got them here into this final. Back to Williams and far south, Darrell Williams. Into the contact, time ticks away. It's going to be too little time left on the clock for Life University, and it will be a famous victory for Lindenwood. Doing the double. Phelan cuts back in. He's been one of the players of the tournament, though. Look at this player go. He's absolutely majestic. He's as tough as an East Coast winter.
What an absolutely beautiful try there from Phelan. He got things underway, did the Pressbury England man, and he finds one here at the earth, but it's going to be too little too late for Life. Lindenwood know that they are just moments away from the double. The women winning yesterday, the men today, and they're going to bring some hardware back up to St. Charles with them. Hats off to that man, not giving up, continuing, rewarded with the try. But Dallin, you said it. It was the Law twins, Darius and Donovan, who were able to get the Running Eagles to this point. They've been non-existent in this match.
Each one scored about 65 tries this weekend, you would guess. The conversion is successful. And that looks like full time. 24 points to 14. It is a massive statement in 2021 from both the women and the men's programs from Lindenwood University. They are crowned champions in both divisions, unbeaten here in New Orleans, and it's celebration time for Josh Macy, Jimmy Harrison, and the entire Lindenwood University program. They have come here to play and have produced an unbelievable performance in the final against a quality life outfit.
Congratulations to them. They have done it. The women, they are 15s and 7s champion. The men's with this championship as well. They have the Sorensen Award winner in Rochelle Stevens. They have also the Schultz Award winner in Emmanuel Albert. What a year for the side from the Show Me State.
I just love the way they used their bench players coming off and making a tremendous impact. It was a full squad performance, a full squad effort. Good luck to whoever is choosing the MVP, because every single player put their hand up and were counted in for this Lindenwood University side. 4-0 here in New Orleans at the gold mine, and thanking both teams here for a brilliant performance. Life University with their coaches Zach Mizell and Colton Cariaga. They know the rivalry continues. They will be back yet again in many more finals and winning silverware in the future. And what a weekend has been. Kept 92 matches across 2 different divisions, tense competition as well. And here's a look at those at the final.
What a final it was. 3 full days of action. We started early Saturday morning, wrapping things up on Memorial Day. We have seen the best in men's and women's 7s from across the United States, all the regions represented. But congratulations to Lindenwood University, the women's champions 24 hours ago, the men's tonight. Very well-deserved, impressive performances for both.
Yes, stunning result in the end for Lindenwood. And that's the great thing about these 2 programs. They will trade off each year. You never know who's going to win until you come to that final few moments of the match. A stunning performance from Lindenwood University. They were down 7-0, fought their way back to win 24-14. Prize giving is coming up in just a few moments.
And congratulations to all the seniors, not just for these 2 sides, but for all the men and women that we've seen this weekend playing in their final collegiate rugby matches. What a way to wrap up your career. You're here, you're playing on a premier pitch, home of Major League Rugby's NOLA Gold, and what a way to wrap up a career.
And what a way to wrap up a weekend as well. 3 brilliant days. We know the organization was tremendous, from the tournament director, Pat Clifton, the CEO, Jeremy Treese from National Collegiate Rugby, David Haynes, the head of referees, Angelo Smarto, the women's director. They were top-notch quality, getting all these sides here to produce a brilliant event here at the Gold Mine on Airline in New Orleans. Of course, our next level rugby crew with Ryan Ginty, Oscar, Duncan, Travis, the men on the ground, Nigel Hill. Special thanks to NCR's Brad Dufek as well. They have produced all the images you see here, bringing you the action up close, up personal. You could feel the hits in here, and you could feel the celebrations as well. 2 teams thanking each other here, Life and Lindenwood. If you're just joining us here, 24-14 the final score to the Lindenwood Lions. They were absolutely ecstatic, bodies on the line. They need some rest after this busy weekend.
They do indeed, and that is what it's all about. National 7s champions in a class act, that side from Marietta, Georgia. Well-deserved to them. Respect, mutual admiration from all the teams in the field here. They understand what it takes to get to this level, and great to see that from all of the competitors.
As we approach the ceremony in just a few moments, the handing over of the trophy. Whoever printed those shirts was very fast as they made them. They're looking really sleek. Your 2021 CRC men's champions, Lindenwood University, the Lions.
Fans have been treated to a wonderful 3 days of rugby. So glad you could be a part of it here. Glad to have you with us. And again, much thanks to all of those serving that have served and those the old sacrifice.
The MVP, Evan Williams, steps up to receive his well-earned award. as the Lions roar. 2021 CRC Sevens champions. What a final it was. Right from the start, it was Life University that put on the jet shoes and the acceleration. And Phelan was fantastic all weekend long. He got them on the board first. Finished off his second try as well. He was brilliant, but it wasn't enough from the Life side. It was Lindenwood. They were courageous, they were brave, they were bold. And they came through to score some brilliant tries in this final.
He lived up to that Lion moniker. Data Lindenwood, well-deserved as your women's and men's champion.
For John Broker, Austin Willis, Tyler Doige, and Kit McConaughey, I'm Dylan Stafford saying thanks for watching the 2021 Collegiate Rugby Sevens. Keep safe out there, and we'll see you very soon, you sleek sensations.